sauce me up. I'm bossing up, cause I ain't got nothing to prove. I'm bossing up. I'm saucing, I'm bossing. I'm saucing, I'm bossing. I'm saucing, bitch, I ain't got nothing to do. I'm saucing, I'm bossing. I'm saucing, I'm bossing. I'm saucing, bitch, I ain't got nothing to prove.
I put this shit on every day like it was Easter. I put that shit on. Got these bows right in this bitch like it was Christmas. Merry Christmas. Can't fuck with nigga, be talking to them pillars. They really bitch. Make me load the banana clip and go gorilla, yeah. I get shit chiller when I'm feeling like P. Miller. I done been broke, I remember them cold Decembers. I came up to catch a plays in a run. I really did it. I'm certified, you can check my credentials. I really am. Ask about me, they gon' say that boy get though. I hit that bitch when the bank closed. Made 100 buns soon as I came home. You can't name a hood that I can't go to.
Sauce me up, cause I ain't got nothing to do. Sauce me up. I'm bossing up, cause I ain't got nothing to prove. Bossing up. Sauce me up, cause I ain't got nothing to do. Sauce me up. I'm bossing up, cause I ain't got nothing to prove. I'm bossing up. I'm saucing, I'm bossing. I'm saucing, I'm bossing. I'm saucing, bitch, I ain't got nothing to do. I'm saucing, I'm bossing. I'm saucing, I'm bossing. I'm saucing, bitch, I ain't got nothing to prove.
I put this shit on every day like it was Easter. I put that shit on. Got these bows right in this bitch like it was Christmas. Merry Christmas. Can't fuck with nigga, be talking to them pillars. They really bitch. Make me load the banana clip and go gorilla, yeah. I get shit chiller when I'm feeling like P. Miller. I done been broke, I remember them cold Decembers. I came up to catch a plays in a run. I really did it. I'm certified, you can check my credentials. I really am. Ask about me, they gon' say that boy get though. I hit that.
What's up?
Yo, what it do?
Shit, Colin, man, Colin. Hey, man, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit that like button, shut a live. Appreciate everybody that pulled up. Marita, boy, what it do, gang?
Shit, coolin'. What it is, music. Shout out to the Squiddy, man. Shout out to the Squiddy.
For sure, man.
Hit that like button. Hit that like button.
Hit that like button and shut a live. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody that pulled up. Hey, man. There's been a lot going on in these YouTube streets, man. And we got the Super Bowl coming up.
Yeah.
Y'all already know, man. So we also got a special guest coming. Y'all already probably seen on the flyer. So look, all the Super Bowl fans, all the football fans, just bear with me. And he gonna pop out in a minute. But hey, man, before we get it started, I want to say my condolences goes out to THF. TP, his family. Y'all already know, man. Dude was shot and killed, gunned down in front of his kids and his girlfriend, man. That shit was crazy, man. But I need y'all to go ahead and put in the chat where y'all from. And I want to say this, man. Mickey, she might don't pull up tonight, gang. It been a lot going on.
It been a lot going on.
It's been a lot going on, man. So Mickey might not pull up tonight. So I need y'all to rep where y'all from, shut a live, you know what I'm saying? Hey, let's get into it, gang.
Rep your hood, let me see, Z's up, let me see, P's down, let me see, throw it up, let me see, 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 let me see. Rep your hood, let me see, Z's up, let me see, P's down, let me see, throw it up, let me see, 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 let me see. Rep your hood, let me see, Z's up, let me see, P's down, let me see, throw it up, let me see, 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 let me see. Rep your hood, let me see, Z's up, let me see, P's down. let me see, throw it up, let me see, 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 let me see. Rap your hood, let me see, Z's up, let me see, P's down, let me see, throw it up, let me see, 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 let me see. Rap your hood, let me see, Z's up, let me see, P's down, let me see, throw it up, let me see, 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 let me see. Rap your hood, let me see, Z's up, let me see, P's down, let me see, throw it up, let me see, let me see, let me see, let me see.
Hey man, hey man,
Yo.
hey man, say man.
Hey man,
Hey,
I'm from crosstown Orlando, Florida, man. Shout out to crosstown.
for sure. Hey, hold on, let me see. Say music, wear your shirt. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I was gonna wear it, but I said
They
I'm gonna
with the
just go
shits
ahead.
early, bro. They with the shits early.
I say I'm gonna go ahead and stay in the football spirit game. It been a lot going on, so I ain't gonna, I ain't gonna go too crazy. But hey, listen, man, I need y'all support. You know what I'm saying? As y'all know, man, Mickey said she wasn't gonna pull up today. She said she wasn't gonna pull up today, but y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Y'all want Mickey to pull up. Like Mickey been going through a lot, goddamn it. Mickey been going through a lot.
Facts.
Y'all want Mickey to pull up or what, man? Give me a minute, man. Y'all want Mickey to pull up or what, man?
Y'all want Mickey to pull up? I think they want Mickey to pull up, man. It's been a lot going on, man.
Hey, say where shirt? Yeah, keep it coming, dude. Salute. You got a free watch shirt too? Nah, I ain't got a free watch shirt, man. Hey, God damn. Hey, nah, man. Y'all already know, man. One thing we gonna do, we gonna pop it, man. And I understand last week it had a lot of people in the frenzy, but that's what we do, man. The trolls was trolling us, so we had to troll the trolls. And evidently, you know what I'm saying, a lot of people weren't feeling it. But hey, look, in my Kevin Gates voice, sorry, not sorry. You feel what I'm saying? Because we here to entertain, and this is what we gonna do. And y'all already know this shit ain't finna stop your girl Mickey Truth from pulling motherfucking up. Y'all tweaking, little folk now.
I was about to say, they know better. Okay. If South Carolina don't do nothing, we gonna pull up. And I got a shirt.
No.
I'll
Hold
chase
on.
her.
Hold
And I
on.
what I said.
Let me see it again. Clout chaser. I said what I said.
Hell no.
Now.
Okay.
Damn.
Y'all know
Shit for now.
I'm looking beautiful tonight, Mickey.
Thank you, man. I got an event after I leave the show, but we in it. Okay. But shout out to the Truth team, man. Y'all know I was coming. Appreciate y'all. Before we even get into anything, as always, y'all know in the first 5 minutes when I'm late, I gotta put our disclaimer out there. Okay. All information contained on this live is for entertainment purposes only and heavy on the mother effing entertainment. Okay. All information used on this live is for the Fair Use Act. And any conclusion that you draw is on you and your mother effing mama. Not nobody on this panel, not nobody in the chat. That's what we get with it. All right.
Facts.
Yo. Facts.
Hey, man. How y'all doing, Mickey? How you doing, Mickey?
I'm doing good, man. It's been a long day today. It's been a long week, okay? Today has been long. Y'all already know I got to dip out soon. But yeah, it's been cool though, you know.
Most definitely been a long week, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button.
Hit the like button,
man. Shut a lie. Say see Mickey standing on business. Hey, man. So
hey, y'all know I stand on business, especially my business, okay? That's one thing that's consistent, okay? I'm gonna stand on my business for sure.
Facts. Hey, so look, man, this what we gonna do, gang. We're gonna go ahead and get into it real quick. Y'all already know, man. THFTP, he was shot and killed the other day, man. And
that's crazy.
At first, when the reports first came out, give me a minute, real quick. Okay. When the reports first came out, it was said that he was shot and killed standing on the corner holding a poster.
Yeah, I heard
Right.
that too.
Yeah, I heard that too.
And you know what I'm saying? The video came out. And the video shows that he wasn't standing on no corner holding no poster, because everybody was wondering what the hell bro was doing standing on the corner holding a poster.
Right.
So what happened was, for the people that didn't see the video, he was walking with his kids and girlfriend. And I guess he was holding his kids' school posters. And the shooters jumped out the car, shot him, stood over. Now I say he was shot 7 for sure. It say he was shot 7 times, but that looked more. That looked like
had to be more than that
for sure. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think it was more than that. But give me your input real quick, Mickey and Marita boy, while I upload this, change this background real quick. Give me y'all input on this situation, man.
First and foremost, like I always say, man, hey, that was definitely a brazen situation. The babies was right there, and one of them was like, I don't know if she froze, but it just seemed like she was just there, seeing it. I don't know, like I said, rumors. It saying them are his kids. I don't know if they're his kids or not, but just a kid period, that's gonna stick with that baby forever. So yeah, that was crazy. Despite, because I know they say he's a drill rapper or whatever, and it says all that. I'm talking about the babies. The babies witnessed that. That's crazy. But thankfully, the babies was unharmed. You know what I'm saying? Because it could have went left. So yeah. Ooh, that was a lot.
Yeah, rest in heaven to that young man. And it's just tragic that we see stuff like this so often now, to it's like almost like we've been kind of desensitized to it. You know what I'm saying? But it's just a harsh reality of some aspects of life, and that's why I be trying to. I just be hoping that people end up out the streets as quickly as possible. You know what I mean? I understand. You know, we from the streets, you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, bro, I ain't gonna tell you no lie, bro. Us that's really from the streets, bro, we've been trying to get out of the streets all our lives, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And for these young men, bro, to have so much promise and talent, and, you know, for them to keep getting gunned down in the streets, it's almost like it's nobody alive from the core Chicago drill scene no more. I mean, it's a few, but not a lot. Like, and I just be like, damn, when this shit gonna stop? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, bro. It's just sad. I look at some of these young boys like my cousins and my son and shit like that. So
at some point, though, you can be done did so much you got to move out the way and literally like to another city. Like sometimes you can't outrun that karma. Like when you do that much terrorizing, not saying I don't know anything about THLTP. So I don't know what he was into, but just from what the comments have been saying under my video, like whatever, sometimes you can't outrun it. You got to move along. And I'm gonna be honest, think about it. A lot of, and let's just talk about rappers, a lot of them die in their city.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Dolph, went back home for what, one night, got killed.
Mm-hmm. Little Snoop too.
Yeah, you know. So yeah, it's crazy, man.
Same gang say you can't come out west trying to hide from your dirt from out south. And I would say this, man. I seen the video where, you know, somebody was speaking on him and was saying basically like they was telling them like you moving loose out here, like, you know what I'm saying? Just because you out west, that don't mean like you safe, like you moving loose. But my thing is, why was he walking? Like I see on the Instagram pictures, like bruh is banned up, racked up. Why is he walking? You know what I'm saying? Especially with his kids. Like I don't understand that situation.
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest though, and like I said, unfortunately, I wasn't up there in Chicago long. It's a lot of traffic. It's congested. So I mean, I don't know. Maybe where they was going was walking distance. But I'm gonna be honest, okay? If I had any type of situations in the past ever, I wouldn't have been walking around the city for sure.
Right, for sure. Okay, so look, now when I first seen the video, I seen like it was white people. Like I ain't gonna say white people, but I'm gonna say the lady and the kid was very light complexion. Now, Mama Duck say them were his kids, but on the social media and the other little sites that leaked this information said it was his kids. So
his TV said it was, but I know in my video I said I don't know if it is or isn't. I just know I see children and what looks like an adult female. So I mean I don't know their relations or anything.
Right, because I was saying to myself, like, them people look, you know what I'm saying, look kind of light, like them kids look kind of light. And at first I thought it was just some randoms, because when I first seen the video,
they had clipped it down too, because it started, the one you saw me had started at a different time frame. It didn't show them walking up before, I'm assuming it's a dude hopped out.
Okay. They say the school is 2 blocks past MacArthur Soul Food. Okay. So I'm guessing his girl or something stayed, you know what I'm saying, on that side for him to be walking with his kids and him to be hanging out that way. But I just want to say this, man. A lot of people go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I just want to say this. A lot of people tend to go on the other side of town. Like when they got beef, they tend to go on the other side of town like it's safe. But you got to think about it. One, all the people that's into with other people, they thinking the same way. We going to the other side, like, you know what I'm saying, so we can stay out of trouble, you know what I'm saying? So y'all technically be in the same area because y'all both doing the same thing, avoiding the hood to go where it ain't no danger, and that's how you end up meeting up with people. And then two, you can be out there hanging out, you never know who. So just because you're on the other side of the city or town, that don't mean that you safe, man. You gotta move like you on your block. You gotta move like, hey, they around the corner at all times.
I'm just so thankful they ain't hitting on babies. Like that's all I was saying. Like the little girl was like literally in the middle, and I'm just like, because there's some heartless people out there that would have hit anything moving. I'm so thankful they ain't hit that baby for sure.
Right, man. I ain't gonna lie. That's the first thing I seen, man. I seen the baby because the baby tried to go the other way and then tried to run around the other way. And I'm like, this baby could easily just run past, and like that shit was crazy to me, man.
I slowed it down and I seen a flash as the baby coat was going across. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna scar that child forever. Y'all know, I told y'all the first time I ever seen an actual fresh body, I had to be like 19 years old. And to this day, I'm 35. I remember it like it was yesterday. So I don't know the relationship between the victim and the child, but that's gonna stick with that child forever. Like ever.
And the thing I just can't understand is, bro, let me tell you something. It's like they don't really value their life. Like we done seen all of these so-called, you know, these people, kids from the drill culture die over all these years, and it be the ones that be like, oh, I'm moving right, or they can't get me. No, anybody can got in y'all environment. So why not just move, bro? Like, why not just move? You can't outrun it. You know what I mean? If you in that, they in the battlefield. If you on the battlefield for 40 years, like something gonna happen. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just move, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But I'm gonna.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Sometimes I'm gonna be honest, because my dad, we done had this conversation so many times. Sometimes it's just what they know. They feel like they'll be better in a surrounding they know compared to a new surrounding. Got to get used to the moving, and you know. And I guess that's just a mentality. Like you're familiar with a certain situation. Like, you know, at the end of the day, okay, although I'm not in the city anymore, I'm gonna go over to the neighboring city. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna move, not knowing like, oh, what's your boy? BTB Savage.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? He thought he was moving 3 hours, 3 hours away, thinking it was safer, and you saw how that went. So,
right.
Unfortunately, it's just sometimes they feel comfortable. They be, I ain't gonna say scared, but I don't know, afraid to change maybe is a better way to say.
What you think of their music? How can you explain them just staying right there and right there where it's going down at and thinking that every day 24/7 they gonna not lack and it ain't gonna happen, being that you done seen it's gonna happen to a lot of people along the way? Why not just move? You get what I'm saying? Like, if you want to, bro, it's ways to do a lot of shit. You can be away from shit and still be in with the shit, but I'm saying at least make sure you safe though. These niggas just walk, like I say, walking around like.
Facts. I say this, man. First off, before I answer your question, I don't care how you move.
Yeah.
If you in your hood, if you in your city, you can always be God.
Facts.
It's nobody never 100% on point. That's just unreal. You know what I'm saying?
Because everybody know everybody, bro. Everybody know everybody.
Yeah, nobody is never 100% on point. You always lacking somewhere, sometime, any given day. It's always a good chance. So to eliminate that, you gotta leave your city. You gotta leave your bitch. You gotta leave your state. You gotta leave your state.
Hell yeah.
You gotta leave your state. But what I think is these guys is small-minded. They think, oh, I need this amount of money to leave. I need that to leave. Man, if you listen to all these success stories, where it come from actors, singers, rappers, a lot of these people left their city, left their state with a little bit of money, under $1,000 and shit like that. Like, you don't need a lot of money to leave your state or city.
You don't, bro.
You just gotta.
The struggle can be the same in your city and a new city. To be honest.
Facts, Mickey. That's exactly what I was saying. And I done did it, bro. You're right. It don't take that much money. I mean, I had a couple dollars when I moved, but I'm saying when I really put it down, it didn't take a lot of money, bro.
And I'm hearing he had just got signed. I don't know if that's 100% true, but I was seeing that online that he signed, and it seemed like that's a trend.
So what they saying about it? Was he with the shits?
From my comments, they were saying something about his music, something about Bus Stop, a song called Bus Stop or something. That was real culture.
Thank you, Nate Satter, for the cash out. I want to say this. I don't know if he signed to a major label. It could have been like he signed to, but the reason why motherfuckers go ahead and get you out the way when you sign, because they try to stop you from reaching that level. Because once you get that real bag, then you can go to war. So we got to get you out the way before you get that real bag.
That's a point for sure. I can see that. That's a point.
So you know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, condolences go out to him. And if them, I don't know, like we said, we can't confirm. It been different stories of that was his kids and girlfriend, and it wasn't. Like I said, I've ripped them people look kind of like. Not saying he can't, you know what I'm saying, be dating nobody, you know what I'm saying, outside person.
You and the skin color is like you been saying that all.
Cause that's the first thing when I first seen the video. That's the first thing I told you. Them white people, I said, it looked like they were just walking. You know what I'm saying? So,
it could be a light girl for sure.
You know, I'm like, damn. So I'm like, cause at the same time, if y'all look at the video, they shot dude literally while these people was right up on him. The little girl was right in front of him. The lady and the little boy was right behind him. Like they literally was right on reach.
I'm so glad they didn't hit them kids. Lord, I'm so glad. It'd be so many kids getting killed, not just in Chicago, here where I'm at, everywhere. So like to see that transpire like that, and them kids was not like definitely that mental is gonna take a hit, but just physically unharmed. Ooh, that there, man. When music sounded to me, my heart kind of dropped because I seen the kids. I was like, Lord, don't tell me they none. You know what I'm saying? Hit one of the kids or something.
And I must say, if they had a switch, it would have been over with. They would have hit them kids. They would have hit them kids if they would have had a switch. Cause you can't control that shit for real, man.
What was crazy was the signal light. I said, do these people have the signal light on the car? Or was it hazard lights? They had some type of light blinking, and I was like, that's crazy.
Let me see. Did I was trying to. No, I can't blow it up. I was gonna pull up my thumbnail, but yeah, man, that was an unfortunate situation. I do think this. I think these guys is gonna get caught because Chicago PD who released the video?
I seen it on Chicago Wave. I can't tell you exactly who put
They
it
said
out.
Chicago Crimes or something like that released the video.
Is it Chicago crime scene? What? It's so many Chicago pages. I can't tell you where it came from. Chirac Humor posted it too, but I'm not 100% sure if he was the original person with it.
No,
Anyway,
I'm saying
I just got a question. How the fuck they get this shit like that? It kind of give me the vibes of like King Von, how they the person that owns the camera put the footage out or sell it or whatever before the police. Obviously, I don't think he made it to the police. That's just my opinion. And so it's technically not a leak. It's just, but I wonder why people do that. Like, why put it out on the internet before you even turn it over to the evidence? Or do y'all think it's a way to not technically work with the police, just put it on the internet and let them get it off the internet?
I think what it be is.
Go ahead, music.
I think what it be is somebody get to the people before the police do, and they convince them to give them that tape for whatever reason, however reason, and you know what I'm saying? Because y'all already know if the police got hold to that tape, we wouldn't see it no time soon. You know what I'm saying?
That's not in its full capacity like that.
All them people running to the internet with that damn tape, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people trying to cloud up, trying to start channels, all type of shit, man.
Most definitely.
Now, I'll be honest. Now, that there footage, and that's why it's so many. But shout out to the ones that do the footage, like Rat Bird with the footage for sure. That's why I don't dabble in footage like that, because that shit there, like, it'll go up, but you know, I took down a whole video. You remember I did the video, Lil J domestic violence case. Music said, don't take that shit down. I said, I'm gonna take it down, even though I blurred out basically everything. I took it down though, because that shit different.
I don't post videos of people getting killed or none of that or shot or nothing like that. And it was just a personal preference. When I seen that damn Slim 400 video, it was just disturbing to me, dog. And I say, boy, what if them were my peoples, bro? I know people gonna put it out, but I ain't gonna do it.
Takeoff video was like, to this day, I still remember when I first saw, like, I'm talking about the actual gory video, like, on Twitter, okay? Like, I'd be like, people really... and when I do it, I'll do maybe a couple stills of the video and talk about it. And I remember they got mad when I went and showed the full video to the O Block track.
Yeah.
It's just,
and the crazy part is, man, people be wanting to see that shit.
They do.
People be wanting to see that shit, you know what I'm saying? And that's the unfortunate situation. Like I said before, us as human beings, we attract to negativity. You know what I'm saying? Like we thrive off it. Like bro, I seen that video. I watched that bit like 100 times. It's like I'm just.
You watched it that many times, bro?
Hey, you better never talk junk if I seen you something early in the morning, because that was early this morning before I even went to work. You was already seen that video.
But that was the morning though, man. You be sending me that bit before I close my eye. You hear me?
Y'all, man, don't start that shit, because ever since y'all called me out on that shit, y'all is bad at that shit. I be like, if they sleep,
you should have went in the time. We're gonna get on YouTube, child.
Hey man, but I must say too, I feel like, like it should be limits to when we release videos and shit like that. Like if you ain't,
I was in free speech though. See, that's the thing.
It is, but and I ain't gonna lie. The reason why I usually don't post videos like that, but I might slip up and post some every once in a while. It depends, like if it's like content. Like, okay, I'm not just finna post no video where somebody just got shot and killed, right? But if it's a video where it's more to that video than just somebody getting shot and killed, I might post it. But I most definitely wasn't finna post this because I was thinking about them kids. It just, you know what I'm saying, seeing them kids scatter and shit like that.
Would
like,
YouTube let you post it?
Nah, you can't. Nah, YouTube ain't gonna let you post it.
Yeah,
You can, but if you monetize and shit like that, nah. You know what I'm saying? You can't post it.
I will say that, speaking of monetization, the same way to light the girl is back monetized, okay? So y'all make sure I don't even remember what they called. But even when I wasn't monetized, I wasn't posting no ish like that. You know what I'm saying? So it was, you know, I definitely got to react to it because I would react to any other video. But yeah.
Right. Now, I must say it was a lot of mixed feelings with this video. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people was feeling like, you know, upset because, you know, from his side, but it was also a lot of people celebrating. There was a lot of people celebrating. Yeah, they most definitely were celebrating. And it's one person.
With it, I guess.
What you say?
I said, I guess it come with it because I'm starting to see, like, I guess when it's somebody else celebrate, you know what I'm saying? But then when it's your people, it's like, you know, why y'all doing this? So I guess that's just the times we in, I guess.
I'll tell you, bro, them boy supposed to get money and disappear. I ain't saying like disappear. I'm saying but live a similar regular life somewhere else with your girl, with your kids. You know what I'm saying? But have your little business or something set up.
But you can't live no normal life. You can't.
Yeah.
See, that's the problem.
Man, we don't know half these motherfuckers. These some of these THL, what the name? THL TP.
About the artists in my city, okay?
Yeah.
Like I got some buzz. A lot of them don't move. You know what I'm saying? The ones that stay in jail again, and some other kid dead or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They move. One of our most popular artists is Black Zach. He out the city. He comes into the city. He out the city though. Another one is Mister. He in Texas. He out the way. You know what I'm saying? Like ones you got to have. You know, we got a couple. And I hope they maneuver to get out the city. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And I want to say this, man. I really think and I'm gonna speak about this before in a minute. But I want to say this. I feel like two people stay in their city so they can show off to the people that they done struggled around.
That's what it is, bro.
To be like, look, I got this. I'm doing this. I'm doing that.
That's what it is, bro.
Like people feel like they just gotta try so hard to show people I'm balling. I'm doing this. Listen, so bitch, I get me $5. I'm moving to another state. You hear me? This how bad this shit is.
For
bitch,
real, bro.
$5. All I need is $5. Y'all hit that cash up, man. Super chat. Bitch, I get me $5. I'm moving.
But shout out to anybody that sent me cash out. I got all other phones but that phone. I'm gonna get it.
Now, it says Driller speaks on people criticizing the release of the THFTP murder footage and says no one cared about 051 Melly footage being leaked. And I must say, he said, I don't want to hear none of that crying. About the video was going around. It was on every op page, shaking my head, shaking my it ain't even, that ain't even shaking my head. That's something else. But hey,
that's what that means.
Right. And that's true. Because it's like, listen, man, like I said last week, I don't have no soft spot for the drill rapper gangsters. You feel me? Like, it's all fun and games till that shit hit home. And let's be for real. I didn't even know. I didn't know who 051 Melly was until I seen that Bezu in his live, and that was after he died. And then y'all know me. Once I learn somebody, I go do my research. I go find everything on the internet about him, and then I seen the video. And when I seen that video, I tracked that video down. That video was shared on so many people pages of them trolling him. You feel what I'm saying? So
I saw the video first. Before
Yeah, me too. I ain't
first.
gonna lie. I heard music say this the other day. He was like, if Melly seemed like somebody, he would have like me too. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. And I did the same thing you did. When I found out about 051 Melly, and really I did it with all of these people from the drill scene, drill culture. But I did the same thing. I went and watched everything I could find out about him. I watched the live, and dog, that shit was crazy. But yeah, him and Bezu, yeah. But yeah, I think I would have liked him, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Right. I will say I did not. I ain't see the troll. I guess I don't follow everybody. As I learn people, I follow them. But I know like Bezu and a lot of they went to their stories and like, you know, of course showed like guess the sadness or whatever, you know. I'm not sure what you would call it, but you know, go to their social media. I ain't see no trolling though. Like I said, I probably don't follow the right people. I ain't see no trolling.
Yeah, it had some.
It was only reason why I seen it because I seen YouTube videos and they was, you know.
I don't even be on YouTube, you know.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I don't know these guys, so I ain't following their pages, but on YouTube, you already know motherfuckers making collages and putting all kind of videos together showing all the ops. But that's something that y'all gotta expect. Y'all gotta expect when y'all ops die, y'all troll y'all ops. And then when one of your people die, your ops gonna do the same thing. So why is we making this an issue? Like this shouldn't even be a topic that we gotta discuss. Like this, what comes with it. Like if somebody hit your car, you shouldn't be complaining, talking about, oh, you gotta call the car or your car insurance or your insurance. Like nigga, that's mandatory. Like you know what I'm saying? Y'all know when one of your homies die, your ops gonna troll. Y'all do it. Like, so why is y'all complaining?
People do that shit. Getting into an argument and they know something about a dead person, they'll bring it up. So yeah.
Yeah, like man, like the obvious, like we should like listen, and this for the gangsters. This for the people that's out in the street, bro. Stop fucking crying. Y'all, I never seen some sensitive ass gangsters in my life.
Yeah.
Stop fucking crying. Y'all cry about everything, but y'all supposed to be so gangster.
You can't cry, bro. You can't, bro. You can't, bro.
Y'all get on the internet and lash out. Oh, y'all posting the video. So, bitch, like, bitch, y'all was just posting the video. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's make it make sense. And then y'all say, oh, but not everybody. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. When you a part of something and one person do something, the whole team got to bite the bullet. That's just how life goes.
Look,
that's how life goes. The KKK, bitch. We all know it's a few of them that, you know, it might be one or two that ain't trying to take out no black people back in the day. You know what I'm saying? But as a whole, they racist.
I thought I was crazy with my damn examples. That was a crazy example. That was a crazy example.
But he right though. It's like, you know what you signed up for, man. You know what you signed up for. It's like it's accountability, or it make you wonder: do they even know all what come with what they doing until it happened to them? Like, how can you not think about what if it happened to me? Like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't get it, bro. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. It's not smart at all to me.
It's one of those things people don't think about, that part of it. You know what I'm saying? They don't think about being on the other end of it. And that's why, like, when I do my content or something, they be like, well, a lot of viewers be like, well, what if it was you? Or what if? But when I was on the other side of content before, I've been the content before. You know what I'm saying? And I had to even learn in real time in front of this camera, like, hey, sometimes you on that end of the content, sometimes you ain't. So then now, like, this go around shit, it was nothing. I was like, okay, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. And I feel like, of course, that's not gonna be the same as like somebody dying, but the concept is the same when you're you know, doing that. You have to understand the shit go both ways. And one day they'll love you, next day they hate you, and the next day they love you. It's just that's the internet.
And then y'all gotta stop saying what if. Like, what the fuck?
Okay,
if had an ass, I'd touch it. Like, what the fuck? Like, listen, life is not fair. Like,
no, it's not.
Like, come on, life is not fair, bro. Like, The fuck y'all mean? What if? It ain't no what if. Life is not fair, bro. It ain't because if it was a lot of motherfuckers that be on the internet trolling, they wouldn't be trolling because then they'll feel it. Like, have y'all ever realized it be some fucked up people in the world and then they be so successful and they prosper and it seems like they doing good? Like, just because they're a fucked up person, that don't mean that they not gonna be successful in black. Like, life is not fair. Stop saying what if. You not in that position. We not in that position. And right. If look, was a fifth. Like,
prime example. Do y'all think it's fair that people can hide behind pictures of fucking Scarface, the movie, or a cat or a dog and say all this about you and you don't even know what they look like? That shit don't be
come on, man.
Let me tell you, motherfuckers be trolling. You look at their profile, it's the Joker or something. Talking about you. You in front of the camera doing what it is you doing, your business content, whatever, and they talking about like she be crazy. Oh, I be having to laugh at it. I be like, bro.
Oh, I done got kind of desensitized to the ass. I don't be studying ass no more. I know they come to the territory, dude.
They be going hard in the comments. I be like, bro, do you not know I approved that comment to be you was sitting and waiting? I'm like, come on, ain't nobody worried about that.
Yeah, like, man, we gotta and then at the same time too, when it comes to the content, a lot of y'all get so emotionally attached. Like, y'all gotta stop that shit.
I lost my mind over that shit recently.
This is entertainment purposes only. Like, the internet is entertainment. Y'all get on here and act like y'all care so much about these people, but it's people in your family that's going through the same shit. And you ain't show no affection or nothing. Nothing.
Maybe this, right? And I try my best to do this. When it comes to mine is the defendants. I don't know, defendants fair game because hell, trials and courts is public, right? Like the case stuff. But family, I don't never like reveal family members as part of it. My content is never honed in on it, right? Unless they are public people. You know what I'm saying? And tonight I had to realize sometimes the content don't be worth the trouble that come with it. So I had to add another person to my no content list. So it is what it is. And it just made me remember why I don't do content on family members when it comes to cases right there. So
Right. And you know what I'm saying? Everybody is entitled to their opinion. Just like when y'all have y'all opinions, when y'all coming up under our videos and talk shit, like we have our opinions, like, you know what I'm saying? So we don't take y'all serious, you know, especially not me. Like, y'all already know.
I tell them I don't give a fuck and they still come back. But I do want to say this real quick. I'm gonna speak for my platform, right? If you do not support whatever it is I'm talking about, whether it's Chicago, Melly, whoever, whatever, just don't watch the content. I don't do clickbait. What's in my title is what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you don't have to come over there and say, hey, I don't want to hear you talk about THL. Well, why did you click on the THL video? I don't want to hear Mickey Truth voice. I don't like your voice, but you click on the Mickey Truth video, and then half of y'all, then let me segue real quick. A lot of y'all YouTubers that's in here popping it like viewers, and then I get wind that y'all using my content to talk shit. Your shit gonna get struck. I don't know. You should have did your homework a little bit better. Now I don't mind striking your shit, especially if you behind that damn camera, because I want to see who the fuck is behind that damn camera talking shit.
Who you is, little fuck? Hey, listen, let me tell the little motherfuckers. Listen, don't you know when a motherfucker strike your channel, they find out who you is.
That's why I love striking no bitches.
So like, y'all be hiding and shit and popping the shit and like, come on, man, like, bro, chill out, bro. Because listen, y'all don't even have the guts. A lot of y'all don't even have the guts to get up in front of a fucking camera and talk. Like, let's be real. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker drop the link all day. Bitch won't pull up. And when they do pull up, bitch, they ain't gonna turn on that motherfucking camera.
I had just blocked you, Caleb. And then I saw your last comment. I brought you back. See, shout out to Caleb though, because Caleb, you was gone. Just that quick.
and then a lot of people don't even feel like no certain way towards you. Like a lot of people say some fucked up shit in the comment, and then when you comment back, they be like, I was just playing, bro. I support you, I salute you. Bitch, so why you in the chat talking crazy and shit then?
Okay. Because y'all listen, and I'll be like, y'all already know how I don't care. I'll tell y'all real quick when it comes to it. Because I don't want you to ever watch something that's in hearts of hearts is bothering you.
Right.
So sometimes I just feel like I need to help you and move your ass on out the way. Because obviously it's too much for you to remove yourself from the content. My content gonna continue to go, whether it's 5 people watching, 500 people watching. And I just want to say that. And again, I have always said that I think the first time I had to say it was BMF case. Reach out to me. If you are a family member or somebody of some, reach out to me. But coming at me publicly on some rah-rah shit ain't gonna make me, it's just gonna make me stand firm on business. Stand on business, like King say, stand on business. Because it's all about respect, man. Like tonight I had somebody hit me up in my comments respectfully though, and say, hey, take me out the thumbnail. Say less. Usually let me get another thumbnail.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And then let me say this, and then we're gonna go to our next topic, Govan, Hernandez Govan. Let me say this, man, too. It's about respect at the end of the day. It ain't about what you say, it's about how you say it. And at the same time, us as these people, black folks, we don't know how to talk to people. We always lash out instead of coming face to face, head to head, ear to ear, and letting people know how we feel. Like a lot of stuff will be cool. A lot of situations wouldn't escalate if people just talk. But that's the thing. We don't know how to express ourselves. Only way we know how to express ourselves is through violence. If you got a problem with somebody, if you don't like what somebody said, hit them up.
That's
hit them up. Like my whole thing, like, you know what I'm saying? When I was rubbing shoulders with a lot of people in the streets, and you know what I'm saying, I had a situation, bitch, hey, where you at? I'm finna pull up. I need to see you, because that sometimes that phone shit don't have no justice, because the motherfucker talk a little spoken. But hey, if you can't see him face to face, talk to him, let him know, hey, bro, I ain't feeling that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I felt like you disrespected me, and y'all work that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but I need y'all to hit that like button, shut a live, man. Hit them cash out, super chat, support the channels, subscribe to everybody's channel. The next topic, we got your boy Hernandez Govan.
Now, hey, ain't you said you was part of Govan's crew music?
God damn, how you just go put me with a motherfucker? Shit, hey, now y'all know I don't mind being gang with a bitch, but Govan crew most definitely ain't one of them. Bitch, hey, I would be FBG before I be Govan. You know what I'm saying? I'm leaving. So you already know.
This, like, man, I'm gonna next week. My shirt gonna say "Music is a back door." That's
he been back door.
Hey, being back door. It's the back door.
Govan that locked up, man. Shit. I mean, damn.
Govan ain't locked up.
I'm well, he out on bond, but technically his ass locked up. He out on bond.
I don't know. They said he possibly, you know, you like the police people.
Hey, but who this is? What they say? Quitter. Then the police. Who is that?
That's his nickname. That's Govan nickname.
Oh, that's Govan nickname.
I'm gonna need for you to get familiar with the Dolph sector now.
Mickey, I told you once before, I don't even be knowing these motherfucker. listen, only time I know these motherfuckers.
Oh, you talking about? You said after you do the content, you don't know. Like we
Right.
doing the content.
I gotta remember this motherfucker. You hear me? Shit.
So the next time some motherfucking rap shit, beef shit come down, and I'm like, who are you talking about? Don't remember when Honeycomb Brazy shit happened? I'm like, who the fuck is that? You talking about me?
Yeah, that's different. Brazy been popping for a long time. Brazy been popping for a long. See, this nigga ain't shit for real. This nigga, this nigga a regular killer. Shit, allegedly. This nigga a regular nigga. This nigga ain't got no kind of, you know what I'm saying? Shit.
Govan get busy now.
Now he did an interview, y'all. He did an interview.
Hold on, since he been online.
He just did an interview. I think it was yesterday or the day. I was looking for the interview, but I can't find it. I seen your boy reacting to it. It say Orange Mountain in the title, but I couldn't find the video, the interview.
Hold on, pause. Who's my boy? We gotta be very careful on who you align me with. Who is my boy?
Sko.
Oh, okay. Shout out to Sko.
Yeah,
okay.
You know what I'm saying. So
I
see.
Saying on times you've been going live, Sko. We gotta have a talk. We gotta have a conversation, Sko. Shout out to the Sko and the whole Sko gang, though. But I admit people your time, homie. I'm just gonna say that.
So he did do an interview, and in his interview, a lot of people calling him cap because they saying in the interview, whoever it was asked him a lot of questions, and they said
about the case. That's crazy.
About the case, about the Makita's cookie shop, and some more shit. And he said he don't know who Makita is. He said if he seen Makita and she slapped him, he wouldn't even know who she is.
We know that's a guy. We know that's a damn lie because they was all down there in Miami together.
Let me tell you now. So a lot of people
was not technically a lie because Makita was a little girl. And that girls Quavo and all the
you know them then. You know them then.
Man, they don't. I don't remember the motherfuckers ever remember talking to them. They probably damn sure don't remember talking to me. But hey, I'm just saying. Just because somebody is in the building with somebody don't mean they know each other or something like that.
Right. I agree. Now he say he don't know her. He don't know what she look like. Nothing. So a lot of people
Quavo,
say he
know what Mickey Truth look like. I'm just saying. Ask Quavo if he know what Mickey Truth look like, and I got videos and photos next to Quavo.
Yeah, but it's a little deeper than that though. They all from Memphis. They all in Miami together at the same time, at the same place, the same party. Man, shit.
I don't mean, hey.
That's like everybody come from my neighborhood. We all going to Miami together. That would
Neighborhood is one thing. Just because they in the same city, growing up with them motherfuckers, one thing.
They say they was at the same party. They got a picture with a bunch of them together.
People take pictures all the time. Like literally, come on. I just came out of a situation like that. Just because somebody take a picture don't mean you know them.
So what you say? How much percentage that you give it that it was a meeting or that it was just coincident? 50-50?
We got the interview, y'all. We got the interview. Shout out to my boy Trapping Ain't Dead, goddammit.
What you think, Music though? Answer that. You think it was a meeting or you think it was just by chance?
I'm gonna keep it on the safe side. Y'all
50-50.
Now, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna keep it gangster with y'all. Say if CMG was behind Dolph hit. This all allegedly. And
you gonna look deep down on phone now.
I'm just coming out of hot water. You going?
I ain't go that far, little phone now.
Nah, because we gotta if I'm gonna explain to y'all, we gotta break it down to the root.
You know, I don't care run that shit, man.
We know that she was in Miami. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows CMG was there. So everybody, all the YouTubers.
Hold on. How do we know she was there? Just y'all know I don't know that story. How we know?
We seen her as there now. I would say that. I seen her as there. Now I'm gonna be fair. She posted pictures of herself there, but she wasn't. I didn't see pictures of her actually with them, but she was there. She posted pictures herself, right? But let's just city at the same time. Nah, they were same building too. It was same building too.
What that mean though?
Nah, I'm saying, listen, let me pop it. So now I'm just finna break it down because Marita say, do I think she was there? I'm gonna break it down streetwise, right? Okay, look. If she was there, right? And just say if CMG allegedly did have something to do with Dolph death, right? Just say if I'm Gotti, just say if I'm Big Juke, whoever, right? And I did have Raven to help me set up Dolph, right? I'm not aligned. I'm not finna have Raven around me hanging out doing this shit here because for the simple fact, at the end of the day, she still is a woman that's not in the streets. So us that done been in the street, we know you got to keep your girl, you got to keep the female far away from this shit because when shit do hit the fan, them be the ones that's telling on your ass. So if they did have something to do with it and Raven was, I don't think that they would allow her to just be thugging. We gotta keep you out the motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? So her being there, I don't think, I'm just saying, from me being a street nigga, if I was them, I wouldn't have her with me around us if we plan to do something like that.
I'm gonna tell you like it's though. It might have wasn't even a meeting for that. The shit might have just came up when they was hanging. You feel what I'm saying? Oh man, they go down to Miami and then now that all y'all together, somebody just say, hey, look, man, we need to get this nigga up out of here, dog. Like, what y'all, you know what I'm talking about? It might have happened like that. It might have not even been like, oh, we finna go down there and plan some shit. It might have went out there to hang out and we came up with it.
Y'all ninjas reaching.
Yeah, we reaching. Yeah, we reaching. We know that happened.
Nah, but let's be real though. How can we plan to make a bitch come to a cookie shop?
I thought they said he was like a regular at that bit, but then again, I'm with you on that. How much was
I didn't know at that moment that day.
Right. That's a good one. I don't know. But
like he was out of town. He don't live there. He live out of town. He live with Atlanta.
But look, okay, I don't think they say he went there to get the cookies, but I don't think Dolph went there every time he got Memphis at the same time, at the same day. It definitely was somebody that either seen that car because it was a loud car, camouflage, or somebody that told he was gonna be there, bro. I don't think they would. I don't give a damn how many cookies he bought. I don't think they could just be like, oh yeah, Dolph coming November 22nd. You know,
or them ninjas could have been riding, spotted the car.
That's why I say the car.
Yeah. Ain't nobody had to drop the low.
That's what I'm saying. Either they seen that loud ass car, or somebody.
I'm finna play the interview, but it's on Instagram, so I gotta wait. You know, Instagram, you can't slide it forward or backward, so I gotta wait till Govan come on. But we gonna go to the next.
You are on Bond is crazy.
Yeah, and then to answer those questions, they asked him, did he know Raven? He said, nah. They asked him, did he know Black Youngster? He said he never met Black Youngster in his life. He's not a rapper.
Why they asking him about Black Youngster though?
I guess the interviewer was asking him questions that everybody been saying on the internet.
But I can see why he would ask him why he know Black Youngster, because Black Youngster actually was arrested for, shooting Dolph. Shooting Dolph
when?
When they was in California?
Nah, Charlotte.
He, Dolph didn't get shot. The car.
Was shooting up the van.
I'm like, when he get shot, and that case got found out.
On attempt on Dolph's life, Black Youngster was arrested for it. And I'm thinking they trying to see if he connected with him. You get what I'm saying?
What up?
But you do know that was like a thug situation where his name was on a car used for the shooting. Not
right. Right. Exactly. And he actually went to jail and bonded out on that.
Yeah, and they got dismissed like immediately.
Yeah.
Mr. Dolph.
That's probably why they're thinking the connection. They probably thinking he had an attempt on his life in the past, and he's alleged to have killed Dolph now, so maybe they know each other. I think that's what it was about.
I think that was just being messy. That made no sense.
It could have been, but it was a slick way to do it.
Look, that's just the conspiracy on Steve, because like, why would you And if they ain't start with the heavy hitter questions, with the heavy hitters, that you know that shit wasn't for real, man.
So what you think? You think they trying to connect it back to somebody else?
No, I think it was for content. At this moment, ain't nobody, listen, ain't nobody, okay, that's about to get on here on an active, open freaking murder case while out on bond on a murder case.
That's crazy, ain't it?
Do an interview and actually talk about the case. Let me give some examples real quick. Lil Tim with the King Von murder. When he got on Future's TV, he motherfucker slip and slide past that, kept a real brief line. You know, I'm just ready for it to get over. He ain't getting into no detail. DJ Pat or Patrick Clark, that man ain't even spoke on the takeoff case. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody about to actively sit there.
Now I will say this. Govan, he put out a memo and said he's taking interviews.
It's a play somehow. I just don't know what the play is yet.
He did say that. He said
it's crazy though. See, y'all about to have my ass go down the conspiracy rabbit hole. The timing is crazy. When did he post that he's taking interviews? After Juke died?
And I don't know when he actually did it. I seen a YouTuber speaking on it last week. And then this interview pop up that I seen today. So they said, I seen the YouTuber say, Govan say he's accepting interviews. And then next thing you know, this interview pop up.
Y'all telling me he got to pay for his lawyer and not doing no interviews about the case he need a lawyer for. That's crazy as hell. Even a public defender tell you not do no crazy ish like that. You don't, as a defendant, you don't talk about that ish. Right. When the case is active and open, you leave that to the victim's family or like your family. You don't, and really it's kind of shaky on your family because they can say something that could be used, but you don't go taking no doggone interviews.
This is interesting here. Hernandez Govan is moving around like he is not facing life in prison. It's almost like he ain't got a care in the world with the way he's been conducting himself when he's been out on probation, with these interviews, what he's saying. I don't know what's going on, but with this, it seems like we're going to have to go down the conspiracy theory hole at this point to even talk about it, right?
Hey, I would say this. Maybe he really, like you said, he's not moving like he's facing life or he might be found guilty, but maybe he is. Maybe he know, or he might be. So I'm just putting my face out here, my content out here, just in case I do go down.
I thought about that too. That was my second thought.
The Chicago move. He pulling the Chicago move.
I ain't want to go that far down the rabbit hole, but I swear to God, I thought about that was my second thought. I'm like, this nigga setting up his social media presence so he go to jail. He got this shit popping. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm thinking of it like this. He's setting that shit up like some of them Chicago people did. Now, it's rumors that he's supposed to be corroborating. It's rumors. I don't know how true that is. It's rumors, okay? He come out here talking about this case that he's, for one, a defendant on, for two, rumored to be corroborating. Tell one side of the story. Then when it comes time for trial, they're going to be like, well, on this interview, you said this, which is contradictory to that, or whatever. I'm telling you, shit, these days, you never know what the fuck the play be, but something ain't right.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Now, I'm still waiting for him to pull up on Dude Live. So what we going to do is...
Before the dude pull it up.
Man, it's a big head motherfucker talking like a motherfucker on this bitch, man. I'm still waiting, bro.
Let me do my statement real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. Hold on. Now, that's it right there. He's still talking. We're waiting for that boy to pull up. Now, I ain't get a chance to do the. Oh fuck, Mickey,
you ain't did nothing, huh? Oh well, while we said on that music, Marita boy. Since you got some yams, your ass been acting real funny. I just want you to know that.
I got some what?
Some yams. You been acting real funny. I just want to put that out there, okay, y'all.
Give me a kiss on my cheek.
You been acting real funny.
See you acting funny? See you acting funny now? Yeah.
You used up, washed up now. I don't want no parts of that. Boredom, get him. He been acting funny ever since he got them back shots.
Back shots is crazy.
Hey, Mika, I wasn't even talking neither. You know, I say I be doing all that talking. I noticed I ain't say a motherfucking thing the last go round. Nigga, it was straight business.
Hey,
business.
hey, let's do this. We're gonna go to Marita Boy segment. Give us one story while I load this, and we're gonna drop Mickey right after that. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, subscribe to everybody's channel if y'all not subscribed, man.
The back shots came.
Hold on. Subscribe to everybody's channel if you ain't subscribed, but y'all already know, man. We got your boy Marita Boy.
I had to make it look beautiful.
I had to make it juicy for him. Listen, man. Listen. This juicy rumor, this one here kind of hitting a little home for me because y'all know I got a crush, man. Y'all know it. If y'all been watching my channel for a extended period of time, y'all know my crush is Funny Willis, the DA of Fulton County. You know what I'm saying? And Funny been in some trouble lately, man. You know what I mean? Funny been accused of having an inappropriate relationship with employee, and she been going back and forth in court because they're trying to use that as a way to get her off the Trump case. Because if you know, she's the one who's spearheading this whole Trump voter situation in Georgia, and it seems like Trump done dug in and found some dirt on her, and then put this out to the media, and she's having to fight this amongst being the head of the Trump voter scandal and all type of stuff, right? So I'm gonna read what happened to Funny, man, because she's alleged to have had an improper relationship with one of her employees. But they're trying to say that Funny actually gave him money that was from the taxpayers, and they used it to fund illicit vacations together. Also, they're saying that Funny appointed him to special prosecutor, his special prosecutor in the Donald Trump case, and he wasn't qualified, nor was she even qualified to appoint him. I guess it was supposed to be a committee of people. Also, the man's ex-wife has filed for divorce, and when they filed for divorce, the court wants his divorce document to be exposed, because in the divorce documents it could possibly tell as to when him and Funny Willis relationship started, and they're trying to say that him and Funny relationship started before that he was appointed, basically saying that she appointed him because he was her alleged lover. But I'm gonna read what it say. It say the co-defendant who first accused Fulton County District Attorney Funny T. Willis of being romantically involved with the outside lawyer she appointed to the lead the Georgia election interference case against former President Donald Trump has and his allies has challenged her account of what and when the relationship began. Now, the reason why they're trying to do this is because they're trying to establish whether he lied, and also whether Funny appointed him because he was a lover. In a Friday motion, an attorney for Mike Roman, a longtime Republican operative who worked on Trump's 2020 campaign, said that Special Prosecutor Nathan Wade's former law partner will testify that Willis and Wade's romantic relationship began before he was named on the case. Roman's filing claimed that Terrence Bailey, Wade's former business associated friend and one-time attorney, will refute claims Wade made in a court filing last week in which they admitted to a personal relationship, but claimed it began after Wade was appointed to lead the Trump investigation. So Funny done came out and admitted this, y'all. She done came out and admitted that she had a romantic relationship with this man. You know what I'm saying? And like, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. And I got a question, y'all. What y'all think gonna happen to Funny, man? My baby.
I say this. So she admitted she had a relationship with this guy that she put in office basically. She took funds from the government and gave it to him, and they used it to go on dates and vacations and etc. What I think should happen, I think her ass should be fired, and I think everything that she had her hands on should be dismissed. So that go for the Trump and the YSL case.
Dang.
That's how.
Hold on. What about YFN? What about
YFN too? Goddamn it! Well, shit, Lulu already done took it 20 years. Goddamn it!
Hey, nah, but if she's polluted, that goes to anything she done touch.
Bro, they say.
But
so for the people that already took their time with that,
they lawyers can appeal it, because if it's funny business, you know, a lot of times when this happens, sentences get overturned and all. Y'all make sure y'all hit that poll in my chat, okay? Make sure y'all hit that poll in my chat.
Bro, they say my baby got a track record of this, bro. They say she did this in California too, bro. Yep. They say she got like a track record of allegedly.
She's an official, so you know they gotta go through the process of, you know.
But I'm saying they say she done alleged to have been sleeping with people in the workplace a couple times, even back when she was in California. Like my baby, like that thing on fire.
Our governor, Mark Sanford, he did the same thing. He got put out of the governor seat. Now he's a senator. So, and I think he ran for president the other year. So
I definitely think when she started this Trump thing, I definitely think it was a play at the White House though.
Now she know the U.S. ain't ready for that shit.
Mm-hmm.
What, for her to be president?
For a black period.
To stick it as a feather in her cap and use it as a political football to propel her career. Huh?
Is she married?
No, she divorced.
Oh, she ain't about to be no damn president.
That's when I started, you know what I'm saying, talking to her. When she got divorced, you know what I mean? Yeah.
So aggravating.
That's when you start talking to her. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, so aggravating.
Yeah, I feel like you know what I'm saying. Just go ahead and get her ass out of there.
So long for that to happen though. It's gonna take so long. I don't even think it's a year for the DA down there. But I don't know. It's level to it. So.
I'm saying because when Funny started this indicting Thug, indicting YSL, then she hit with the indicting Trump thing. I'm saying it seemed like she was down there not taking no jump, and she was cleaning up whatever. Now with this stuff happening, I got a question. Do it look like Fanny losing or the loss, or it's, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, is this enough? Huh?
She winning because guess what? All the YFN pleaded out. They in jail. Mm-hmm. All the other one, I can't remember the group. They pleaded out. Half of YSL them pleaded out. You know, Young Thug still, you know, on trial. Trump fighting. Yeah, and right now his shit's still on the docket. So I mean, for now,
I say this, man. If you can't control your coon, you can't control your emotions.
No, if you can't control that shit getting the fuck out, you need to close that coon, because that's the problem.
And if you can't control your emotions, you can't run no motherfucking. You know what I'm saying? But you know, like I said, like we said,
go ahead, David Andrew Tate.
You know what I'm saying? We can't, you know. Hey, salute her for her accomplishments, but you know what I'm saying. It ain't
her accomplishment throwing her coop out there. Like, why? Now let's talk about it real quick. Why I ain't got?
I so been catching it.
Y'all fellas throw that eggplant.
Yeah, but you don't hear about Biden getting caught up like this. You know what I'm saying? You don't.
Well, Biden can't even remember what to say.
Okay. Yeah, you got goddamn it. Trump grabbed about a pussy. You know what I'm saying? You don't hear about that was the last time. You hear me? Trump made it.
That's why he's in that shit now. Okay. y'all play with Trump if y'all want to let him back in office. I hope y'all ass as big as y'all think, because that man there have all our ass on the cotton field play around with.
But listen though, let's be real though. A lot of people, and see, I don't understand. So you rather Biden than Trump be president? Like what have Biden done though?
But
Biden ain't did shit but give all these foreign countries money.
But fall down and forget shit. Fall down and forget shit.
And shake imaginary people's hands.
That's fine. But your grandparents and all, they got their medicine for lower costs. They also certain select people was able to get a lot of their debt taken off when it comes to student loans. You got to think of that. Y'all talking about because the man
So our grandparents got
listening for those who have people that's diabetic is now $35, let alone a couple of $100. Now, y'all know, look, don't get me to. I don't do politics for content.
Your ass do politics. You all at that political rally the other week.
Now, Ilana say, what did Trump do? So hold on, time's out. So let's act like we don't know what Trump did.
Don't do it, music.
Don't do it. We don't know what Trump did.
Okay,
Trump got y'all ass over there hump during COVID. Listen,
see, that's the problem. You know what? Hold on.
Listen.
I got so you said you about to steer our young people wrong.
No,
you about to steer our young people
I'm not.
Look, I
haven't benefited from Biden. I haven't been benefited.
You ain't benefited from Biden.
I haven't. That's why I said I haven't benefited from Biden. You talk about grandparents.
Why do you say you haven't benefited?
I haven't. What have Biden done for me to benefit?
I don't know your situation. That's what did Trump do for your situation?
Trump gave me so many motherfucking COVID checks. Hey, I sent 2 of them bitches back. I said, hold on, this shit getting out of hand. Is this for me?
Well, he ain't gonna send you one this time. I'll tell you this much. He done told. Listen, y'all, and on some real shit, but this is definitely heavy on the content. Y'all better do y'all homework. Trump done told y'all what he gonna do. His ass get back in that White House. And I'm gonna tell you this. I don't care what these people say, how much money you made or may not make. If you don't really make what you think you making when it comes to Trump, your ass gonna be shit out of luck with the common folks. Okay, you gotta get a certain tax bracket. Really good. Okay, so your favorite big time celebrities, yeah, they gonna endorse them because they money makes sense to endorse them. Right. But everybody do their own homework. Okay,
but listen, and then and see that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? Trump benefit the ones that's making money. We just got to get out there and make some money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We got to get out there and make some money.
Trump for the business owners. All you got to do is start a business.
I'm talking about these PPP loans. How many motherfuckers in jail right now for that PPP loan? He knew y'all criminals was going to do that shit. That's why he put that shit out there. But again, yes, I will say he was real fast with the stimulus package. But at the same time, don't let that deter you from really breaking down. I do respect music for saying, hey, he ain't did shit that benefited my situation. That's cool. Right. But at least do your homework to make sure your situation ain't being benefited and that it would be more in your best interest to vote for Trump. I can tell y'all this much. I don't care who the fuck get up there as long as Nikki Haley don't end up on that fucking ballot to be president. So that's one thing. She used to be South Carolina governor, okay? And then she left the governor's office to go work for Trump as something, foreign something. But yeah, that's who I definitely don't want in there. I mean, I'm all for a woman being president, but just not that one. I'm just
right. What she look like? She look good?
Man, if I'm gonna get the clip when she talk about slavery in her campaign speech.
Do she look good?
And look, I want to say this.
Find out when she have your ass on the plantation picking cotton and calling you a boy.
And I want to say this. I like Trump. I like Trump because Trump was real. Trump ain't
gonna bring you to the Trump ties. Stop
Trump,
saying you like
Trump was real with us. Trump let us know, bitch, I don't like you, but I'll give you a couple dollars. You know what I'm saying? Biden fake ass. Biden pretending like he like us. And he really don't like us.
No, man, listen.
I don't remember if he like us or not. So let's just start with that.
God damn, he got C now. So that's right. Yeah, that even worse.
We get him in there so Kamala Harris can take over when his time is up.
Y'all ain't remember what Trump did, bro? Listen, right? All of them stole the money, bro. Everybody stole the money. when you remember they used to be negotiating as to how much money to refund the damn fund for the whole shit was. The holdup is that some of them billions of dollars was going to companies that some of these politicians, Nancy Pelosi and all of them that was negotiating where the money went, it was going to companies or parts of the government that they ran so they would have access to these billions of dollars and shit. You don't remember Trump came out and told us at the end, he was like, no, I want them to give y'all, it was the last checks. He was like, I want them to give you $2,000 checks because they stealing all the money they motherfucking self. That's what the negotiations was. You feel what I'm saying? Them billions of dollars that they were just making up out of thin air, putting in that fund, saying that they're going to put it in the unemployment and all this shit. The bulk of that money was going to companies and parts of the government that them same politicians was negotiating in that room had access to. They were stealing the money too.
Hell, politics is all a play, but what I'm saying is this. Just again, oh Lord, let me see. We picked.
They just put the niggas and the scammers in jail for stealing it. They did it legally. You know what I'm saying?
Listen to my politically correct people. And it's, I bet you, is a different than willfully going to sign up for a job to pick cotton and being forced to pick cotton. Come on, let's not go.
Oh yeah, definitely a difference.
Like, let's not do that.
It's definitely different. But I ain't gonna lie, some of these motherfucking jobs I done had, them bitches was akin to picking motherfucking cotton.
Hey, come on, man. And that's just like them jobs, them warehouse jobs, you work that bit for 12, 14 hours. You can't leave to the job done. That's just like slavery, goddamn. You can't leave to the job done.
Hey, music. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. One time I worked at a motherfucking you know, where they crush the cars and the cans and all that shit up in, them bitches had me cleaning inside the motherfucking thing that crushed the cars up. I called the people and quit. On God, nigga. They the first day I got in that bitch, bro. I'm talking about where the rollers at and everything, because they get metal and I got to get it out. I say, hell no, bitch, that's worse than slavery, bitch. What you talking about?
Man, I had one job, and then we're gonna go to Mickey segment right after this. I had one job. Goddamn it, we have to unload all the semi trucks, process everything, record everything, what it is, break it down, separate it, put it where it go. Bitch, I was hiding semi trucks. I was getting them bitches and parking them bitches around the back. Bitch, hello, bitch, I'm going home at 2, bitch. Hey, I don't give a damn how many trucks out there. Bitch, hey, and I don't even got my CDLs, but hey, I know how to put that bitch in drive and get that bitch around the corner. You hear me? Man, I was parking them bitches in the back of the building, man. Fuck that shit. We that shit for in the morning. They just pulled up, goddamn. And when I get ready to leave, I bite them bitches right back up to the motherfucking dock, goddamn. Hey, boy, they just got here. They trying to go. Shit, man, you crazy as bitch, man. Nobody how John slavery is a bitch, man.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go ahead and get into the Mickey Truth segment. Y'all already know what it is.
I said what I said. Period. Okay.
What she said.
All right, y'all know I gotta get my clout chasing on. You know, that's the name of the game around here. You got the clout chase, you know. But I'm gonna stand on what I said, and I said what I said. So my first one, music, what is my first one? I don't even remember. Let's talk about Monique. Okay, now Monique did a interview with Shannon Sharp, okay? And I'm just going to talk about a portion of it because I really agree with them on this. They spoke on Tiffany Haddish comments in regards to Monique's husband, okay? And Shannon Sharp said, hey, she ain't even got a husband. And I agree with that so much because people love to give advice on being married, advice on having a husband, advice on being separated or whatever the situation is. It's like, how can you, okay, say you are so happy you don't have a husband like that when you don't even have a husband to start off with, right? So I really agree with that because, again, especially as women, okay, we have in our mind, again, like, oh, well, if I had a husband, he would do this. Or if I had a man, he would do this. Yeah, if, like what y'all say, if was a fifth. Like, you can if all you want, but the point is you don't have it. You can speak on what you're going to do with $1 million, but if you don't have $1 million, you're just talking. And that's what I took from it. Because again, Tiffany Haddish, okay, girl, you is funny for sure. But you went talking about Cat Williams and whatever he may or may not be doing with illegal drugs, but you catch a DUI almost every other month. Like, you got your own problems. We so quick to sweep in front of other people's nose, but not our own. But one thing I like about Monique, okay, and this is why that's one interview I watched in entirety, because she'll sweep in front of her though and your though. And see, that's my motto. I'm talking about me and you. So, like I said what I said. Stop speaking on if you had a man, if you ain't got a man. And that's that.
Pop your shit, low for now. Pop your shit. And I want to say this right here first. Let me get this off my chest. Hey, and for all my football lovers, we got your boy Rock Carmichael. He coming up in a minute, man. So listen. I want to say this. Since I was a kid, I fell in love with Monique. You hear me? Monique,
is that because she looked like she? I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it.
Listen,
boy.
Monique was the love of my fucking life. You hear me? Like, I love the way her facial expressions was when she tell her jokes on stage. When she do that, like, man, listen, I love.
How old you was when you started liking Monique, bro?
I probably was like 11. Yeah. Like, I love Monique. So, hey, anything she say or do, I support, gang. Give me her.
Loving Monique at 11 is crazy.
I love that lady. You hear me?
I mean, he did say R. Kelly raised him.
I love that lady. You hear me? I love her dirty draws. So anything she saying, whoever she say did something, them bitches did something. You hear me? On 4th grade, they did it. Goddamn it! And one thing, and what's the other chick name? Who you was talking about? What's her name? Who?
Tiffany Haddish.
Tiffany Haddish. You big head, little head, bald head motherfucker. Let me tell you something. Talking about you glad you ain't got a husband, bitch. Yeah, you ain't got no husband, bitch. You hear me?
That part.
You ain't got no bitch. You was on the beach with motherfucking tennis shoes on in the water, bitch. Come on, bitch, with a sundress on. Bitch, let's be real. You can't even fuck with my girl. Don't even play like that.
And one thing Monique said that I was like, yeah, you got on this one. What about when they looked like they was grooming that young
okay, man.
Tiffany Haddish.
Come on,
you ain't gonna lie, you weaseled up out of it, but you were dead ass wrong now. You dead ass wrong now.
Come on, man. Stop playing. Stop playing with Monique. And then see, Mickey don't want to go there. Mickey don't want to go there, but I'm gonna go there.
I hadn't forgotten the whole thing.
I'm gonna go there. Tyler Perry.
Yeah.
You got Tyler Perry. You got Mickey effed up.
Yeah.
Mickey. Monique effed up. Goddamn.
Listen, you talking about Monique?
Mickey and Monique.
Listen, nigga, you got Monique messed up, nigga. You confessed to lying on her. And for y'all ain't see the interview with Shay, goddamn Uncle Shannon Sharp, goddamn Uncle Shannon Sharp. You showing your ass, Uncle Shannon Sharp, goddamn, you hear me? But Mickey, I keep saying Mickey, but
why I'm on your mind like that, music?
Goddamn, I told you 24 motherfucking 7. I even was saying when I did my Nicki video, I had to edit out the name 6 fucking times because I said Mickey on the Nicki video. I said this shit getting out of hand.
Yeah, that damn group chat, a motherfucker ain't it?
What? I say, man, listen. This motherfucker Tyler Perry admitted he lied on Monique.
He did, bro.
But he told her he'll make it right if she come out and apologize to him for the world. So he'll make it right behind closed doors. But he just want her to look like she was wrong.
Right.
To the world.
Kiss my ass, basically. Kiss my ass in front of everybody.
That's crazy.
Fuck you, nigga. Bro, listen, I'm glad Monique came out with this interview because I ain't gonna lie. For me, she cleared up a lot of shit, bro. She got DL Hugh glad too.
Oh,
she came out like cat, bro.
I ain't gonna even lie. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I was kind of 50-50 with the DL situation, right? Because the DL situation, okay, for the people that don't know what happened, you know what I'm saying? DL had Monique pull up to his radio show. He wasn't there, but they play a game. Would you rather? And one of the questions was, would she rather have this rainbow man smash her husband with a rubber on, or have, I forgot the other female, Karen Steffens smash her husband without one? And Monique said, bitch, y'all out of line, bitch. Let me call DL. And DL told her, bitch, that's what we do on my show. We play Would You Rather. But I would say this though, and Monique, is like, I understand that's how DL them rock. That's their show. That's their game. They play on their show. But you have to cater your platform to certain guests. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If I have a church lady or a church man come on my platform, or somebody that's not into shit like that come on my platform, we ain't finna play no motherfucking game. Would you rather? Like, and if we did play it, I'm gonna change the substance to rather food or drinks or some shit like that. It ain't gonna be nothing sexual. You gotta know how to control your content with your guests. If you can't do that, you ain't no good content creator, because you don't know how to adapt with your guests. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, if we got young ladies on here, we know they be freaky on social media, or we gonna talk some freaky shit. But if I get a young lady or a dude on here that ain't on that, we gonna move to their accord.
Facts. You got to do that.
Come on, you know what I'm saying? So I understood what Monique was saying. I understand what DL was saying, but DL being professional, we got to understand too. He's a comedian.
Yeah, but I wasn't even talking about that. I was talking about with that damn when they was beefing over who was supposed to be the headliner and who was supposed to be on the what's name. She showed the contract, and DL showed a memo, basically. She showed the real contract. Like, I'm the headliner. I don't care what you talking about.
Right. And see, they disagreement with that was DL showed a memo. Monique showed a contract. And that's what we got to learn. A memo ain't shit. The contract outweigh the memo. So I can send you a memo all day. But it's about, in court, when it gonna come down to the court, it's about what your contract says.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? And the contract says Monique's supposed to be in the headline. You feel me? I don't give a damn what DL memo said.
And then that Black Bomber girl too, bro. Remember this? How they Tyler Perry and allegedly Oprah, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, she Cat Williams their ass, bro.
Come on,
she had receipts.
Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? And let me tell you something, Oprah. Seeley. Ain't Oprah Seeley? Ain't Oprah Seeley?
You make me fucking sick. Yeah.
Seeley. Don't play with Monique. Don't play with Seeley. Cause you got Taraji around this bitch crying. Every time Taraji see you, got them and she ball up in tears. Bitch, you ain't gonna play with Monique like that.
Hey.
On them grades.
Oprah. Miss Seeley. I ain't got shit to do with that. That's all music game.
See, come on, bitch. Oprah ain't finna give us a deal no time, motherfucker, soon. Goddamn, we ain't even scratching.
You won't, when I make it big, you won't have them fishing no old clips off of YouTube.
Hey, goddamn, now, when we make it big and we rub shoulder with Oprah, we gonna delete this shit. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't notice they said a motherfucking thing.
This shit come down. You hear me?
Now you know the police said they're gonna have it in the archives.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I'm gonna say this too. People need to put some respect on Monique's name, because I'm one of the people, I never watched the whole movie Precious. I just can't watch that motherfucker. That bitch just too, you know what I'm talking about? But she won an Oscar on that. And let's be real, that last movie Monique did, when she was that lady, that killer lady in that house, Monique crushed that shit, bro. She's definitely very talented, bro. And her career should be more than what it is, bro. And they admitted to blackballing this woman, bro.
Right. But you know that, hey, that's how the game go though, for real. Like, it's like in the entertainment business in Hollywood, you gotta abide by the masters. You gotta abide by the masters. And if you don't, goddamn, we gonna get you out of here. We only gonna have people that's willing to do what we say. You heard what Steve Harvey said. Steve Harvey let us know, bitch, I'm not going against them people. I'm going with the bad.
That's what he said, bro.
Bitch, you hear me? And I ain't gonna lie. Right now, we going against them bitches. But when they drop that motherfucking, when I get that Barstool deal, millions of dollars,
you gonna sell out music?
Well, I'm gonna cuss you fuckers out about Barstool and motherfucking Hollywood.
You gonna sell out music? You gonna sell out?
I'm practicing now on God. I was God.
Hey, y'all ain't selling out.
Bitch,
that's understanding you got to eat.
Bitch,
he said practicing selling out now is crazy.
Bitch, I'm hungry. You hear me, bitch? Please, Lord Jesus, cry. Buddha and motherfucker Malcolm. Bitch, I'm ready to sell out. You hear me? Bitch, black folks
ready to sell out is crazy.
Ready to sell out is crazy.
First thing I'm gonna say, I don't know you motherfuckers. These bitches paying me good. I don't know you motherfuckers.
Family and friends too.
What? Family and friends, them the ones that hurt me the most. Bitch, you know I'm gone. I could get a sacrifice. How many I get? Hollywood. 2, 3, 4. Give me unlimited. This shit, hey, bitch, walk a thin line, fucking with me. Yeah. Bitch, walk a thin. Bitch,
go throw it up, bro. Go throw it up.
Bitch, goddamn it. Hey, when you see me smile, motherfucker. When you see me smile, bitch, cause hey, bitch, never know, bitch. We'll be at your funeral in the morning. Yeah,
Mickey, we gonna clip this shit up, bro. We gonna clip this shit up.
God damn it. Hey, but now for real though,
I gotta get up out of here, y'all.
Where you going?
Listen,
where you going?
Now you know I gotta get to the paper. Listen.
Hey, don't play with me.
Don't play with me.
Yo, shout out to everybody from the Truth Team, Music Gang, Squiddy. It was a vibe tonight, but I got to go get these coins. Follow me on all social media, Mickey Truth 2022. Shout out to our special guest, even though I'm gonna miss out on Rock Carmichael. Okay, salute to him for pulling up. Truth Team, y'all already know the recording will keep going, but I'm out.
For sure.
Have a good evening, Mickey.
Be safe. Now, we might as well gonna have our special guest pull up now and let's talk a little football, man. You know what I'm saying? We got Rock Carmichael. He ready to pull up.
Yeah, you had Rock in the back like that?
He ain't in the back. He probably in the chat though, because it wouldn't let him connect. If y'all don't know, he an ex NFL football player. I'm gonna let him introduce himself. You know what I'm saying? As of right now, he's a NFL scout. He also worked with college students and high school students. So we're going to get into our little football because y'all know it's Super Bowl vibes. We got the Super Bowl coming up, and then we're going to get back to the gushy shit. We still got Durk. We still got Kodak. We still got Jackboy. You feel me? We still got Mama Duck. We still got FBG Duck. So y'all bear with me. Don't leave, goddammit. Don't leave. And if you leave, bitch, come back. But hey, salute, man. I just dropped the link. If you in the chat, you see the link, Rock, hit that link and it'll pull you straight up. But until then, Marita boy, hit him with another one, gang.
Shit, y'all got me. Go ahead. That was it. Yeah, because I was gonna talk about the Monique thing, but I'm glad I didn't because Mickey covered it. Okay.
Well, we can do. Damn, this nigga still ain't brought up Govan. I'm gonna cuss this bitch out, man. Who is this? Old man 369. He need his ass whooped, man. That nigga talked for 44 minutes, ain't brought Govan yet, man. Hey, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man.
Hey, music, but we can't tell them about that. We got another nasty love episode coming tomorrow night.
Oh, go ahead, pop your shit, and then I'm finna make this call real quick. Go ahead, pop it.
Hey, listen, man, we got another episode of Nasty Love. If you miss Nasty Love, that's our new podcast, Me Music 101, and my two beautiful co-hosts, Mo and Ro. Listen, let me tell y'all something, man. On that show right there, bro, our first episode, bro, I'm telling y'all something. It was a classic, dog. Y'all got to go watch it on Music Channel. Go subscribe to this channel. You can watch it on my channel. It's my last live that I did. And before this one. And bro, listen, let me tell you, we talked about taboo relationships. We talked about relationships between men and women. We talked about cheating. You know what I'm saying? And my homegirls, my co-hosts, Mo and Ro, listen, man, shout out to them, man. Them women are so beautiful and they so candid and they so forthcoming with they thoughts and their opinions. And I'm gonna say this, they so mature with them too, man. You know what I'm saying? They you know what I mean, they're a little ratchet, they're a little hood, but you know, they like me. But bro, I'm telling you, go check that out, man. We got another episode at 8:30 tomorrow. With Mo and Ro and me and music. It's called Nasty Love. Also, go subscribe to the Nasty Love YouTube channel. I just started a YouTube channel for a while. I've been putting clips up on it. But yeah. I'm putting in the chat for you guys so you can go subscribe to that. But lay around for the Nasty Love episode tomorrow night. I'm telling y'all love it. What you think, music?
Hey man, I ain't gonna lie, boy. It's Nasty Love. New episode is most definitely gonna be a success. I want to salute the ladies that's on the panel. They most definitely listen. They opened up the first episode. I'm talking about they was telling some juicy shit in the first episode. Like one of them was talking about how her dude, yeah. The other one was talking about how she took her baby daddy girlfriend. The
And
baby
she
daddy
liked
called him. Oh man, like, hey, y'all make sure y'all tap in, man.
She said the baby daddy caught them in the bed together, didn't they?
Caught them in the bed together, gang. Like, so, hey, y'all make sure y'all pull up and it's a dope show, man. It's most definitely a dope show. Rob, what it do, man?
What it do, man? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, salute, Rob. Salute, Rob.
Yeah, we could hear you, gang. How you doing?
Everything is well, man. Making it happen, man. Just getting back home from a long week of scouting. Went down to Mobile, man, working with some of the next guys that's about to be in the draft. So I'm just trying to rest up and, you know, catch up on a little street news, man, checking y'all boys out.
Okay, for sure, man. If y'all don't know, man, this Rock Carmichael right here, man. Hey, Rock, give him a little introduction on, you know what I'm saying, your journey, like, you know what I'm saying, where you played at in college, NFL, and what you do right now, present.
Right. So, you know, I'm from the DMV area, man. I went to Virginia Tech. Graduated 2010. 2011 was a 4th round draft pick. Went to the Houston Texans. You know, I played with some legends down there. Andre Johnson just went to the Hall of Fame. Arian Foster, Matt Sharp. You know, I got to be with some top dogs. My service.
Orlando, you good now?
My bad, man. Look, I live in the country. I retired and brought some land, man. So I done moved off grid. You know what I'm saying? Doing my thing. But
hey, that's the goal, man. That's the goal.
That's what I was saying earlier.
Yeah. We got some land. I'm out here in the sticks, man. I mind my business, but you know, I ended up going to Philly. You know, playing a couple years with Chip Kelly was up there in Philly, and then man, you know, when I got back to the retire, man, and get back to the community and help out the way that I was helped and made it to that level. You know, it takes real cats to, you know, get out there and sacrifice. And that's what helped me get to where I was at. And, you know, I just wanted to do what I can to get that shit back, man.
For sure, man. Hey, and I want to say this, man, for the people that don't know, I'm gonna pull up his YouTube channel. He got a YouTube channel, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe. Let them know the content that you have on your YouTube channel, and let them know what you stand on, your saying, and what it means, man.
Okay, man. So, you know, in sports or just in life, period, man, you hear people say, you know, get 1% better, or you know, they with the 1%, you know, and especially in football, you know, we use that kind of as a fraternity, you know, with the Super Bowl and everything going on right now, you know, that's the best of the best. But to even make it to be in one of those draft picks, you know, you'd be considered a 1%er, you know, and you know, those numbers based off of how many college and high school athletes, you know, football players that's playing right now, you know, out of that 3 million, literally less than 1% of those guys will be selected to the NFL draft, right? So out of the 3 million high school football players, you really only have about 200 and some odd picks, you know, to make it, you know, so that it get real cutthroat the more you climb to the top. And you know, so we go by 1%, you know, you can see that right there, you know what I'm saying? Try to put in the camera. But you know, so I live by that, you know, and I make sure all my kids understand, you know, what it takes to make it. And you know, shit look cool on the internet, you know, on Instagram dancing and all the cool stuff, but it take a lot of work, you know, to be successful in this thing. And if you can use that, you know, from what I learned, you know, through the 1%, through my journey, you know, I think it is able to help in life. You know, I'm able to, you know, witness and watch you guys, you know, be successful on YouTube and learn and, you know, see how I can put that into what I'm doing, you know. And right now, you know, we got a YouTube channel. Everybody check it out, you know, the 1% Network. I shoot everything and, you know, edit everything myself, you know, definitely learning from some other cats, but and gonna continue to get better. But man, we cover you know, the recruiting trips, you know, taking kids to different colleges and trying on the uniforms, getting scholarships, doing that whole thing. Like I say, was just down at the Senior Bowl. You know, I got the link with Jerry Rice and Terrell Owens, you know, some real legends, man. I see you rocking the Steelers jersey. I got to sit down with Mike Tomlin a little bit, you know, and some of them cats, man. So I try to put all that behind the scenes footage on camera and show, you know, just what I'm doing right now. And like you say, man, what it takes to make it to that next level.
Salute. And I want to say, man, for the people that don't know, I play football, and just coming from an urban community, just us as us, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these guys, the only way they see out is sports. Like, we don't know coming up nothing else. Only thing we know is sports. So I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. When I first met him and I was talking to him on the phone, I was sitting in the car teary-eyed just thinking about life in the past. Like, I never seen me doing nothing but playing football. So once I realized I wasn't gonna play football, like, I never had nothing else playing. Like, I never thought about nothing else. And his 1%, his slogan and what he live by and die by, only 1% gonna make it. We never knew about that shit. Like, it's so hard to get in the NFL. So what I did was I put myself in these guys' shoes that he's training. You know what I'm saying? These kids that's coming up from school and that's only thing they know is football. And a lot of them ain't gonna make it. A lot of them just not gonna make it, and that's the honest truth, bro. And that shit, it really bothered me, because it's like, for the people that's coming from where we come from, that's all we know. And a lot of us ain't gonna make it when it comes to the sports. It's just gonna be that 1%. But to be in that 1%, you gotta go hard. Like every time you say, you gotta want it as bad as you want to breathe. It's possible, but you just gotta put in the work to be that 1%. This is YouTube channel, man. He show y'all the ins and out. You know what I'm saying? Like he said, he give y'all, you know, his journey with these kids, with these interactions with these different events and stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? This right here was the top college football players in the country prepare for the NFL draft at the Reese's Bowl. You know what I'm saying? The Reese's Senior Bowl. So y'all make sure y'all go subscribe. I put the link in the chat. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna talk a little football real quick, man.
No,
you know,
I appreciate that, man.
For sure. I ain't gonna lie, man. I never was a team person where I say, oh, I like this team. I always like the players. You know what I'm saying? Right. And Emmitt Smith, my favorite running back, you know, but Emmitt been out a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? Then it was I liked it though. Mike Allscott and the Ricky Williams and, you know, the Barry Sanders and, you know, Brock Marion, my cousin. You know what I'm saying? I was a huge fan of Dallas, and then he went to Miami, and you know what I'm saying? I never really was attached to a team. And then I got attached to the Bucks because of Tony Dungy. And Tony Dungy, when I was in elementary, he had my school had a Big Brother program. and his son, I think it was the older one that committed
He died.
suicide.
He died.
He committed suicide.
Yeah, I remember that.
He was my big brother in the Big Brother program. And what they did was they took troubled kids and we qualified to be the Big Brother program. And he invited me to the son birthday party and shit. And mind you, I'm in elementary. You know what I'm saying? And next thing I know, a couple months later, that's when he committed, you know what I'm saying, suicide or whatever. So I was always a fan of Tony Dungy. Wherever he went, that's who I rock with or whatever the case may be. But since then, since he left the Bucks and he went to the Colts, and I haven't really watched football for real. You know what I'm saying? I haven't really watched football for real. So I want to say this, though. We got the 49ers and the Kansas City Chiefs. Who you see winning the Super Bowl?
Oh, man. I think at this point, first of all, I got to say we was going for the Ravens. We from the DMV, so we was hoping that Lamar could get in there and do his thing, But right now, man, I don't think you can really go against Kansas City, dog. Just to be honest, they know how to win. They know how to perform in big time situations. Legendary coach Andy Reid. I think he is just in cruise control right now. No disrespect to San Fran and what they doing. It's definitely props to Brock Purdy. He was Mr. Irrelevant, and what that is he literally was the last person drafted, his year he came out. So like those are the cats that don't really get a opportunity, so he took that, to the leading his team to the Super Bowl, so like that's unbelievable, so I definitely respect them guys. Chase Young, a DMV cat over there with the San Francisco 49ers right now, he representing for us. But at the end of the day, it's going to be tough to go against my homeboy, man.
Okay, now I want to say this because, like I say, I ain't watched football in a couple years. Will it be a close game?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a great game. I think I think it'll be similar to what, we saw, last week and in the playoffs. They both came down to some nail biters, you know what I'm saying? So it's the Super Bowl, man. I think everybody going to pull their tricks out. But like I say, man, experience, man, that experience Patrick Mahomes has, I think come out to help out in the end.
Okay. Now I did a poll right on YouTube, and it says, who y'all going for in the Super Bowl? The 49ers or the Chiefs? And we got 53% say the 49ers, 47% says the Chiefs, and we had, let me see how many people voted. 325 people voted. So out of 325 people, 53% says the 49ers. Now, I must say, I have been hearing people on the outside of the internet saying the Chiefs.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But, according to the internet, they saying the 49ers. Now, tell me what threat that you think the 49ers got that will even make this possible for them to beat the Chiefs. What they end game got to be, like what they got to do to even pull this off.
I think they got to feed their stars, man. At the end of the day, it's football. So, put the ball in the running back hand, control the clock a little bit, try to feed Deebo Samuel and them boys out there on the outside. And, it's going to come down to defense, man. Like you say, we know what KC can do, scoring the ball, so that secondary over there at San Fran going to definitely have to stand tall and make a few plays. San Fran, like I say, they're gonna need to control the clock with the run and make some stops on defense, man. That's how they're gonna have to get it done, for sure. But and I understand, people, going, wanting to see San Fran win. Shoot, we tired of seeing Kansas City at this point. They got the Taylor Swift effect and all that stuff going on. So it's a lot with all that. But at the same time, like I say, bro, it's hard to beat Patrick Mahomes, man.
So you think with the 49ers, it's just like a popularity effect. It's like emotion effect. Like they just want the 49ers to win. They got Taylor Swift effect. It's like by politics.
Yeah.
They want the 49ers to win.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. But you got to look at the NFL and their politics too, because you know having Taylor Swift on that Kansas City sideline, I think that show a lot, mean a lot too.
Yeah, but also, I think it's also a little bit of the Brock Purdy effect as far as like him being Mr. Irrelevant and being the underdog. Can you imagine if Brock Purdy win the Super Bowl, beating Patrick Mahomes, who we consider probably not, if not the greatest, the second best quarterback we ever seen in our lives? Right. Can you imagine the Brock Purdy, where you going after you leave here? I'm going to Disney World. The guy who was Mr. Irrelevant, like I think that would sell. And I think, you know, America is this place where we root for the underdog.
100%. And you know, at the end of the day, man, I think that's a great story. Like I say, for the people that I'm around, the kids that, you know, in these communities that, you know, need any kind of hope, you know what I'm saying? Especially at that quarterback position, you know, that's one of those things where, you know, you got to be this tall, you got to do this, you got to look like this, but you know, a cat like Brock Purdy that's, you know, came from the bottom. And I love the story, you know, and that's something that, you know, a lot of people, like I say, in my community gonna be able to look up to. But look, man, I done played ball, man, against some greats, dog. Like I done been there, dog. I done played against Tom Brady, you know, Peyton Manning, Aaron Rodgers, and when you going to get, and I'm not saying Brock Purdy isn't one of those guys, you know, but when you going against that kind of talent at quarterback and Patrick Mahomes, bro, I'm telling you. And I'm a DB, you know, and like I say, it's different. It's levels, dog. And it's somebody that can control the game like that. It's hard. Pause. It's hard.
Right, for sure, man. I most definitely. So you saying the Chiefs gonna take it?
That's what I'm saying, man. Look, I'm not.
I'm saying, do you
gambler.
believe? Listen. Now I ain't trying to cut you off, but like I said, I don't watch football, but I plan on betting a pretty penny. So if you tell me the Chiefs are gonna win, goddamn it.
Yeah, we're going Kansas City. I'm going Kansas City.
Okay then. Okay.
Can you give us a score? Can you give us a score?
Ooh, score. Let's go 28 Kansas City, 21 San Fran.
Okay.
And then I want to say this. So I know we talked about it behind the scenes, but is you gonna give the people a podcast, man? Is you gonna be the next Shannon Sharp? You know what I'm saying? Rock Carmichael, is you gonna be the next Shannon Sharp, man? Because I've been pitching the idea. I've been like, man, listen, Rock might do a podcast, man. And do y'all think that, you know, and they like, that most definitely will be a lit situation. So is you gonna give the people a situation where you just, you know, get your commentary on the game, and whether it's college or high school, or, you know what I'm saying, do you look forward to that? Like, let the people know, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I mean, in it?
Definitely, man. I actually, you know, been in talks, you know, with some producers to get into that, you know. And you know me, man, I kind of keep my hands in everything. So I've actually recorded a couple episodes with, you know, the University of South Carolina and their head coach, the University of North Carolina's head coach, and Dre Bly, who, you know, played, you know, 15 years in the NFL. So I've been doing some stuff behind the scenes on it, but, you know, I think that, you know, one of my faults in, you know, being a pro ball player is, you know, I'm trying to perfect it, you know, just learning how to work the camera and, you know, the sounds and the visuals and everything. And that's why, you know, I reach out to cats like you, you know, so I can learn it. But it's definitely coming, man, for sure. For sure.
Okay, for sure. I most definitely listen. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I don't even watch TV when it comes to regular TV.
Me neither.
I watch YouTube, you know what I'm saying? I got Fight Stick. I watch that type of stuff. And I must say, I'm starting to become a fan of the Shannon Sharp show. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even watch sports. You know what I'm saying? But I most definitely feel like if you became, you know what I'm saying, if you start doing a podcast situation, that's a show that I most definitely will watch, you know what I'm saying, and support. You know what I'm saying? And like I told you, man, the people need y'all guys' opinion. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people feel like this is a dope situation. Y'all make it reasonable for people like us and the people that's coming up for us to be able to interact with y'all. You know what I'm saying? When I say y'all, I'm meaning people that played the game, people that's in the game. You know what I'm saying? It give us a sense of hope that this shit is real. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like this Rock, like, you know what I'm saying? Rock telling us this, and you know what I'm saying? Like that give the kids motivation. That give
Right.
the kids motivation. And when I be, you know, watching the Shannon Sharp and, you know, Chad show, like a lot of times it don't even be on my mind and like, let me go watch it. Like, it just instantly, like when I see it, I stop, I watch it, and then it's like it take me back to when I was a kid. Like if we had those kind of interactions with these guys, you know what I'm saying? Well, we could see these guys talking. Like that's motivation. Because a lot of
Facts.
times that's what we need is the motivation. You feel what I'm saying?
Facts. Man,
So
look, I met a kid, we're not a kid anymore, a grown man named Kyrie Jackson, right? He's a defensive back at University of Oregon. All the way across the country. You know, we from the DMV area. So I met Kyrie, and he grew up, you know, around my neighborhood. I met Kyrie when I was playing for the Philadelphia Eagles. Me not knowing, you know, he done grew up, he done went across the country, whatever. Now he a superstar, about to be first, second round draft pick. He come up to me last week. He said, "Hey man, when you was playing in Philly, you threw a camp. You know, y'all was throwing those camps at Howard University, and I was one of the kids that you gave your football gloves to, and that's what made me, you know, want to get into this shit and really believe that it can be done, you know." So it's like, you know, you run into those little situations, like you said, that just motivate cats all the time. And now, you know, this dude, you know, standing 6'3", 6'4", all the NFL, everybody all around him. And it's like, you know, he from my neighborhood, you know what I'm saying? So it's definitely you know, that's what you do it for, man, those type of situations, bro.
right. And that man, that's most definitely dope, man. That's most definitely dope. Um,
Yeah.
so I just want to touch on, you know what I'm saying, how was the Reese Senior Bowl? Like how was that? What was the vibes?
Man, first of all, just to let people know, because a lot of people don't know what the Reese Senior Bowl is because it's such a like one of a kind type of thing, you know.
Hmm.
It's you know, literally like the Pro Bowl of college football. You know, you got all the top superstars, you know, all from the Heisman picks to whoever, you know, all the top superstars in college football. They come down there. It's about 130 kids, and you know, they practice and compete against each other all week. And you know, if that's happening, then man, that means you got every, you know, NFL team and their organizations, every head coach, every college team, you know, was down there, every head coach, all the agents, you know, every sponsor, you know, all the money that goes through the NFL, you know, is literally down there for that week, you know, interviewing kids, you know, taking pictures, doing whatever they can, you know, because like I say, these cats is about to be the next superstar.
Right.
So you know, my role with it, you know, I go out during the season, you know, help scout these kids, write reports, give them back to different NFL teams, and you know, try to do my best to help the next cat, you know, make it, you know, to that level. But and that's kind of what the Reese Senior Bowl is, and that's, you know, my part in it that I play. But like it was a great experience, dog. Like, can you imagine, you know, just on the sideline, you watching Jerry Rice coach his son up, you know what I'm saying? Or you
Right.
out there with T.O. on the sideline, Mike Tomlin, like I say, Jerry Jones. It was crazy, man. You know, like all the big wigs in the game, you know, is literally down there for a week together. You going out to eat, you know, hanging out with everybody. So it was great, man. Great opportunity for myself. You know, I got to work with the Minnesota Vikings defensive back coach, the Tennessee Titans, the Bengals, shoot, man, the Giants. Like it was a bunch of different cats that I was like personally dealing with, and you know, helping coach the kids. And so it was nice, man. Like I say, even for, and I played in this game. Like I was one of those cats that was selected to play in this game in 2011. It wasn't as big as it is now, you know, with the the highlights and the cameras and all that, but it still was a big deal. It was always like a crazy honor, if you get selected to go there. If you down there, you definitely going to the NFL. That's how it was looked at.
Okay. So to the young high school football player that's watching this, right?
Yeah.
That got dreams of going to the NFL. That's wondering, what is it these scouts is looking for? What I have to do to make it? Tell me what's a couple of things that you look for in these students to determine they should be picked to go to the NFL. What's something, a couple of things that you look for?
Yeah. I mean, man, to be honest, everybody measurables are different, bro. Like I'm a 5'10" cat, 5'11", 190. I could run. I was fast. I was aggressive. I like contact. But at the same time, it's some people who may be 6'4", 6'5". I played with Cam Chancellor in college, and we played the same positions, right? So it's different. The guy you got paused right now, that's the cat I was talking about at Oregon from the DMV, man. Had that
Right
number
here,
10 on. Let
number
me see.
10.
Yep, he had the orange jersey and it was number 10. The screen
Okay,
had just rolled past him, man. But
okay, I got him.
yep, that's him right there. Yep. But
Right here.
Yep. That's my cat, Kyrie Jackson, man, out of Wise High School, out of PG County. Looking at being a top 2 round draft pick defensive back right now. And yeah, I used to throw camps back in the day at Howard University, and he was one of the kids, that came through the camp and won the MVP and got the gloves and all the cool stuff from the Eagles I had brung back home at the time, man. So it's crazy to see like that junk come full circle like that, man. Um, and then back to like you say the scouting part, what we looking for. The biggest thing that I even myself that I just learned, from this past week is they just looking for ball players, man. They looking for dogs, like just the old school. It's the same things. Like when you see Deion Sanders, you see Jerry Rice, you see T.O. They all got that same look in their eye. You know what I'm saying? They all look like a dog. All look like they want to fight. And at the end of the day, it's like football is still football. All the cool stuff is cool, and that's a plus. But they looking for somebody who is willing to listen. Be a team player and go out there and fight, bro. And it's like the skill, has to be the skill. Like we don't really got to talk about that, but at the end of the day, man, they looking for ball players, man. You know.
So one more question with the scout. Who you seen that was most definitely at that event that you like, yeah, they going be it. They're gonna be
Dog,
it.
all of them, bro.
Okay,
All of
okay,
them, all of them,
okay.
all of them was that. It was one kid though, like I said, they grown men, dog. Not gonna say kid. It was one cat out of Missouri. I can't think of his name right off top. He played D line, man. Dark skinned cat, dreads, man. Dude looked like the Hulk. Like he come through the hotel, arms, bro. His arms and shoulders was like boulder balls. Like this dude was huge. Like, and so I'm watching him, move around, real respectable in the hotel. Big smile on his face. Everybody love him. And Kansas City, they had played the Ravens that earlier that evening. So they was had scouts and people down there. Soon as
Right.
he walked past, the Kansas City scout said, "Man, we taking him first round." You know what I'm
Damn.
saying? And it was like, damn, it was like this dude is. But he looked like it though. When you see him, you're like, oh yeah, I want him on my team for sure, for
Right.
sure. Man.
Now, who was some of the players that you looked up to when you was coming up and imagine I want to go pro? Who was that motivation for you?
For me, man, like I come up right in that same era with you, man. I love watching Barry Sanders. I love Prime, Jerry. But kind of when I got into high school, kind of started growing up, I stopped watching. You know, I wanted to compete too bad to
Right.
be a fan. You know, so it was at that point I took all my pictures and all that stuff off the wall of the older guys, and it was like, shit, this where I want to go. You know, this what I want to do. And I remember having that conversation with Michael Vick. You know, of course, you know he went to Virginia Tech as well, but we played together in Philly, and you know that's when I really got to sit down and talk to him. We was hanging out, and I was like, dog, like you know, never would have thought that you know I would be on a team with Vic.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I remember having you on my wall, and I was like, and you was also my competition too. It was like, shit, if he doing it like this what I want to do, you know, and you know I had to figure out, you know, how I was gonna do it, but. You know, it's like I said, man, those situations, dog. I got to when Ed Reed, y'all remember when Ed Reed went to Houston?
Right.
You know, he went down to the Texans. I was wearing number 20, right? I remember watching ESPN when they came across the screen. They say the Texans just traded for Ed Reed. So, you know, first thing I did was go to the equipment dude and change my number. I was like, shit, Ed Reed coming. I know he gonna want number 20. Go ahead and take that and give me 22 or 21, whatever was open.
Right.
And you know when he came down, you know he seen that, and you know me and him built a relationship off of that. You know, so now you know I get to at the Miami game, I take my kids down there or something. You know, he showed love, and so it's like just little relationships, man, and situations that you build with cats, man.
Right, for sure, man. And that was my number 21. Like my number was 21. And but I like that Emmett, but 22 was taken by a cat he was very fast, but he wasn't better than me. He was very fast, but back then we wasn't like, oh, I need that number, but you know what I'm saying? But 21 was my
Yeah,
most definitely number. But I want to say this. What was that feeling when you actually made it to the
man.
NFL, man? Like, what was like you got them? Like, did the real stop, or like what was that feeling, man?
For real though, to be honest, man, it was it was different. Like my story is so different, bro. Like that was the year of the lockout. Y'all remember when the lockout came, right?
Right,
So at the same time, you excited, but it's like shit, you got drafted, but it ain't no football, ain't no means, ain't no money moving, ain't no nothing. So it's like for from January to August, you back at home on the street. You know what I'm saying? So it was like I didn't believe it, and I think that you know kind of affected my career and decision makings because it was like it was surreal, but it was so surreal it was like the shit ain't even happened because it was the lockout. You know what I'm saying?
wow.
So it's
So
like I'm
go ahead.
good. I'm down in Miami just training, for 8, 9 months, borrowing money from the banks, like going in the red. And it's like it ain't even supposed to be that. So it's like it started out, frustrating, So it was a different situation that year, man.
So you got signed when it was during the lockout. So you didn't even really get the enjoyment that other players got that before the lockout and after the lockout. It wasn't even so real. It wasn't that I'm straight. The bank going
Yeah.
crazy. Like it wasn't even that.
It wasn't even that, bro. It was like you was back at home on the street. You know what I'm saying? You back at mama house, like shit. What you gonna do? You done made all these plays for these colleges and all this shit. Now it's over. You know what I'm saying? And all they telling you is, yeah, you got drafted, you made it, but we don't know when it's gonna open back up. So you just back at home. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, and now it's even worse in college because now you gotta figure out how you gonna feed yourself and all kind of stuff was going on, man. So it was a weird time, but that's what, like I say, it made me start looking outside of football, like you say, right? Like we come up and it's like shit, this all I know, this what I want to do. And I kept, being successful. So it was like I was single minded. But once that happened, it taught me, it broke me. It was like, man, wake up. Like you can't have somebody in control of your life like that. You know what I mean? To the point where if you don't play football, you can't eat, you know what I'm saying? It's like that shit was crazy, and that was, when Twitter and the internet, all this stuff started, popping in 2010, 2011. So it was, for me, man, it was just an alternate perspective. That was made me start reading books and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like I had to start doing my research and building my mind so I can, it was like now I got to figure out what's next. You know what I'm saying? What else can I do? Because I put my whole life into this, and at the drop of a dime, they said it's over. You know what I'm saying? And it was that was crazy. It was a crazy feeling.
So how long was that process? Like, how long was it until you actually felt the benefits of the NFL from the lockout?
Literally from January to August. It was no emotion.
Man,
I played my last college game January 3rd, like 2010. We played against Stanford, Andrew Luck and them boys. We played them in Miami. I was training down there, so I stayed. The game was over 1, 2 in the morning. After the game, I drive straight to where I'm living and training at, for the combine and all this junk. I go straight there after the game, and now I'm just there. I had a little bit of money. My agents, it was like they was helping, but at the same time, I'm gonna ask the question. I'm like, shit, I'm not making no money, so if y'all give me money, you know what I'm saying? Like, how I gotta pay this back, or it's a loan from the bank, or what's going on? And it was, just getting loans from the bank, and you was gonna have to try to figure out how you was gonna live until the NFL, called you, and it literally was. So I had like damn near like giving up on it, right? I was like, man, I don't know what's gonna happen. I go home, I go back to DC. I'm staying at my brother's house at this point. This like in August, sometime around there. And I remember sitting up, it was about 2, 3 in the morning, and we got the phone call. The Texans called and was like, hey, they opening the NFL back up. Lockout is lifted tomorrow morning at 8. We're gonna have you a flight down to Houston at 9. We got practice tomorrow. And that's how that shit went. It was like shit. It was left from out the trap at my brother's crib, and now I'm in the Texas.
For sure, man. For sure. Yeah, man. I ain't listen, man. That shit, like, you know what I'm saying? You got a story that millions of people dream of, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Salute to you for your success, man. Hey, he got a YouTube channel. The link is in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe, man. He give y'all the background of what he doing, what he see, all the things that he's involved in, and you know what I'm saying? Like he said, he got a podcast coming soon, man. So y'all make sure y'all tap and support them kids. You know what I'm saying? Supporting him is supporting the kids.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So we gotta support the kids, man. We most definitely gotta support these kids. So we gotta support him. And anybody that's trying to help these kids, I support 100%. So you already know anything that I can do, you know what I'm saying? You let me know, and we're gonna get the ball rolling. But man, I most definitely salute you, man, for reaching out.
For real, salute, bro. Your story definitely inspiring. And I appreciate the fact that it's a lot of kids that's good. We see these kids all the time. They real good, but they still need to know the way in order to make it to that will have the best opportunity to make it to the league and be successful. Because you can be good. We've seen a lot of kids be good, and then they they don't make it because they don't know the way. You know what I mean? They from humble beginnings and things of that nature.
Facts. Nah, man, that's it, dog. It's a team, dog. It take a nation, bro. So at the end of the day, everybody all going through what they going through. You know what I'm saying? So especially the youngsters, man. It's like they don't know. They think they know, but they don't know that they don't know. So I'm here to help them, man.
Right, for sure, man. This what I want to do, man. And I'm you know what I'm saying? I could have told you behind the scenes, but I just thought about it. I know you work with the kids and you know what I'm saying, the young adults.
Yeah.
Anybody that want to share their story and just want to shed light on what they got going on, any one of the students, whether it's high school, college, middle school, you know what I'm saying, let me know. And what we're going to do is we're going to create a show or segment, Star of the Month. and we're gonna call them Star of the Month, and we just gonna let them come up and let them, tell their story, their goals, and what they plan on being in the next 5 years, and you know what I'm saying, and just get a people them, like get a people them, because like I said, like I got 90,000 subscribers, you know what I'm saying. Let the world get them a platform to voice their opinions, and also anything that we can help outside of football, whether it's they want to do anything on this internet, you know what I'm saying?
And that's big right now, especially the cats getting them NIL deals, and they paying. You can get paid now in high school, to play ball and stuff. So they need the content. They need to expand their brands and all that stuff. And it's great for them, to get thrown into that fire with the business early. So that's one of the reasons I had to start doing it myself. It was like shit. I gotta learn and help y'all because y'all cats drop these podcasts, create the YouTube channels. Y'all can make your own money, while you out there at these universities and doing this thing like that. So, yep, we definitely on the same page with that. Appreciate that.
And Rock, I wanna talk about. I want to say two things. First, we'll be happy to come down there to one of the camps, you know what I mean, or some of the camps and interact with the youth. You know what I'm saying? I'm a real big football fan. My son a big football fan, so anything we can do to come down there help, you know what I mean? We'll come down there, help set up cones and things of that nature because I like what you're doing. Number two, I don't know if you got something like this in your program, but I do know a lot of former college players and a few NFL players. And one thing that stuck out to me was and these are people that came from my neighborhood that grew up and they had a shot and some of them actually didn't make it. But it was one thing that I talked about with them, and I ain't gonna say their names or nothing, but a lot of them dealt with depression when they got to a certain level and they didn't achieve the next level. And they was talking about, because I had this conversation with a couple of my boys, and they was talking about how it was almost they wish they hadn't achieved what they achieved because I had some partners that actually went on in college and they won the national championship and they didn't go to the next step further. And they said that internally they dealt with depression from people from where they from knew them, but when they would ask them what was going on and why they wasn't in the league, it would just make them be depressed. So I don't know if you got a program or something like that in your program that can help some of these young men that may not make it deal with that stress of the situation if it happens.
No, that's a great point, man. And shoot, myself, I went through it. I think it's just a thing that we have to go through it as athletes. You know what I'm saying? Because like you say, we've been, focused on the same thing your whole life, and then once it's over, it's kind of, getting into the real world. You got to learn what's going on. I'm like, I didn't start. I'm new to YouTube and Googling stuff and all that because I'm like, dog, all I've been doing is watching film and trying to make plays since I've been 8 years old. So at that, saying that, we do have 1% services, where we try to focus on the mental part of it, dealing with like a clinician out of the DC area. We kind of try to send people to and take advantage of those things like that. But and then at the same time, that with the younger cats, it's like they don't really know what they getting themselves into, so that's like you said, that's the main reason I'm here, training them and taking them around all that cool stuff. That's cool, but for when that shit get hard, I'm that's what I always tell them. That's what I'm here for, man. Because I done been there, and it's gonna get hard for sure.
Facts.
Yeah. For sure. Now, let's go ahead and tell me this though, and I'm gonna let you get out of here, man. Who you got MVP for the Super Bowl?
Ooh. MVP. This might be a little unpopular opinion. I'm going Travis Kelce.
I like that pick too, bro. I think you're right.
Yeah, that tight end position, one of them. Is he can be. I mean, he has been a real difference maker, but shit. it could be a uneven matchup, with a backer, or he out there on some corners blocking them to death. So it's like shit. I think he a key piece for sure.
Right.
Okay, so tell me this. A lot of times it always be the quarterback. A lot of times that get the MVP. And I understand the quarterback is like the leader of the team.
Right.
You don't see your boy getting MVP?
I think if they win it, man, I think he done got a couple of them already. That's why I went with Kelsey. I think
Okay.
they might try to switch it up. But like I said, that quarterback position is that special, bro, and that's why a lot of them get it. Like I said, having to playing against Tom Brady, is it's a mental game, like he literally, like, it's like playing Madden on all Madden, and it's like this motherfucker know the plays. You know what I'm saying? Like he know what to do, he know where the ball going. Don't matter where you stand at. Like that's
Right.
literally what it's like when you play them type of cats. So it's like I can definitely see him winning it too. But I'm like shit. I'm going with the Taylor Swift effect, man. They going to Kelsey, man.
All right, man. I got one more question, man. You get out of here, man. When you was playing with Vic, right? I heard, you know what I'm saying? Because when Vic was Vic, I got actually two. When
Go
Vic
ahead.
was Vic, you know what I'm saying? I used to hear about Vic throw the ball so hard he break cat fingers, and like was that really a thing? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because it looked crazy because he left-handed. So from
Yeah.
watching him from TV, and it just looked crazy. Like, it looked like he throwing it hard. Like, what was that ever a situation where wide receivers had to adjust to Michael Vick power of throwing the ball?
Yeah, man, 100%. Like you said, he was a lefty, so it was spinning a little different. But Vic strong as hell too. You know what I'm saying? I'm like Vic from the Virginia Beach, man. The country boy for real. So it's like, he can definitely he lifts damn near like a linebacker. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he had some heat on that. He definitely had some heat on that ball, man, for sure.
Okay, for sure. Now, tell me this: when Vic had that minor setback and he came back. Now, I seen when he first came back, they had him second string type situation.
Mm-hmm.
Was it, you think it was politics, or you think it was just a point in time where the gang had changed and he wasn't the Michael Vick? Like, was it a situation where they just had him back up, and you know what I'm saying? Or like, did he lose it? Did he lose a step when he came back? Or was it just a politics? Because I was expecting Mike to come back and just be like the king, you know what I'm saying? But it wasn't that same effect. Not saying his skills, but just the hype around him. It
Yeah.
wasn't that same effect. Like, what was different?
I think a few things changed, man. Like you said, of course the politics, them people, you already know how that go with us, you know what I'm saying, and that whole situation. So he had to fight through that. And then as an athlete, like whoever running the organization, a cat that got to take a year and some change off, you don't want to just throw him back in that fire, you know what I'm
Okay.
saying, like that, on his body, to keep him from getting hurt, things like that. So that took some time. And then at the I think the biggest thing too, because I was there, man, the defenses got bigger and faster,
Bigger.
you know what I'm
Okay.
saying, like. And the game always evolve. It's the same, but it's like Cat's gonna, kind of get better. So it's like, once he came back, now your DNs and linebackers running 4-4s and 4-3s. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? It's like
Right.
shit. You ain't just out here with the cats with the big pads on running past everybody no more. You know what I'm saying? And and like I said, the joint just keep evolving. But once he did, kind of get his swing, and he was playing and doing well up there. I do think that they did him wrong. Y'all remember they put Nick Foles in. Nick Foles had started playing, and Nick was super cool. Nick, my boy too. Used to hang out with him and everything. But You know, Vic was the guy. You know, Vic was the guy. They kind of wanted to move on past him, and you know, Nick Foles came in and he played well for us at the time. But yeah, man, I think that they broke up a real good team, dog. You remember they had LaShawn McCoy, Deshaun Jackson, Michael Vick, Jeremy Maclin, boy, them boy, like going against them in practice, bro, that shit was crazy. It was like, dog,
Chip Kelly broke that team up.
Yeah, for sure, man. Chip, you know, I definitely had some good and some bad experience with him, but you know, that's the kind of cat he is, man. But Chip broke that team up, man. And then, you know, you let these cats come in a year or two later and win a Super Bowl, you know. Yeah.
Yeah,
I got a question. I heard you hit on something, and you say these boys getting better and stuff. And we have this debate sometimes, me and one of my partners, we talk about sports. But I want to ask you because you hit on it, and I don't know if you did. Are today's players better than yesterday's players? And when you say that, before yesterday, I want to talk about like with the sports medicine, with the nutrition, things of that nature. Do you think today's players are better than yesterday's players?
100%, man. I do. You know, at the end of the day, like, you know, Michael Jordan is Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Dion is Dion. It's like the greats is the greats. It ain't too many cats that can be, you know, Dion size and Dion speed and all that stuff. You know, he's special. But today, like you say, with all the things that players do have, man, the most important, dog, is the internet. You know, it's like, bro, you can, you know, like it's kids, you know, 5, 6 years old just on the internet watching football all day. You know what I'm saying? So it's like being able to have it, you know, accessible like that and being able to learn as much as you want to learn, you know, it's like you say, imagine if we had that, you know, as kids, and it's like, shit, dog, if I can rewind and watch prime time as much as I want to, it's like that. Imagine how that would have helped, you know, one of our games, you know what I'm saying? So I definitely think, you know, the cats are smarter, you know, that's what I would say. Like, I think like the wide receiver position is a good example. You know, it's like you got, you know, your Rices and Mosses and all these cats, but it's like once Odell hit the scene, you know, with all the fancy footwork and all his stuff, like kind of making it look more like soccer and everything. And now your boys, the Jeffersons and all them boys, it's like it was an evolution. You know what I'm saying? Like they can catch and do all that too, but now these boys is like, you know, it's more Ocho Cinco's out there. You know what I'm saying? So it's I think it's the evolution. I think the DB position is kind of going through that right now. Like the DBs is getting better. You know, they learning more and things like that. So yeah, man, I definitely think the boys these days got it.
You all right, music?
Yeah. No, I had one. Took a little bathroom break real quick. Okay, man, like I say, man, salute to you, man. The people most definitely will see you more on my channel. I want to bring you back. You betting on the Super Bowl?
Nah, man, I don't gamble at all, bro.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
from being in it so long, you know, that's like illegal. That's a red flag. So I'm like, shit, I talk ball all day, but I'm like, I don't even get into the bet.
Okay, now listen. Tell me this. Okay, put it like this. Is you under any contract where you can't speak on the NFL? And this the last one, but I gotta say it because I've been seeing this shit so much. Is you under anything where you can't speak on the NFL first?
No.
Okay. Is the script real?
Oh man.
Oh no, you gotta answer that one.
Yeah. Oh man.
Because we know, okay, wrestling, you know what I'm saying? Got them, we don't prove wrestling ain't right. We don't prove Vegas, like
boxing.
Like, is the script real? Because it was going viral last year about the script and all this stuff here.
Yeah, I look, Arian Foster, right? That's who had popped it off and said
Arian Foster, yeah.
I played with him down in Houston. That's my dog.
Real smart guy.
Oh man, super intelligent. He the type of cat go to the club and read a poem. You know what I'm saying? Like he's crazy. Yeah, he one of them. So when he said it, I understood exactly what he was saying. You know, and it's not saying that it's scripted. You know, like a movie or like a play. You know, but it is, y'all done play ball. It is scripted to the point where, your first 20 and last 20 plays are written down. They scripted. That's what you
They are.
practice. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if you going through this whole simulation and practice of these certain situations, and then all of a sudden you get into the game and these same situations is happening, I'm like, shit, you can call it scripted or you can call it psychic. I don't know what you want to call it, but that's what he was getting at. It's like we go out and practice these certain situations and they written down. That's what the coaches got on their paper. There's certain calls for the certain situations, but it's like, us as players, like this is what you've been in camp doing. This is what you've been practicing, right? So, like I say, once it hit, hey, it's weird, man.
It
That's a
feels
hard
like a
thing.
play. It feels like a play.
Yeah, it do. It honestly do. And when you on good teams, it feel even more like that because the
It's
shit gonna go
crazy.
exactly how the script say. You know what I'm saying? Like you gonna practice second and three. You gonna practice, and it's like we hitting this shit right down the line, just like whoever wrote this down.
Damn. Hey, that's a unique perspective. I never even thought about it that way. You explained it perfect.
Yeah,
for sure.
man.
So it's technically scripted through knowledge of whoever's putting the plays and the situations together.
Yeah.
And if you execute the plays, or even the probability that the play may be executed. Yeah.
And at the end of the day, I was about to say, I was like, it really comes down to math. It's like whoever, like that's what make coaches, great coaches. Like it's somebody that don't go home. This motherfucker sitting in here all day, and he done watch every play that day this team done had in this situation, and he know what to do. And like you said, he gonna have the percentages of how much is successful, who was on the field and is successful. So it break down the math, man. But at the end of the day, like I say, Foster is a real intelligent dude, and he started something with that, and he a running back. The running back, he know the script. That's his job. Like he like the quarterback, he know every play, he know what's gonna happen. So it's like,
That's dope. That's dope. I'm glad you spoke on that, man, because we, us as the people, we look at it as we was looking at it as the higher up. Goddamn it, gonna say that the Chiefs gonna run this in 3rd and 10, and we want such and such to happen, and you know what I'm saying. So you breaking it down like that most definitely cleared a lot of stuff up, man.
Nah, I appreciate that, man. That's a good one, dog. I see it all the time, and I'm like, it depending on how you judge it. You know what I'm saying? If you call that scripted, like I understand, but that's what they call science. It's just math. It ain't no secret. You know what I'm saying? It's just math.
For sure, man. For sure. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and let you get out of here, man. The Super Bowl. When is the Super Bowl?
Sunday, man.
This Sunday. You gonna be watching it?
100% tuned in.
100% for sure. I might do a Super Bowl live, man. I might do a Super Bowl live. So if you free, it ain't gonna be probably during the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be probably after or before, just just tap in with the people, you know what I'm saying? Because they be really tripping about playing certain clips and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying, on YouTube. And my plan tonight was I was gonna play some clips, but they just so iffy, you know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying, it's only one person I know that got permission to play NFL and NBA clips, and he's a YouTuber, young kid, you know what I'm saying? Flight Reacts. He the only one ESPN give him permission to react to they shit. I gotta hit him up and see what kind of who he connected to. Cause
Flimlo Raps, I think he got over 1 million subscribers, and he don't even have permission to play.
Now Flight Reacts, he's the only YouTuber. He's like 25, 24. He's the only YouTuber allowed to react to any sport clips. And I think it's just his personality, and they agree with the entertainment. You know what I'm saying? He go crazy. He loves sports. So I think they just agree with his personality. But that's what I really wanted to do. But I thought about it. I ain't gonna.
They would have got you.
Yeah, they most definitely would have got us. So
I'm glad y'all just taught me that though, because we definitely might be able to to break through that. You know, because bro, I was just down there at ESPN, all them people. Like I'm just down there having drinks with them, eating dinner. You know what I'm saying? And they all about trying to figure out how, you know, to get into the different communities. You know, it's like I got to figure out how to, you know, make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think that might be something we definitely can get into for sure.
Man, come on, man. We get a situation where Rock could react also to this shit, man. And oh man, that'd be dope. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That'd be most definitely dope, man. And it'll most definitely go crazy because you would be technically the only one that's in your little, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's most definitely a lane.
And that would be a great partnership as well.
For sure.
Yeah,
for
man.
sure.
Y'all boys smart, man. I appreciate it. For sure. I'm definitely try to make something happen with that.
For sure, man. Man, you already know I support everything you do, man. You welcome anytime. Like I said, I probably go live. I say I am, but I don't know. Cause you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't really been tapped in football so long. It's like a sore thumb. You know what I'm saying? With me. It's like, it's like I love the game so much. It's like I choose not to watch it. But I do tune in when it comes to the Super Bowl. Like I won't watch it. And that go for any sport. I won't watch it all season, but when it comes to like the championship game, I tap in. I'm gonna bet. I don't know who I'm really going for, type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm going. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? But we most definitely like. You know what I'm saying? If I'm on, you know what I'm saying. You want to pull up and give your opinion, man. You already know.
Just let me know. Yeah, y'all just let me know, man, for sure. Like I say, that's what I'm doing all day, talking ball anyway, bro. And like you say, shit, people want to see Shannon Sharp, you know, different things. You know, like the ball is one thing, but you know, from being on that side of it, I know, like that's why Shannon Sharp's so successful. You know, it's like you got the sports fans, but then you got everybody else in tune too, because everybody don't just want to talk straight ball all day. You know what I'm saying? Like they want to be able to make it live, you know, make it, you know, cool, make it important for right now for them. So I think something can work for sure.
For sure. And it go down to we be wanting to know y'all personality. You know what I'm saying? What would a Rock think about this topic that's going viral? Ain't got nothing to do with sports. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It'd be, you know, that type of situation. So most definitely, you know what I'm saying? That's why it works. That's why it works seeing Shannon Sharp, you know, do what he do. You know what I'm saying? Because we want to see you outside of the actual realm that we know you of. Because it's foreign to us.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, for sure.
We locked in, man, for sure. Whenever, man. Y'all just let me know. I'm here.
All right, salute, bro.
Salute, Rock.
I appreciate y'all, man.
Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you.
All
Hey,
right,
y'all
man.
make sure y'all go subscribe to, man, Rock Carmichael, man. Subscribe to his channel. I'm gonna put it in the comment section again. Like I said, he's supporting the kids, so we gotta support him, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you never know. You got a nephew, son, cousin that's at that level. Y'all can reach out. Hey, I got such and such number, such and such for the such and such. You know what I'm saying? Put a good word in. You know what I'm saying? Like, you never know. So,
and you need that, bro. I'm telling you, I have witnessed young kids that was really, really good, but the reason why they didn't get to the next level is because they didn't know how, as far as like the moves to make to set yourself up, to put yourself in front of these coaches and go to these type of camps and apply for this type of paperwork and make sure all this paperwork is in order before you go to school and in college. And just don't sit around and wait on a scholarship. And a lot of them didn't make it because their parents and themselves didn't have the knowledge level to get them in these positions in order to get here. They had the talent, but they didn't know the way. And what Rock is saying is he's created a bridge between that to get a lot more of these young men opportunities to be in that 1%.
Right. And I want to say this, man, and we gotta switch this subject because I'm getting teary-eyed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? For the people that know me, like, ball was my dream, dog. Ball, like, that shit was, I was the type of person, I'd rather practice than playing the game. That's how much I love the game. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because in the game, you got them little 4 quarters and you haul that. I used to like to learn and experiment and like, you know what I'm saying? I just used to love the game and shit. And he just remind me of that 1%, his slogan, only 1% gonna make it.
Yeah.
And it just remind me of all the kids that's only thing they know is football and they ain't gonna even make it.
Yeah.
That's the harsh reality. Like, nigga, you need to figure out something else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. A lot of people, I had to learn this too. I forgot where I read it at, but it was some kind of book I was reading. It was showing successful people, but it was showing what the successful people's dream was before they became successful in whatever they were successful in. A lot of them was great at other things and it just didn't work out, and they had to make a decision in order to change courses. You sometimes you have to know when to give up on a dream and chase another dream, but you need multiple dreams in order to chase. You need something in your life that bring meaning to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, just don't live your life and just ain't never did nothing with your life. You know what I'm saying? Pick a dream and chase that thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if that dream look like it ain't working out, chase another one. Because the goal should be to be successful. You know what I mean? I understand you want to be successful in what you want to be successful in, but sometimes it just don't work out for whatever reason, man. You know what I mean? Health wise or whatever, life, whatever. But shit, change the course. I tell people all the time, I done been a rapper, a construction foreman. You know what I mean? I'm a blogger now. Like, bro, I will keep reinventing myself as many times as I can until I'm successful.
Right. And that's facts. And one thing that we fall short at, and it's something that I realize. And salute to E.T., man. If y'all don't know who E.T. is, E.T. the hip-hop preacher, the motivated speaker. And he was homeless. He was homeless. And one speech changed his life. And it was you gotta want to be successful as bad as you want to breathe.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, we don't give it our all. And giving it your all, just say sports wise, is not saying go on that field and give 100%. You gotta get your grades. Everything that consists of you being where you want to be, you have to execute. And school is the biggest thing when it comes to the sports. That's what a lot of us mess up at. Bro, I held my lead in touchdown and rushing yards when I was in middle school in Little League. I had Bobby Bowden, the Florida State football coach, used to come watch me play Little League. And he told me, when you graduate from high school, I'm automatic coming to get you. Automatic. I'm in middle school. He said, when you graduate from high school, I'm automatic coming to get you. I had college coaches watching me in the Little League. But I was so young, dumb. When I got to high school, my 9th grade year, when I got to high school, I'm like, man, I ain't really got to do this work. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm turned on the field, like type shit. I played spring ball. My coach like, after spring, my coach like, hey, man, your motherfucking your GPA so motherfucking low. It gonna take you 3 years to get that bitch up. Now, mind you, we did have star players, and I don't want to mention their name or, you know what I'm saying, certain people's name, because, you know what I'm saying, a lot of people ain't here no more. You know what I'm saying? But we had star players that was like the top player in the country type shit. Well, their GPA was just like mine, but by them being who they was, like, they boost their shit up ASAP. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I was good, but I wasn't in that caliber to be like, oh, we just gonna pass you type shit. So it took me to the fucking 12th grade to get my GPA up. It took me to the 12th grade. So imagine you have a whole career where you only thing you know is playing ball. You don't know nothing else. That's your only dream as a kid. And that shit You know what I'm saying? Immediately, like when it counts. So school is the number one thing. You know what I'm saying? School is the number one thing, man. And you know, we have to do what we gotta do to be where we want to be. And it just to the sports players, athletes, it's not just about sports. When it comes to school, you gotta knock that shit out of there. You gotta just, know what I'm saying? And 9 times out of 10, like what I learned at the end, if you just do your homework, nigga, if you just do your homework, you're gonna get at least a D. If you just do nothing else but your homework, you're gonna get a D. But I'm saying, do your homework. Right. For real. If you just do your homework, you're gonna get at least a D. You're gonna pass. So you know what I'm saying? I salute, man, Rock, for coming,
Rock,
giving us that game, man. A lot of kids need that attention. A lot of kids need that hope, because I was the type of kid in school, I needed somebody to coach me through it. I need somebody to motivate me. I was the type of kid, well, I had a teacher named Miss Bannon. She didn't even know she was a teacher, but she didn't even know she was a motivated speaker. You know what I'm saying? So she used to talk to me so good. Monday, I come in that bitch bullshitting. She grabbed me by the arm and give me that motivation speech. Nigga, I'm damn near a straight A student for like 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? I'm the type of person that when you talk to me and tell me how much you believe in me and how good I am, that shit put me on cloud 10. Like, bitch, I'm gonna give it my all, knowing that if somebody sees something that I don't see. And that's what kind of student I was. And bitch, I'm talking about, she give me that speech on that Monday for 2 weeks straight. I'm going hard, but then that shit way off. I need another one. And I used to act out just so she could give me another one so I could get that boost type shit. And it's a lot of kids that I know I'm not the only one. It's a lot of people in life that need that. And what he doing just by being present in these kids' life, man, you don't even understand. You know what I'm saying? Because having Bobby Bowden to come to my football game, because I played against his nephew, he came to my football game and he said, man, listen, I understand you in middle school, but you got a free ride when you get out of high school. I'm coming to get you. And listen, bitch, I used to try to, I used to try to bust a bitch. You hear me? I'm running back. I'm trying to tackle a bitch while I'm running the ball. You don't, that shit gave, nigga, I got a free ride. But mind you, I'm in middle school. When I got to high school, forgot all about that little shit. You know what I'm saying? That little shit, you know what I'm saying, went out the window type shit. And it was 2 high schools, and we finna get into the other content and we out of here, man. It was 2 high schools. It was a plant football coach, and then plant, 85% of his students go to college. 85%. And it was the coach where I went to high school at, and that was the ghetto high school. That's where everybody from my hood went at type shit. And he came. And let me tell y'all something. He fucked my mind up. Because the plant coach came to me and said, listen, I'm going to make sure you get to college. I'm going to buy you a car. You come to my high school, I'm going to buy you a car, and I'm going to make sure you get to college. Being in high school, having a car, and knowing for sure you going to college, that's what an athlete needs. But I had this coach from the hood that my neighborhood high school came and told me, he said, look, I need you to score 5 touchdowns today in this game. I scored 7 of them bitches. They called 2 back. I scored 5. He came to me, he said, look, I'm going to make sure you go to the pro if you come to my high school. I used to have high school scouts at my games, college scouts at my games, Little League. And he caught my attention because he said, pro, that's money. The person that could get me guaranteed 85% of his students that play ball go to college said college. Not back then they broke. This coach from the hood knew, as a young nigga from the hood, that's the goal. Get to the pro. So I went to this bullshit ass high school with my whole neighborhood and got on some gang neighborhood shit and fucked it up for myself. But if I would have went this route with this white coach, promised me a car to get back and forth because my school, the school was out of my district, so I couldn't catch the bus type shit, and promised me going to college, you probably wouldn't even know me. But when I sat back and thought about it, the type of person I am, I hated working out. I hated it. So I knew if I would have made it to the pros, I would have been on steroids. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I know I probably wouldn't have been like, you know what I'm saying? You know how it's like, you know, you probably would have been a totally different person if you really accomplished your dream type shit. You know, sometimes us not being what we wanted to be make us, you know what I'm saying, a better person than if we actually made it to what we would have wanted to be. Because I know for a fact I would have been the one that been suspended for steroids and all type of shit. Because, man, working out, it used to make my stomach hurt. I practice all day, bitch. I run all day. But talking about smelling iron and rubber, that shit, I used to always like, coach, I got to go let my mama, I had took the key. I got to go let her in. You know what I'm saying? When it come to working out. But bitch, I run and practice all day. But lifting weights, I wasn't on that shit. I wasn't on that shit, man. I wouldn't give a damn how little I was or big I supposed to be. Man, so I knew if I would have made it to the pros, bitch, I would have been steroid shot me. Ass shots like a motherfucker, you hear me? Bitch, where I gotta take it at? You hear me? Bitch, arm, ass, cheek, thighs, wherever I gotta take this steroid shot, bitch, I need it. And that would have been me, bro. They would have caught you. They would have caught you quick with the motherfucking steroids. They don't play about the bitch, bro. And that's what I'm saying, bro. That's why sometimes I don't even, you know, because I look at it like, man, I probably wouldn't even made it, man. Them people to kick my ass out of it. I would probably been famous for nigga always get caught on steroids, man. For real, man. I wasn't on that shit, man. Cause I just hated it, bro. I just hated it. I practice all day. Bitch, I run 100 miles. But you talking about lift weight? Oh man, bitch, give me the steroids. What I gotta do? Bitch, I remember one time I bought so much creatine. That bitch said, man, you gonna have a blockage on your shit, man. That shit ain't, bitch. I'm taking 2-3 different kind of creatines a day, man. Shit, man. That shit was crazy, man. But you know what I'm saying?
Trying to gain weight.
What, man? Salute, man. But let's get back to the content, man. I appreciate everybody that stayed and rocked out with us. You know what I'm saying? Like I told y'all, man, go make sure y'all subscribe to Rock Carmichael YouTube channel and support him, man. Oh, you most definitely got that. You've been yawning since we started, goddamn. If you need to go lay down.
I had smoke before I came on camera. My eyes loading, motherfucking A's.
For sure. Let's go ahead and knock out the rest of these topics. Listen, whoever this nigga is, y'all go tell old man 369. Tell him he full of shit. It been 2 hours. This nigga still talking. Govan ain't pulled up yet. Y'all think I'm bullshit? Let me show y'all this shit, man. This nigga need his ass whooped.
What did he say? Govan finna pull up, bro?
Man, he said Govan finna pull up 2 hours ago. Let me show y'all this shit, man. Govan ain't pulled up yet. Govan ain't pulled up yet, man. And you know, on the laptop or the computer, you can't fast forward through the Instagram shit. You know what I'm saying? Tell him he need his ass whooped, man. Straight up on phone them grade. That nigga need his ass whooped. If he talked 45 minutes to an hour, and you got an interview with Govan, and you talk motherfucking 45 minutes to
you talking about bro right now?
In the blue, who I just showed.
That's on. Damn, what bro name is?
His name, old man, Stan G.
Stan G.
Yeah, Stan G. Stan G need his ass beat, man.
Damn, Stan G. Don't do it. Boy, look.
Listen,
Because Stan G he been fighting for a long time in the YouTube streets. And it seemed like he had caught a little wave with the Dolph and the being juice shit. This a major L for him.
Listen, see, Govan pulled up. I guess he talked for like an hour or two before the nigga actually pulled up. Let me go on my phone and see, man.
So Govan did pull up.
Yeah, Govan did pull up, but it just, on the computer. On the computer, I can't fast forward. Like you could do it on your phone, but on the computer you can't. So I gotta actually let it just play until Govan comes. So we've been on this bitch almost 3 hours, bro.
Okay, all right. So Stan, he ain't take no L then.
Nah, he ain't take no L. He just talked for like 2 hours before Govan actually came up.
Yeah.
Let me see, man. Wait, hold on. How the fuck? Nah, bro, we tripping.
What, bro?
It showed Govan the first 3 minutes, but I've been playing this shit the whole time.
What else we go, man?
Man, what the fuck going on, bro?
Oh, nobody got them brownie. Dry to the mother.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all finna. I've been watching this shit for 3 hours waiting for Govan.
Govan have been up to that bill.
Govan been up there haul ass and some more shit. Man, this shit supposed to be on YouTube, man. God damn. Let me see, could I find this shit on YouTube, bro?
So he went on Instagram Live.
He did it on Instagram Live, man. And see, that's Stan G must ain't got no
Stream y'all.
No YouTube.
He might not be monetized.
Cause yeah, he must not be monetized. Cause that's common sense. Okay. Hey, Trap, now, God damn, Trapper, you sent me the Instagram. Salute for the Instagram. But damn, we could have been did this shit. Why you ain't sent me the YouTube, man?
So it is on YouTube.
It's on YouTube, man. But I ain't know the nigga name was Stan G. I don't even know this nigga.
Yeah, he been around for a little minute.
I don't be knowing these niggas, man. I barely know my motherfucking self. I don't be knowing these niggas, man. I told y'all, man, when I be watching YouTube, I be watching couple channels and pranks, man. I don't be watching these niggas, man. My son say, Daddy, you a simp. You be watching couple channels and shit. I just like the pranks though. You know what I'm saying? And niggas ain't really doing pranks how they used to, but like couple channels, they be OCing that bitch. They be out of control.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Run it up.
Salute to Stan G, man.
Everything we saying allegedly for entertainment purpose, but was real.
Yeah, Oh my. Big head bitch. Hey, man. Hey, salute to everybody that rocking with us, man. Salute Trapping. Salute Eddie. Salute Miss Me with that BS. Y'all make sure y'all go
salute
subscribe.
Eddie, salute Trapping. Salute Nate. Salute Boredom.
For sure, man. This is what I need y'all to do. I need the mods to put the links in the chat. Go subscribe to Miss Me with the BS. Go subscribe to Kimbella, Roxy, anybody else that got a YouTube channel.
Yeah, put the love, nasty love link in there too, Boredom.
Yeah, put the links in there, man. Y'all got to sub up, man.
What's up, Kimbella?
Say Eddie say I hate when he do that old man shit.
Hey, Kimbella, we gotta get you on nasty love so we can talk some nasty shit with you too now, goddammit.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, the more the merrier, goddammit.
We've asking them hard questions on there. We gotta get your ass up under that light.
Hey, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, Shutter Live, man. We finna get back to the juicy content, man. Shutter Live. Yeah, hit that super chat, hit that cash out, man. Send a nigga $1. I told you all I need is $5. Send me $5 and I'm moving out my motherfucking city. That's all I need to move. These niggas need millions. I just need $5 and I'm moving out the motherfucking city. You hear me?
Real.
Let's get into it, man. Salute to Stan G, man. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel, man. Let him know.
Goddamn, if you got $1 from every one of your subscribers, music, that should have changed your life.
Man, these bitches will never want to see me with it. You hear me? Hey, them bitches, hey, boy. Hey, listen. And that's real. You know what I'm saying? I wish I had the support like that. Why I could ask every 90. It's 91,000 subscribers.
$1, bro. Damn,
just
bro.
send me $1. I wish. Man, them bitches start requesting for dollars instead of sending dollars. you know, a black motherfucker don't want to see you with nothing. You hear me? Them bitches start requesting instead of sending. Goddamn it! All I need is $1, and I'm gonna give at least 40,000 of it. Shit.
Yeah, to the taxes.
Not even that. We're gonna buck taxes, goddamn it. I gotta give a bite, you know what I'm saying? Because I might want to actually send another $1 again.
Right.
So right. You know, but motherfuckers don't look at it.
If you get 90, you definitely gotta give out. You definitely gotta give out 10 stacks though.
Man, listen, I told you when I first started, bro, I was at 10,000 subscribers, bro. I was giving out $100 every month. The analytics fucked it up for him. Bitch, I started watching. Bitch, majority of my views come from people that's not subscribed. Why the fuck I'm giving subscribers money and the majority of my views come from people that's not subscribed? Oh, it canceled that shit. Oh, y'all out of line. Bitch, y'all ain't even supporting a nigga for real. It's the outsiders supporting a nigga. You know? Shit. But let's get into it, man. Hernandez Govan, he finally speak out. If y'all don't know, man, Hernandez Govan is the guy that was arrested. He's officially out on bond, but he's the one that Memphis police is saying that put the hit out on Dolph. He was the head of it. But let me tell y'all something, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people say he ain't snitching, but I remember when he first got released, the news and the court, it says that young Dolph family agreed that he be released because he had medical issues and he was planning on giving them information to
that's what it was.
To somebody that was higher than him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So if he was the one that put it together and he was gonna give info, they didn't say like he was gonna cooperate and let them know who was involved. And mind you, for him to cooperate and let them know who's involved, he got to give somebody higher than him because he was the one that orchestrated it, allegedly, according to Memphis police.
Mm-hmm.
So he the one that put it allegedly, that put the word out. Hey, look, we want Dolph out of here. So for him to give up somebody, he got to give up the people that put the bag up, though.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why the Dolph family agreed. Oh yeah, we gonna let him out. He got little health issues and he gonna cooperate. We let him go. Let him get out on bond.
Music.
So he's out on bond.
There's something strange going on here, bro.
What you mean?
With Govan, bro. Like I ain't no lawyer, no not this, bro. But you the mastermind from what they paying you. Like I said, Memphis police and all of that, and you get a bond, you free. We I'm with you that it's looking like he telling, and he probably gonna have to tell up because you can't tell down because you the mastermind. But ain't nobody else in jail. It's something going on here, bro.
I'm saying you gotta think about it though. The first interview, his lawyer said that he was gonna give info. I'm trying to think the exact words he said. He was gonna give them information to help close this case.
Yeah.
That was the exact words of his lawyer. He was gonna give them information to help close this case, and he had a health situation. So for his lawyer to say that he was gonna give information to help close this case, and we know him as being the one that orchestrated the situation, then technically he got to give up the person that dropped the bag, that told him, that gave him the green light.
But I'm saying all they would need to arrest that person is him saying that's it.
Right, but it ain't his time to say it yet, though. They still got to go.
Evidently, he done said something. He done got this little, you know. So what you think he ended up saying? I'm trying to put this together. So what he ended up saying? Well, I tell you something, but I ain't gonna tell you right now. You got to let me come out on board. I think he done gave him something. But what I'm saying is, how come it don't look like nobody going to jail?
You might be right. He may have already told them, because looking at how the police work, I'm pretty sure he got a shit. Tell us, and we're gonna cut you a deal. So
it's a RICO, ain't it, bro? It's a RICO, ain't it, bro?
And that goes back.
If it was a state case, some of that has already been in jail, bro. Juke just died. This nigga Ben got this sweet deal. It's something going on behind closed doors, I believe, bro. They might be
billing. They might be billing the situation because, mind you,
or this nigga don't know nothing.
He had for that lawyer to say what he said before he was released. Something. That bitch had to get him something.
That bitch knows something.
You know what I'm saying? He had to get him something.
Yeah.
But what it is, I feel like, yeah, they want the head, but it's more people involved when it comes to we gonna hit them with RICO type shit to sweep up everybody.
Yeah.
Because mind you, when he got arrested, Big Juke was arrested the same day.
Yeah.
They just let Juke go because they had lack of evidence.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But they
all
pulled
they had
Juke
was that nigga. All they had was that nigga pointing him out.
Who you saying, Govan?
Yeah, and they Juke got them good lawyers. That ain't gonna be enough to hold a nigga with some good lawyers.
So you think he told on Juke?
That's if we under the assumption that CMG has something to do with this. You know what I'm saying? Who else you gonna tell on that ain't in jail? I would have thought by now it would have been somebody that would have went to jail, unless it's one of them big boys, the Ricos coming down.
Right. They say Juke got out on bail too. Nah, Juke wasn't on bail. What happened was when they picked up Govan, they picked up Juke, but Juke was in a different situation. They had Juke by he say, she say. So they felt like Juke was responsible, but they had no proof. With Govan, they got some kind of proof.
And that's another question. Wonder what they got on him. Who told on him? How they know he the mastermind?
Say straight drop, bro. Mention a dude named too. Yeah, straight drop brother did.
How they know Govan is the mastermind?
Somebody got to be talking for somebody. Somebody got to be talking. We just don't know who as of yet who it is. But somebody had to be talking to turn in Govan though.
Yeah,
for sure.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? So this right here, man. Let's get into it. Y'all make sure I hit that like button, shut it live, man. Let's get into Govan interview. And like we were saying earlier, for him to come out and be doing interviews, that's crazy, especially speaking on the case. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What it do, my guy? Hey, introduce who you will, my guy.
Yeah, as much as I'm starting on YouTube, you think I need an introduction?
Hey, you gotta let the people know though.
Man, for the ones that don't know, man, I'm Quit, man, from Orange Mountain, Tennessee, man.
Hey,
what you need me to get this camera together or something?
Get it together, man.
That nigga from where 8 Ball from?
All right, so Orange Mountain Quit.
What it do?
All right. How you come up in Memphis, man?
Come up hard, man. Gotta come up hard in Orange Mountain.
Come up hard.
Come up hard.
Like, what you mean come up hard? Like, what you mean?
Dog eat dog environment, bro. It's just, you know what I'm saying? It was just rough coming up where I came up here. You know what going on in Orange Mountain?
I already know. The Mound real. The Mound really been real since back in the day.
So for me to survive that tell you something.
Exactly. So who is Hernandez Govan and who is quick? Like, what's up with this? Like,
it ain't no alter ego or no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, be real with you, Hernandez, that's a name that I hated. I think my mama was a little tipsy when she had me, but that's another story. But you know, my grandmama, she wanted to name me Quick, so that's what we roll with.
All right, let's get to the meat and potatoes. Your current situation, have it changed your life in any type of way?
Bro, you know the environment I come from, bro. You know, this shit ain't nothing new. You know what I'm saying? You know, but from a legal standpoint or perspective, you know, it changed. You know what I'm saying? Certain stipulations to how I can move around and, you know, shit like that. But other than that, you know, it's shit second nature, bro.
Your daughter, bro. RIP to your daughter, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I said your daughter, like, she was with Lil Uzi Vert, right? Like, she was signed with Lil Uzi Vert, right?
Nah, she wasn't.
That nigga should have came on here. We'd have had that nigga confessing by now.
You made it happen because you was in the game, right? Like, you really made it happen.
Nah. See, a lot of people think that because of, you know, my relationship.
We don't want to hear none of that shit, though. We want to, bitch, we gonna get to it. We might have gave him one softball question after that, bitch. Hey, bro.
Right. Now, I would say this to be saying you in the gang and that shit crazy to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? For them to be asking, bro, you know what I'm saying, you in the gang, and that's how you know what I'm saying, your daughter got linked with Uzi. That's like crazy to, like, you know what I'm saying, because that gonna play a part in court. Like, but best believe it, because they're gonna try to paint like CMG and PRE gang type shit in the gangs that's double R and you got Trula, like they're gonna try to link all that shit. So I want to say this before I pause it again. Sometimes it's just best not to do interviews because anything you say can be used against you, even when you're not under the court of law. So, you know.
That I made it happen, but I ain't gonna take credit for something I ain't do. My daughter made that happen on her own, you know what I'm saying? My daughter was a hustler, man, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, her drive was strong as a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, she was promoting her own music, you know what I'm saying, getting herself out there, and Uzi, you know, caught on and reached out to her and kind of took her up under his wing, and he did a lot for her, put her in some great positions. Uzi a good dude, he a real one for sure, but she wasn't signed to Uzi. She actually was in talks with Kodak Black.
Oh my! Yeah. She was in talks with Kodak Black.
Yeah, you know, when my daughter passed, you know, he posted some screenshots of their DMs and, you know, them going back and forth talking about the contract. He actually had just bought her a car, which she didn't even know. Shout out to Kodak, and you know, but he put all that on the gram, you know, when she passed and shit, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, he had some great intentions on it.
Now, I want to say this. What Uzi was doing is something similar that Lil Wayne did to Drake. Now, a lot of times y'all might think that these artists is actually signed with these other artists because you see them with them all the time. But paperwork-wise, they don't be signed. What it be is, like, for instance, example with Lil Wayne and Drake. We thought Drake was signed to Lil Wayne for like the first 2 years that we seen them together. Technically, by paperwork, he wasn't signed. What Wayne did was Wayne let Drake open up for him, go on tour with him, and shared his crowd and his fan base with Drake. And he was trying to see, was Drake able to be star potential to win over the fans? And if Drake win over the fans, then I sign you. If you don't, then hey, we just cool, but I won't sign you. And that's what Uzi was doing with his daughter. I got you up under the wing. I got the real thinking you signed to me because it's going to help boost your career, but I need to see the reaction and will you catch to the people before I give you a bag. And that's what Uzi was doing.
That's a good ass lookout though, because regardless of what, you're building me up. So that means you got enough confidence in either in me or what I'm doing, and even put me out there, because you're taking a risk. You're taking a risk that I mess around and blow up, and I'm not signed to you when I change my mind. So that must mean that you really do got a lot of confidence. That's love, bro. That's love. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That's love.
For sure. These artists most definitely is taking the gamble when they share their platform with these local artists, because like you said, salute, like you said, I can get the star power and go somewhere else. And it has been done before. You know what I'm saying? It have been done multiple times. So, you know,
kind of what Boosie was doing with Blue.
Exactly. You know, exactly. Like Boosie didn't have Blue on the exclusive contract. So he gave him the starlight, and then Blue went and signed an exclusive contract with Empire. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's something similar in a way. It's just all about taking the gamble. But the reason why they do it too is because I don't want to discover Marita Boy and give Marita Boy a bag and he don't become a star.
Right.
I'm gonna put him in front of the people and see, can he become a star? And then if he do, then I'm gonna give him a bag.
And you gotta have a lot of trust in our relationship that I'm not go back be like, oh no, I got the clout and now I'm gonna run off and get another bag.
Right. Facts.
You like this interview?
Yeah, because most definitely the reason why, because I say it's gonna be a lot of shit I guarantee that they're gonna use in court from this interview. This interview right here is gonna be used in court. Mark my words.
Unfortunately, she didn't, she didn't get to live to see it, but it is what it is.
I seen Lil Uzi look like Lil Flip doing Rosewood Shorts at your daughter funeral. Like you and Lil Flip was tight. Y'all were locked in.
Yeah. That's my little brother. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know what I'm saying? That's little bro. You know what I'm saying? He came down, you know what I'm saying, for support the funeral. Him and Uzi went together, you know what I'm saying? But of course, they snapped it up or whatever the case may be. But Flip, that's my little brother for sure.
How that relationship start like you and Lil Flip?
Well, back in the day, it's like the environment I come from, we always trying to find a better way. You know what I'm saying? So, I was investing in a few hip hop concerts, you know what I'm saying? And that was one of the first ones, you know what I'm saying? I brought Flip, he came down, you know what I'm saying? And we just locked in, you know what I'm saying? It was a situation that happened, you know what I'm saying? And he told me, if I ever need him, you know what I'm saying? If I was ever around this way, hit him up and he'll show the same hospitality. And so, I reached out to him one time.
You know what I would have asked him?
And he sent the car for me. And we've been locked in ever since.
So this.
What's up?
You know what I would have asked him?
What?
I'd say, tell the people why you innocent of these charges that's been levied against you. And I would have wanted to see what he's gonna say. Because if he would have went to proclaiming his innocence, I would have wanted to hear exactly what he said. Because if you snitching, his answers would have had to been a little different. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Because he wouldn't have been able to proclaim his innocence if he was snitching. You know what I'm saying? Like I would have bossed him in. I would have asked him, because a motherfucker will tell you why they're innocent. You know what I'm saying? And I could have got him to give some information like that. You don't think so?
It all depends. Like, have he been on this road before? You know what I'm saying?
Because what you came up here for? You came up. We want this. I don't listen. Much love to his daughter and how you came up and all of that shit there. But you up here because of the Dolph murder, and you were indicted, charged as the mastermind. All the other shit, I don't want to hear about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. But at the same time, too, you have to kind of, cause you know what I'm saying. I watched the little piece of it. He did ask the right questions.
Okay.
But so what I think he's doing right now, he's trying to wing him instead of
nigga. You know what you came up here for, nigga.
Right. But see, and then that's another thing. What is Govan's purpose of doing interviews?
That's what I'm saying.
Now, if we go back to the O Block case, Trench's News.
Mm-hmm.
Trench's News was online saying that he didn't really know those guys. He couldn't really tell. So he did give his statement when he sat on that trial, but they also pulled up them videos where he was saying that he couldn't really tell.
That's what I'm saying. So what's this dude's purpose?
So he might go on his promo run to try to contradict what he's gonna say when he do sit on that stand.
Okay, and I'm gonna say this: listening to him talk, he sounds like he got some sense, dog. At least enough, because at least the type of sense that had them been through this situation before and got a couple tricks in his bag.
For sure,
like a hardened criminal that's done been through the system quite a few times to know, you know.
Yeah, most definitely. That's why I said when you said, like, you know what I'm saying, to trip them up, it all depends on. This ain't, like, you know what I'm saying, we pretty, like, you can tell this ain't his first rodeo, so it all, you know. So dude, trust me, like the little piece I seen, dude was giving them questions.
Okay.
But so he probably trying to just, you know.
Yeah.
Because if you come off just the first beginning of the interview, you might kill the vibe, and nigga might.
Yeah, but he ain't gonna get that many. He get maybe 2, 3, maybe. One was from you, one from Mickey, one from me. After that, one of us gonna light in on that ass.
Right.
This had a Source Award, like the Source Award. You got the T.I. fuck T.I. shirts on, like break down.
I don't know where you do your research at, boy, but you know a lot, boy. Yeah. So, you know, to speak on that, you know what I'm saying, you know, Flip was performing at the Source, you know what I'm saying, and we all decided we was gonna wear the black Dickies outfit or whatever. So, you know, I always gotta go a step above and beyond. So I got my boy from with the airbrush, fuck T.I. on there, and Clover G and Orange Mound, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, that was my decision, you know, at the time, you know what was going on with T.I. and Flip.
Well, so how you and Scarface from the Ghetto Boys, y'all end up getting into it, like, off of this situation, like when you was going to the Source Award?
Nah, me and Face didn't get into it. We just had a conversation. I had landed, and I can't remember if we was in Miami, wherever the Source was that year when Flip performed Game Over. I landed, and as I'm deplaying, Face was coming in about the board. We was going, you know, going through the TSA, and when he seen me, he was looking at me, Face trying to figure out who the fuck I was, because he seen all this Clover G shit airbrushed on my shirt. And, you know, Cloverland, that's a neighborhood in Houston. That's where Flip from. And so when I spotted him, I'm looking at Face like, man, it's Face. You know how we feel about Face in the South. You know.
Oh, yeah.
So he walked over. He was real humble, you know what I'm saying? And he was like, yo, what up, bro? I've been trying to get over Flip, trying to holler at him. I'm like, oh, yeah. He was like, yeah, bro, I've been trying to holler at him about the T.I. shit. You know what I'm saying? And so, boom, I picked up my phone. I called her, bro. You know what I'm saying? But at the time, he was rehearsing. And so I told Face he was busy, you know what I'm saying? And he was like, man, tell him I've been trying to get up and let him know, you know what I'm saying? You know, that I ain't got no issue with him. You know what I'm saying? I said what I said, but I'm fucked up with T.I. taping my phone conversation without my permission. He was like, man, just make sure you let bro know that's where I'm at with it. I ain't never seen him in the Clover, but that don't mean he ain't from the Clover. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he just spoke his piece with me. You know what I'm saying? I passed the message, and, you know, it was what it was, but it wasn't no tense conversation or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? It was just man to man.
And that's on the real. I like the city, bro. Let's get back to the city, man. Like, how you feel like, you know what I'm saying, the beat and everything going on in the city? Like, what's your feelings about what's going on right now?
I mean, you know, to be honest, bro, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? You know, growing up in the era that I come up in, you know, our main focus was getting the money. You know what I'm saying? And it's just different. You know, we really enjoyed our childhood growing up. And these kids these days, all they know is ops and calling people they don't even know, never met. They ops, you know what I'm saying? It's just dangerous, you know what I'm saying? Kids can't even go outside and play. the elderly, you know, they scared to go certain places, you know what I'm saying? I just wish it could go back to how it was when I was coming up. You know, you remember the days we go to times, Orange Mound might get to fight with North Memphis or South Memphis, get fighting, and the next week everything cool. We ain't trying to kill each other. We ain't trying to do none of that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, just for the city, you know what I'm saying, itself, you know what I'm saying? I wish it could just go back to how it was, but, you know, it's going to take more than me. It's going to take a village, you know what I'm saying, to get this city together, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, man. And that's real. Hey,
man,
like, we're going to speak about the op situation. No jumper. Julio, you know what I'm saying? Like, with the op situation, he was speaking on, like, with your daughter dissing his ops. Like, how you felt about that?
How, what now?
Like, Julio spoke on your daughter dissing his, you know what I'm saying? He had the song with your daughter dissing his ops. You know what I'm talking about? Like,
yeah. I mean, you know, my take on that is, you know what I'm saying, you know, I don't know Julio. I ain't never met him personally or nothing like that, but I just feel like he should have pulled up to the side and like, look, that's dope. You doing something, you speaking on something that ain't got nothing to do with you. You know what I'm saying? And it's a dangerous situation. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, by her looking up to him in the rap game or whatever, I feel like she would have listened. You know what I'm saying? If he would have been adamant about the fact that he didn't want her to do that. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know Jumper. He said that, you know, he spoke to her about it. You know, how in depth he did, I don't know. I can't say I went there. You know what I'm saying? But if it was me in his shoes, I wouldn't have let her make that verse. I would have got her to change it. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, at the end of the day, you know, she was still a female. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of females, sometimes they say things that, you know, they don't understand the repercussions and consequences. You know what I'm saying?
I just want to say this. They speaking on a situation where a lot of Cash Desto, which is his daughter, did a song with Julio Fulio, and she dissed Julio Fulio ops on the song with Julio Fulio. Now, he said he felt like Julio Fulio should have told her, look, hey, don't speak on that because this shit real. You know what I'm saying? I want to say this. I don't know a lot of Cash Desto personally, but on the outside looking in, Desto was a gangster. She know what was going on. We all see on the internet what's going on in Jacksonville. Jacksonville is the only place that's similar to Chicago when it comes to drill music and the beef. You feel what I'm saying? So Desto, she knew the depth of what was going on. But you have to look at it like this too. She's looking at it like, I'm not from Jacksonville. I don't have to worry about these Jacksonville ops trying to do nothing to me because I'm not in Jacksonville. So that probably what made her feel comfortable, you know what I'm saying, to do what she did. Like, she know what she was doing. Just on the outside looking in, she a whole gangster out here. She know what she was doing, man. So for him to kind of put that on Julio, like, nah, man. Nah.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, man. I don't know Desto, neither rest in heaven. She's a beautiful young woman, but yeah, she looked like she was definitely with the shits in some capacity.
Right, for sure. You know what I'm saying? So we ain't gonna put that burden on Fulio. And like he said, Fulio spoke on it. He told her basically, like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't have to go into debt to tell you how serious this shit is. This shit is all over the internet. If I'm on a song and Marita boy get on the song going off on my ops and I say, hey Marita, hey, you know this shit real, nah, you shouldn't really do it. That right there was enough to make you think, like, should I do this or should I change it or what? Like, I don't gotta go into depth. Oh, you know, we killed such and such and they came back and killed this person. So the beef really, like, how could you go into debt? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I say, man, you know, but at the same time, you know, he's a father. You know, even though he's in this situation, at the end of the day, he's still a father. And, you know, he's speaking from a father perspective. And that's the best thing for him to say. Man, Fulio should have went into debt, like, because it comes back to, as a parent, protection. You know what I'm saying? So he's just speaking from a father standpoint, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? But we can't put this on Fulio. We most definitely can't put this on Fulio. And then think about this. Look at the mindset Fulio in. Who the fuck Fulio is to tell somebody else? Fulio is crashing out his motherfucking self.
Bro, Fulio could have never led me no damn well.
Come on, man. Like, and listen, I rock with him. I think Fulio would be a dope artist, man. But Fulio is crashing out himself. He's telling y'all that he's finna get ready and die. You know what I'm saying? He's telling y'all this shit. He's dissing. He's telling his homies. If y'all didn't see the video, I broke down the situation of his new song he just put out. And also, Jacksonville police did a press conference saying that they finna hit him, and not actually him, but his gang and Young and Ace gang with a Rico. You know what I'm saying? I broke that shit down, and he's putting it in the song like, bitch, hey, bitch, death around the corner, like, for real. And he telling y'all, like, he probably finna get ready and die, and he telling his homies, y'all need to go take out Ace. If y'all want this war to stop, y'all gotta go kill Ace. Like, this is what he's saying in his song. So that nigga crash out dumb in his motherfucking self. So him giving, you can't expect advice from somebody who's ain't got them to give. You know what I'm saying? But y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. For the people that haven't hit that like button, hit that like button. Share the live. Subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed. Hit that cash up, super chat, support the channel, man.
They come with it.
And it's real. But then after she died, Jay died, came right after, like, and this stuff. Like, how you felt about this situation, bro?
I mean, you know, by that being my daughter, of course, you know what I'm saying, it rubbed me the wrong way. You know what I'm saying, you know. But you know, I got alligator skin, Stan G. You know what I'm saying?
Salute the trapping for the cash out. Salute trapping for the cash out.
You know, I done been through so much, you know what I'm saying? You know, this shit like that, don't. You know what I'm saying? Some shit upsets you. The next hour is, you know what I'm saying? It is, you know, when I look back on this shit, I gotta look at it from, I guess, from J-Dot point of view too. You know what I'm saying? It's like, here it is, a female dissing your brother that got killed, and y'all ain't never met her. You know, so when my daughter passed, he took it upon himself to diss her. You know what I'm saying? Which I ain't gonna never agree with. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I just feel like Fulio could have stopped all this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Real talk. So if you saying Fulio took, like, if you got it, well, I guess Fulio, he gonna hear this anyway. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
All right, let's get to some more meat and potatoes.
And I want to say that he said Fulio could have stopped this shit. And I would say Fulio could have, if he would have said, nah, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, just come. But you got to think about it. Fulio is a kid himself. Fulio wanted to look like he wanted that cosign from a lot of cats just though to let the real know, hey, bitch, I'm connected too. Like, let's be real. Like, he enjoyed it because at the end of the day, it looked like Fulio is getting help from somebody that's not from Jacksonville. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's like with anything, whatever the case may be. Just say if I'm beefing with somebody on the internet, and then next thing I know, Marita boy chime in and be like, I got music back. Like, nigga want the world to see that, oh, bitch, I got people linking with me, like, it's up. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that wouldn't have never happened. You know what I'm saying?
I 100% agree with you on that one. No.
Yeah, that wouldn't have never happened. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to think about the age group. You know, you got to think about the age group. You know, now if it was somebody older, nigga would have been like, nah, bro, this shit here real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't even come like that for real, because then you gonna have to be looking over your shoulder. That's different. But as a kid, nigga, oh yeah, we hype, bitch. Tighten up. Gang, bitch. We used to do it all the time. We click up with different neighborhoods, bitch. Hey, we finna go ride on such and such. You know, you done clicked up with, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
Potatoes, man. Everybody saying that you know Raven from the cookie shop. From Makita's Cookie.
Oh, man. Hey, what's the old saying? Stan G, believe half of what you see and none of what you hear. Man, Raven walked in front of me right now and slapped the shit out of me. I wouldn't know who that lady was. You know what I'm saying? You know, nah, I ain't never.
So all the bloggers out there, you just threw that out the window. You ain't never seen no Raven in your life.
Man, and look, I don't know that lady, man. I ain't never met her. I ain't never been to the cookie shop, but none of that goofy shit.
Okay, now do y'all
before you say that, see, this is one of them statements right here, like you said, music that can come back to bite them in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
If they can connect that they have some sort of previous relationship or something like that. You get what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying?
If they could find any picture or video where they was in the same room,
yes,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah,
they can paint. They can. They all they need is a little something to paint that narrative. It may not even be true. You know what I'm saying?
Say them damn cookies is good. So y'all in the chat, let me know. Do y'all think that he lying? Do y'all think he not? We not gonna even say that he actually know Raven, like they talked or whatever. But do y'all think he know of Raven though? Like he done seen her before, like he know her. Do y'all think that, or y'all think he just capping?
What's you and Black Youngster relationship?
Man, I don't rap. I ain't never met no motherfucking Black Youngster day in my life.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Okay, now I can't vividly remember that picture when they was in Miami, but was Black Youngster there with them at the mansion? Because I thought that's who mansion it was, Black Youngster Mansion. I could be wrong.
Don't make me lie on music, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna just say that I'm not sure.
Let me see. Could I pull up this picture real quick? I'm finna play it, but I'm gonna try to find the picture.
Okay.
I don't know, you know what I'm saying? But nah, I don't know, bro.
All right. Was you on the crime scene? I'm just gonna say it like this. What the blog was saying.
Ron James, your uncle.
For real, Jay. For real, man. All right, man. I'm trying to get into all the rhetoric. You know what I mean?
I'm here, man.
All the rhetoric.
You understand?
That ain't necessarily answering the question now. That was
what's your relationship with CMG?
Man, I ain't got no comment on this shit.
I feel you.
Okay.
I feel you.
I can't. You know, I still got an open case, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a lot of shit that I can't speak on. I'll respect you. You know what I'm saying? You know, and if you're from the streets, you know what I'm saying. You know, you understand, and I'm sure. Hopefully, you can respect it too.
I feel you. I feel you. All right. Well, how about the like?
So, do y'all think he did the right thing by saying that, you know, I can't speak on my relationship with CMG?
I do.
Or you think he should have said, shit, you know what I'm saying? I know him, but it ain't nothing like that. Like, you know, we locked in, but it ain't nothing like that. It was a good thing that he didn't speak on it.
Yeah. But he gave me enough to speculate though.
I was just finna say, because sometimes when you don't speak on shit, that make people feel like it's something else.
Yeah, he gave me enough to speculate on.
Facts.
Like, how you feel about what the bloggers say? Man, he got out early. He must be working. What you feel about the bloggers, bro, and that whole situation?
Man, look, the environment I come from, Stan G, motherfuckers, they say all kind of shit. You think I give a damn about what bloggers that ain't never seen me, never met me, got to say? Man, that shit don't hold no weight with me. Man, these bloggers post all kind of bullshit just for views, for clickbait. Man, if I see that shit, man, I laugh, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit might hold some weight with with a goofy or something, or affect a goofy. You know what I'm saying? But somebody like me, man, I see that shit and laugh, man. That shit ain't nothing to me. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, pause real quick, music.
Well, how you get your thing on now quick, bro? Like in the streets, but
I want to say this here, right? I understand what he's saying, and you do got some bloggers that spin there, some this and that there. But I want y'all to go back and look in our history. And I say, because I'm part of the motherfucking fraternity. I'm going to stick up for us. We ain't motherfucking been wrong too many motherfucking times, goddammit. They talk that shit, but the bloggers be on their shit if you know where to get the right information from.
I agree. But I will say this, though. The bloggers, they be on their shit. But it be the ones who be chasing it, man, who be making up shit, man. What make it bad for us, man.
Yeah.
The ones that be lying, know they lying, and they doing it for content and convincing these people that what they saying is real. Them the ones that fuck it up for us. You know what I'm saying? Like your boy, and I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I'm gonna react to a video tomorrow. It's a straight up lie. But I'm gonna react to it. You know what I'm saying? Just to show y'all. But it's some niggas that know that y'all rather be interested in the lie than the truth.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So come on, man. Yo Gotti was arrested for Big Juke murder. Y'all gonna click that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna click it. You know what I'm saying? It's a motherfucking lie, but y'all gonna click it. Like, and shout out to Speak With Your Girl Marcella. Shout out to Miss Marcella, man. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe. But Miss Marcella sent me that video. Yo Gotti arrested for his brother murder. And before I could even click on the video, I read the title. I didn't even see who it was by. I say, that's a lie, Miss Marcella. These people be clickbaiting. Then when I click on the video, I see who it's by. Every channel on that, every video on that person's channel is a lie. But at this point, I look at it, they doing it for content. They doing it for content. Say the bloggers will make some all the time. Facts, clickbait. Iceberg, what up? It's definitely some trash bloggers. Facts. And see, that's what I'm saying. Like, they make it bad for us because we don't know what to believe. That's like TikTok. Say they easily entertain. For sure, man. With this internet shit, man, people is very easy to be manipulated. And it's really negative facts. And I want to say this: TikTok, they is making it bad. TikTok is making it bad for the people to believe certain shit, like with the aliens and the ghosts and all that shit. It's a whole realm on TikTok. Well, it's a whole fucking sector of creators that just make fake alien videos and fake ghost videos. So the people that was kind of borderline, they not gonna believe this shit because there's so many fake videos they have seen. You can't pay them to believe this shit, even if it's true. And that's how YouTube is, man. That's how YouTube is. Appreciate it, brody. That's how YouTube is, bro. See one blogger that allowing everybody and disable the comments. Man, listen, it's one blogger that bitch don't disable the comments, and the motherfuckers in the chat is praising them. And I'm like, bro, like these people have to literally be closed off to the world because we know that motherfucking Yo Gotti wasn't arrested. I done seen
For
one.
real.
Come on, like that shit would have been all over everywhere. They got one video Yo Gotti was shot and killed, and motherfucking what's his girl name? And Angela Simmons was rushed to the hospital. When the fuck you heard, bitch? If Yo Gotti was shot and killed, I wouldn't be on live right now. I'd be making videos.
And YouTube be letting them get away with that shit too.
Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? But listen, I don't blame them no more. I blame the people that sit there and watch that shit and believe that shit. I blame them. My auntie sent me a video when Juke first died. Moneybag Yo arrested for Big Juke murder. The same person who making up all these other videos. It's like they in their videos doing numbers 200,000-300,000 views. I don't
know.
blame
I don't know
them.
who they subscribers be because boy, My subscribers don't be with that shit. You fuck around and put
Salute.
one little thing that's wrong. My subscribers get in that goddamn comment section.
Man, listen, I don't blame them. If y'all gonna be that easy to be manipulated and lied to, hey, because at first I used to be pissed off because here I am doing my research, giving my all, trying to find y'all authentic content, and then you got a bitch over here that just straight out lying, and y'all are running him up, y'all supporting, sending cash apps and more shit, and that everything in the video is a lie. And then it's like, hey man, I can't trip. Like, I gotta salute them niggas because they found the way. Hey, it ain't a good way, but they found the way. And if y'all the one who make us who we is, so if y'all blowing him up, then that's y'all. That ain't his fault. That's y'all. You know what I'm saying? So hey man, you know, they doing numbers off live for real, man. And it just be crazy, bro. It just be crazy. But I no longer feel like upset about it. Cause it's like, damn, you know what I'm saying? We don't even get the ones that's giving y'all authentic content, like we don't even get that much support. But then I'm like, man, you can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't be looking down on them people for that. Because if I was selling a product telling y'all you could lose weight, goddamn it, 100 pounds in a day, and I'm selling y'all this shit, and you see you ain't lost 100 pounds yet, and you still come on my page and say, he got a great product, I support him. Shit, you the one got the problem. Shit, you know what I'm saying? So it ain't even the content creator. I can't even blame them. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. I try, bro. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? I can't even blame them no more. I blame that on the subscribers. Like I tell y'all, you know what I'm saying? I only speak in facts. I don't really give y'all my opinion. When I come to breaking videos, I give y'all the facts. Then I ask y'all for y'all opinion. But at the end of the day, still like go do your research. Like, you know what I'm saying? If I tell you something happened, still go do your own little shit. Even though if I told you what happened, 9 times out of 10, I get it from a news clip or a social media site, and I'm gonna tell y'all, you know what I'm saying? But you still go do your own research. You know what I'm saying? You know, your teacher tell you, oh, 4 + 4 is 8. But you still gonna count that bitch on your fingers when you was learning, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah. So you know that's all I can say with that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, I ain't even into bashing those guys no more. I blame the subscribers.
Infamous orange mound quick right now.
See, that was you put the infamous on. You know what I'm saying? You put the infamous on there. Shit infamous about me, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I got the name just growing up in Orange Mound. You know what I'm saying? You know, I grew up as a, you know, people know me as a hustler, bro. You know what I'm saying? And if you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? That's all I ever been about. You know what I'm saying? All that other goofy shit that motherfuckers say online, and you know, that ain't me. You know what I'm saying? My heart don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, man, I'm a loving and caring person. You know what I'm saying? When it's warranted. You know what I'm saying? You know. So with that being said, man, you know, that's how I got the name. Just growing up in that environment, you know, doing what I got to survive. You know what I'm saying? And just, you know, just being from that particular space in the city.
How Memphis treat you right now, bro? Like overall.
I mean, you know, I don't know how they treat me when I ain't around, but I know how they treat me when I'm in they, you know what I'm saying, they space. You know what I'm saying? You know, and as far as the you know, the internet warriors and all of that, you know, they gonna say what they say. You know what I'm saying? You know, social media and the internet gave them a voice. You know what I'm saying? You know, so as far as the people that matter, you know what I'm saying, and my loved ones, and you know what I'm saying, you know, and them type, you know what I'm saying, they treat me the same, you know, because they know me, they know my heart, you know what I'm saying. So you know, anything outside of that shit don't hold no weight with me.
And it's real.
And I believe him that Memphis is not treating him like he a snitch. Memphis showing him love because the judge had to call him back in court. The judge had to set a court date and make him come back to court, and just to tell him, hey, you move around this bitch like you free. Like you all at the malls and the stores. And he say, well, I gotta get new clothes. The judge say, you need to order Amazon, bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? You need clothes and groceries, bitch. Order Amazon, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was, when he first got out, that nigga was popping it. Like, he was on the scene. So, you know what I'm saying? Memphis is most definitely, when I say Memphis, I mean, well, you know, it's two sides, but you know what I'm saying? Like, he most definitely moving like he ain't worried about nothing. For sure. They like that nigga judge told him, nigga, you walk around this bitch like you ain't got no worries. He said, well, I gotta go. You out shopping, and she said, I gotta get clothes. She say, Amazon, bitch. Bitch, you all at the mall, bitch. We heard, bitch, Amazon. Hell you doing? I gotta eat, bitch. Amazon, bitch. Walmart, bitch. Uber Eats, bitch. Like you tweaking, little phone now.
What's your relationship with CEOTs and straight drop, bro?
I can't, you know, it's certain things, you know what I'm saying, I can't necessarily speak on right now, but you know, like me and you talk, you know about part two, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know,
part two gonna get really real.
Yeah.
And I ain't gonna lie, dude is asking them questions now for real. You know what I'm saying? Dude asking him questions about his relationship with people that's involved or allegedly involved in Dolph murder. You know what I'm saying? That he's connected to.
Yeah,
You
he
know
heating up. I ain't gonna lie. He asking better questions for sure.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? Most definitely, like, hey, he asking them questions. And we all know that he got relationship with these guys. There's pictures all over the internet with the people that he's asking them now about. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't find no him and youngster picture. So we might have to believe him. But anybody else, he most definitely connected to. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I feel like he shouldn't be doing interviews though. Because just by him saying, oh, I can't answer that right now, you know what I'm saying, that opened that door that you do have a relationship with them, because the people you didn't have a relationship with, you came out and told us. But the people you do, you can't answer it. You know what I'm saying? So I really do think he's tweaking. He shouldn't. I don't understand. I don't get it. Why dude even doing fucking interviews, man? It's like I said, I don't know. He might be going the route that Trenches took when Trenches did interviews and did videos and said that I couldn't really see the people, but he went on the stand and said he could. So they was like, well, he said he can't. Like, so he might be doing this situation, but at the same time, he ain't even answering these bitches. So what is the motive of doing interviews? Like, nigga, you finna drop an album or what? Like, single on the way? Talk to me. Like, business ventures, you know what I'm saying? You finna start selling plates? Like, what the fuck? Like, what's the point?
Yeah,
for real.
Yeah, most definitely. You know what I'm saying? When in due time, you know what I'm saying? You know, we're gonna get to it. Like you say, get to the meat and potatoes, the real meat and potatoes, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
You know, and by you being from the city, you know what I'm saying, it kind of made sense, you know what I'm saying, to do the first one with you. You know what I'm saying? You know, you a journalist, you just doing your job, you know what I'm saying? You know, even with you know what I'm saying, you know, you kind of prior to our, you know what I'm saying, first interaction or whatever, I used to see your page and see your channel, and you kind of said a few things that wasn't accurate, you know what I'm saying? But you know, as a journalist, I know y'all get misleading information all the time. You know.
Can you name what I say that wasn't accurate? I want to hear it.
Well, you know, it was one episode you had. It was kind of like it was about my daughter. You know what I'm saying? My daughter came up. You know what I'm saying, in this particular episode, and it was you kind of reference almost to the fact like her death had something to do with my current situation.
Right.
You know, it came up. You know what I'm saying? And I just don't feel like it was addressed the right way. You know what I'm saying?
And I will say this, I actually did a video on that situation, and I never said that his situation has something to do with his daughter's death. That's most definitely what a lot of YouTubers was painting the narrative by. Oh, they killed his daughter because he allegedly had something to do with Dolph murder. But I took it a different approach. On Twitter, he actually tweeted out and said he feel like his lifestyle was the reason why his daughter died. That's what he said on Twitter. And I painted that narrative. I didn't say, oh, he has something to do with Dolph murder. I said, y'all know I like to handle the facts. I presented the tweet where he said my lifestyle, right? He said my lifestyle, I feel like my lifestyle has something to do with her murder. So whatever the lifestyle may be, whether it's just him being a gangster and she looking up to him, whether she know that he be sliding allegedly, or whatever the case, whatever make him a gangster or whatever his lifestyle represents, we can, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, so I think his lifestyle did influence her a little. She and like I said, she wasn't a girly girl. She was a whole gangster. Like you got look how she carried herself. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure, and that's how it be, especially when it's the first child. And that's a girl. Look at Boosie and his daughter, the oldest one. You know what I'm saying? Like she's a female version of him. Because if we go back to the Boosie documentary, when he in the car rapping that smoking on purple to ease my mind, fogging that bitch up, who was right behind him? You know what I'm saying? Like his oldest daughter. And look how she came out. A female version of Boosie. That's why it's so important that us as fathers, when we have a daughter that's our first child, or period, a daughter, period, you must tone down that masculine. That's why a lot of fathers be like, man, my daughter made me soft. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you need to show that nurturing, caring part, because if you don't, they're gonna end up tomboys and acting like you.
I'm saying.
Yeah, because you know, like I'm pulling from like the sacrifice end. I gotta speak about everything, like you know what I'm talking about. So I try to cover everything in this circle, because you know everybody gonna pull from certain ends. But you know, I feel you on that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right. Well, okay. Let's get into what you thinking about doing next, bro. Like, what's your next move?
I mean, I'm just riding this shit out, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, my next move gonna be my best move. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm just here, bro. You know, and you know, I got a lot of shit lined up. You know what I'm saying, that me and you spoke about. You know, and a lot of positive things. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. You thinking about a book or a movie?
I'm thinking about all of that.
Okay. Bear with quick.
Matter of fact, I done thought about all of it.
Okay. Bet with quick. What is that about? Bet with quick.
Like anybody that know me know I'm an avid sports gambler. You know what I'm saying? Some people call me the king of FanDuel. You know what I'm saying? That's all I do, bro. You know what I'm saying? Is sit up, watch sports, gamble on sports, sell picks. You know what I'm saying, to the people that's interested in buying my picks. You know what I'm saying? So you know, that's all I do, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all let me know where is Govan selling picks at? Because I be like want to get into that shit, but I don't watch sports, so I don't know who good or who not. You feel what I'm saying? But if Govan selling picks, I most definitely will buy one though, just because it's Govan. So y'all find out what Govan selling picks at. God damn it! Hey, I most definitely see what he talking about. Cause hey, I support a killer if he making me some money now. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly, you know what I'm saying? I ain't saying no killer. Just being funny.
And if it really, for the most part, if it ain't got nothing to do with sports, it ain't got nothing to do with me.
Can you break down how you get a bond?
Shit, by having a good attorney.
That's a good question.
And can you, what kind of attorney you get? Like, you got a name, Lil Durk attorney, right?
You asking me questions you already know.
You got to put it out there. The people want to know.
Man, Aurora, man, he's a great attorney from Atlanta, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
How they come about? How they come about? You just been in the game so long. How they come about?
Well, you know, prior to my situation, you know, of course, you know, we all follow, you know what I'm saying, what's going on in hip hop, you know what I'm saying? And I realized he was a great attorney when he represented Durk and King Von on their case that they was innocent on. So, you know, I decided to reach out to him, you know, because I knew he was a fighter and I needed a fighter in my corner at that time. So, yeah, that's how I came about Manny.
Did anybody in the industry help you pay for your lawyer, your situation?
Not a soul. If somebody in the industry would have paid my attorney, I would have went and dug Cochran up.
I feel you. I feel you, my G. Man, hey, shout out to all your people, man, because part 2 gonna get really real, man. You feel me?
Man, you know, man, I ain't gonna call no names, but the ones that know, man, you know what I'm saying? They know what it is, you know what I'm saying? They don't need no accolades or no brownie points, you know what I'm saying, or nothing like that. But one, you know, another thing that I want to address, you know what I'm saying, was again the press rewind, the fact that all the bloggers and shit was consistently trying to associate my daughter's death with my current situation, and it had absolutely nothing at all to do with it. As a man, I don't know if you got kids, but I wouldn't be able to sit here do no interview with you in this space if I knew that someone had something to do with my daughter being killed. It's just, you know, again, but I see it, you know what I'm saying, and I don't see it, you know what I'm saying, because
so why you made that post and you was apologizing, like in that post?
Are you referring to the post that I made when I told her I apologize for my lifestyle cursing her? Man, my daughter, her side of the family, from her mom, grandmama, uncles, and all them people, good people. You know what I'm saying? You know, they heavily involved in church and all of that. So, you know, it's like all the things that she picked up on growing up, you know what I'm saying, trying to get some money and hustling it. I felt like she got there from me, and she picked it up from seeing me doing what I was doing in the streets when I was in the streets. And so that was just me apologizing to her for that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't have nothing to do with my current situation or nothing like that. Anybody that know, they know what happened to my daughter and the reason. But again, the bloggers, they just gonna post anything for clickbait. It is what it is.
Okay. Man, thank you for coming through, blessing my platform, bro. You know what I'm talking about? The part 2. I know we can't get into everything like you said.
Hey, my word is bond. I'm pulling up on you first, bro. You know what's up.
Yeah, I heard it first, man. You know what I'm talking about? I get it first, man. You know what I'm talking about? Hey,
salute to Hernandez, Govan, and what's his name is Stan G. Y'all make sure y'all go to subscribe to Stan G, man. I'm gonna subscribe right now, bro. Salute, dope interview. You most definitely asked the right questions. I'm finna show y'all his daughter for the ones that don't know. A lot of cats just though. It's her right here, man. Here with her, like I said, she most definitely wasn't, you know, she was most definitely a gangster. You know what I'm saying? And sad to say, that's how she went out, like a gangster. You know? So, condolences goes out to her family on that situation right there. But yeah, man. Unfortunate situation. I do want to say this. Marita. I do want to say this. I don't understand what was the purpose for that interview. I truly don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, we came with the first one that maybe he wanna contradict himself. So when he do go to trial, you know, they be like, oh, he said this, and it don't, and they throw it out. But that's not the case. He didn't answer it. You know what I'm saying? I could see if he had some kind of business venture going on and he trying to get publicity, why it's popping. That wasn't the case. He didn't promote nothing. So for him to come out and say he's doing interviews now, I don't understand why. I honestly don't understand why. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Shut it live. Let's get into the next topic though. But salute to Govan. You know what I'm saying? How many of y'all think, because mind you, how many of y'all think that he's gonna be held accountable in this Young Dolph situation? Like, y'all think that he's gonna go scot-free in this situation? Or y'all think that he's gonna give some people up? Because like I said, that first interview, when we first found out that he was gonna get a bond, his lawyer specifically said that he's gonna help in this case. That's what the lawyer said. He was gonna help in this case. And I looked at it as, if he the one that they saying orchestrated it, then who he, like, what he's gonna say, he got to give up somebody bigger than him. So he got to give up somebody that dropped the bag. You know what I'm saying? So if he snitching on the right people, he won't go to jail. Like, right, like anybody that's he can't give up no small fry. He got to give up somebody that's bigger than him. That's just point blank. And if he orchestrated it, so if he put it together, he got to give up the person that put the money on. That's the only way. You know what I'm saying? So that's why a lot of people is going with the narrative. Oh, that's why Big Jook was killed, because he gonna be the fall guy. The whole reason why everybody going with that narrative is because Govan. So he just gonna blame it on Big Jook. And I ain't gonna lie, that would be a good, you know, that would be a good thing. For real, if he, you know, because Govan can't, you know, defend himself. I mean, Jook can't defend himself. He did. Say he's not going to jail for sure. That was Big Jook. Hey, most definitely, if he thinking, he most definitely will put it on Jook. You know what I'm saying? Let's get into the next topic, man. I'm gonna do the Kodak and Jackboy situation. Now, y'all know I had dropped a video that Kodak homie / artist, Cool. Y'all remember Cool? Y'all remember Cool? Cool was the one that did that 10-year bid that Kodak was constantly saying free Cool. You know what I'm saying? Cool was shot. Let me pull up his page. Cool was shot, right? So what happened was Kodak Black, he dropped the song off of Drake beat type shit. He dropped the song. I forgot what that song was, but of 24 hours in somewhere. Let me see where it's at. "11 a.m. in Malibu." It was 11 a.m. in Malibu, and he took shots at Boosie, right? And Boosie responded. And when Boosie responded, Cool dissed Boosie. Not saying Boosie had nothing to do with this. We know Boosie ain't had nothing to do with this. I'm just giving y'all the timeline though. Cool dissed Boosie. That next day, Cool was shot. Right? Let me see. Do Kodak follow Cool? Nah, he don't follow Cool. I might go Google him. Cool. But while I pull him up, Cool was shot the next day after he dissed Boosie, right? And it didn't go viral. It was only like 2 social media platforms. I'm gonna say 1 social media platform actually posted it. So I kind of waited because I didn't know was it true or not. So then I hit up a couple people and they like, yeah, Cool was shot, right? But I couldn't get no update on, how bad it was. Was it, and then Kodak posted Cool. I dropped the video about it. Then Kodak actually posted Cool, but he didn't say get well or nothing. He just basically showing his love, right? He basically was just showing his love, but it's like he was confirming like Cool was going through something, but he didn't say shot. So I must, so I got to be authentic. This is Cool right here. So Cool did the 10-year bid. That's the one he gave the Maybach. He bought him a Maybach. He gave him the Fiji chain. Cool did the 10-year bid. But Cool is still hanging out in the hood. Now, I understand that, you trying to get back time that you lost, 10 years, but you need to be somewhere working on something. Business venture, music. Like, you don't need to be in the hood. And one of my things was, why Kodak ain't putting it in his head or got him put up somewhere? But shit, Kodak ain't even put up. Kodak be in the hood every other day. You know what I'm saying? So Cool was shot. The next day that Cool got shot, Jackboy pulled up to Kodak Hood. Now, let me tell some people, because I seen a lot of people that don't know what the fuck they talking about in the comments. And when I spoke on it, I say Jackboy pulled up to Kodak Hood. Oh, Jackboy is from Kodak Hood. Jackboy is not from Kodak Hood. No, he's not. He grew up in Kodak Hood, but Jackboy is from a whole nother hood. Jackboy and Kodak Hood is 2 different hoods. You feel me? So I thought Jackboy was trying to stay away from Kodak. He is technically shit. Kodak in jail. So what Jackboy did was Jackboy pulled up the Kodak Hood trolling. He pulled up the Golden Acres trolling. Hold on, let me pull the video up. So when he pulled up the Golden Acres trolling, Kodak artist, Lil Chris, he pulled up right behind him like, where you at? Yeah, where you at, nigga? I'm gonna pull up. Y'all can't hear to pull up. I'm gonna pull up. And Jackboy told him, bitch, you gotta have a bitch, you gotta have a ARP to, you know what I'm saying? Bitch, you talking about stopping me, like you gotta have a rocket launcher for real. Like talking about stopping me type shit. But this what a lot of people don't know. This what a lot of people don't know, right? Let me play it real quick. Excuse the train, y'all. I got the window open. Okay, I got it. But this what a lot of people don't know. When Jackboy and Kodak fell out, that's when he signed Lil Chris. Well, why would he sign Lil Chris? Because Lil Chris neighborhood and Jackboy neighborhood is beefing. So that right there just gave Kodak free troops to be willing to do anything to Jackboy. because they already in cahoots. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. But a lot of people don't know that. So, and I ain't saying that's why Jackboy signed Lil Chris, but I will say that was very convenient. You know what I'm saying? That was very convenient. That was trying to steal it. About to look. I think Govan killed Durk and CLT. Damn, Casey, you try to put murder charges on my. Casey say about the looks of it, I think Govan killed Juk and COTs. If you think about it, that's crazy. So let me play it real quick. This is Jackboy pulling up to Kodak Hood.
Trolled them. I ain't gonna lie, we missed this shit, y'all, boy.
Now he pulled up and said, ain't gonna lie, we missed this shit, y'all boys. Where Mike Jones at? I need a haircut. And then he say, better be coming like this when you want to play with me. Because when he posted a video that he was in Golden Acres, Lil Chris posted something on his story, basically letting it be known like, hey, I'm on that. So Jackboy posted, better be coming like this, you want to play with me. Right? So Lil Chris, he's seeing it. And like I told y'all, Lil Chris Hood is beefing with Jackboy originally Hood. Like Jackboy is not from Kodak Hood. He grew up with Kodak, but he's not from Kodak Hood. He most definitely got love though. But Lil Chris and Jackboy originally Hood, they beefing. Like Julio Fulio and Young and Ace, that's how Lil Chris, which is Kodak artist, and Jackboy neighborhood is at odds with each other. So this Lil Chris, after Jackboy went to Golden Acres, Lil Chris pulled up and say, well, yeah, I'm here.
Was he still there? Y'all know Lil Chris.
He walking around Golden Acres looking for him. Well, yeah, I'm here. Now, I know Kodak Jackboy responded. Jackboy was already gone by the time that Lil Chris came. But Jackboy most definitely responded on his story. I don't remember exactly what he said, but he most definitely responded on his story. He did like he showed his wrist with his jewelry and did a laughing emoji or some shit. But yeah, man. And the guys that shot at Jackboy when that little situation that happened at his crib, I don't know if they was from Kodak neighborhood, but they was most definitely like locked in with, you know what I'm saying, not Kodak, but people from his neighborhood. So I'm not saying that had anything to do with Kodak. What I'm saying is the guys that was arrested for the shooting most definitely knew guys from Kodak Hood. So, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I just want to say Kodak, well, not Kodak, but Jackboy, like you playing with fire. You've been out the way. You've been doing you've been hanging out. You've been, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, gang. Like, you being stupid now. You being stupid now. You know what I'm saying? And this comes from, you know, the guys making fun of motherfuckers saying that what motherfucker ain't gonna do and this and that. And he pulled up. He pulled up. He got a lot of backlash when he got shot at. And, you know, he decided to pull up when Kodak go to jail, though. Because I know some people gonna say, oh, you waited the Yak go to jail. Just like Finesse waited till Brazy go to jail to pop his shit. So it gonna look similar. So that's that on that, man. The next topic, Mama Duck. And y'all know Mama Duck, Mickey, they've been going back and forth. But let me say this, man. We had our live last week. And you know, I wore OTF shirt. Mickey, she wore free move up shirt. And Mama Duck, she wasn't feeling it. Mama Duck felt the way. She even went live talking about it and tried to make it look like Mickey just was on some creep shit. But for the people that watched our live, right? The first 10 minutes of the live, when we first came up and we showed our shirts, I clearly said on the live, this is for entertainment purposes only. The trolls want to pop it and troll us, we gonna troll back. I clearly said that on the live. But see, what happens is people send other people clips of shit and they don't watch the fucking live and they don't actually watch the whole thing. So motherfuckers take it and run with it. And then, you know, Mama Duck said, well, she should have just hit me up, you know what I'm saying, and warn me. But like at the same time, like, let's be real. Like, I gotta play devil advocate. You know what I'm saying? And salute to Mama Duck. She called me yesterday and I talked to her last night. You know what I'm saying? And you know, that's why she pulled up. And like I told her, you know what I'm saying, I never, you know me, y'all already know, I never disrespect nobody, mama. You know what I'm saying? Because Mama Duck, she was kind of hot about, you know, another situation I ain't gonna speak on because I don't want to shed no light on it. But Mama Duck said she felt like Mickey should have called her and told her. But I want to say this though, right? We clearly said entertainment purposes only. Why should Mickey have to call Mama Duck and tell Mama Duck, look, I'm finna wear a shirt say free Moab? Like, and Mama Duck even come in there early in the chat, like, you know, y'all trolled the trolls, but y'all ain't think about my feelings. And I get where you coming from because Mama Duck done pulled up a couple times on the show. But at the end of the day, what's the difference of her calling you, telling you, look, this for entertainment purposes only, and the difference after she wore it without calling you and telling you it's entertainment purposes only? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I told her, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's deeper than that. It's deeper than that. And talking to Mama Duck, this is what I got from it. Mama Duck just feel like, in her last time on our live, she actually said it. She actually said it. Like, she basically said, like, let them know, like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all rocking with me. Like, she basically said, like, pick a side without saying pick a side. Her last time on Triple Threat when it was with the Lil J shit, right? Because I say, Mama Duck, I wouldn't even, you know what I'm saying? If that's serious, I wouldn't even make a video about it. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even talk about you no more, whatever. And she was like, yeah, you could pop it. You know what I'm saying? You could talk your shit, but just let them know. You know what I'm saying? Like, she basically like saying, like, let them know, like, you fuck with me on some shit. Because, you know, mind you, like, whatever the case may be, you know what I'm saying? I never, any video I do react to content or whatever, I never gave my opinion in a negative way on Mama Duck because she's a mother at the end of the day, and I never talk about nobody's mother. Now, you rap niggas and all that other shit, I get on y'all ass. I say whatever I want. But when it comes to a mother, she's somebody's mother. So I would never, even if it's a negative video that's going viral that I'm reacting, I never give my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never say, oh, you wrong for that. And this, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, I let it be known. But at that live, that when she pulled up, she basically was telling us, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if y'all rock with me, stand with me type shit. So when Mickey wore that shirt, what I think it is, Mama Duck just felt like you supposed to be gang type shit. Like, you supposed to be on my side. And, you know what I'm saying? Like Mickey said, if she knew going to meet Mama Duck at that courthouse mean that, you know what I'm saying, even though she was just doing it for entertainment purposes, wearing the Moo-Wop shirt, but if Mickey say if she knew going to meet Mama Duck and hanging out with Mama Duck mean, oh, I'm only locked in with you and I can't rock with the other side, then she would have never did it. Because mind you, y'all be saying stay neutral, but when Mickey stay neutral and just give y'all content, y'all say being biased. Like when she did the video and said, oh, Moo-Wop filed for like motions to, you know, type shit to get released or appeal or whatever the case may be. I can't think of the actual word. Y'all was saying, oh, he ain't getting out. You being biased. You taking up. How the fuck is she being biased if she just reporting the news that Moo-Wop filed a motion? Like, we got to make it make sense. Like, that's not her saying he's going to get out. She's reporting what he did. Like, and when she did that, motherfuckers was all aroused and tweaking. And that goes back to, I look, not y'all, but the people that spoke on it. That only make y'all look like this when it comes to common sense. Because if I make a video and say, oh, Moo-Wop, his lawyer just filed a motion and said that they want to appeal the case. That's not saying that I'm voting for Moo-Wop. That's not saying that Moo-Wop is getting out. I'm giving y'all what the fuck just happened. So when she did that, she was getting attacked. Like she was, oh, you biased, you saying he gonna get out. First off, that's comprehension skills on your part, your bad. For thinking just by her reporting what he did and his lawyer did is her taking up from, oh, she's reporting what's going on. So y'all basically don't, anything that got to do with mistrial and motions and anything like that, y'all automatically look at it like we saying, oh, they gonna get out. No, we not saying they gonna get out. We just stating the fucking facts that they file motions. That don't mean they gonna get out. We just saying they file motions. You know what I'm saying? So what say, do you can have good enough reason to disrespect a person on any level? And Arthur, I don't even really, you know what I'm saying? I can't even lie to you. I don't even know what you mean by that. He said, do you can have a good enough reason to disrespect any person? I don't know what you mean or who you referring it to. And but you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all gotta understand, like, y'all really get emotionally attached. And I said that on my community wall, but I took it down and I said, us as creators, we cannot base our content around a situation and put our emotions in it or get emotionally attached to the people that's involved in the content, because what it does is just say, and you know, salute to Mama Duck. I always respect Mama Duck. I removed that question, bro. It didn't come out right. Okay. I always respect Mama Duck. I told her that from day one. Even when she struck my shit and I told her I'd pay you to take that strike off my shit, because I already had 2 strikes at that time and she never did. I still showed her love. You know what I'm saying? She said she struck me on accident type shit. You know what I'm saying? But I still showed her love. I never disrespected her. You know what I'm saying? And last night when she wrote me a long message, she was popping her shit. And I say, Mama Duck, look, I'm not finna disrespect nobody, mama. I'm gonna call you. You know what I'm saying? Cause that I just don't rock like that. But you know what I'm saying? I just feel like Mama Duck just felt like Mickey's supposed to be FBG type shit. Not technically, but on her side type shit. Like Mickey supposed to be, if I let you come to the party, I invited you, I showed you good hospitality, you supposed to be FBG. And then that's being biased because she is a blogger. She's, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's like she's a blogger. She don't, like, why would you expect her? Like, I could be your friend and still report. Like nothing Mickey did, like, you know what I'm saying, showed that, oh, Mickey was on the other side. Like if you go back to Triple Threat last week, I clearly said, if anybody could hear, I clearly said this is for entertainment purposes only. The trolls tried to troll. They was saying that Mickey was Muwop lawyer just because she reported and said Muwop them just filed a motion. The fuck? She's reporting the news. So y'all was saying, oh, Mickey, oh, you trying to be Muwop? How the fuck? Okay, Mickey, let's get up. Y'all be knowing I be the one with the ideas for real. I be the one that's, hey, let's go get these shirts made. I'm going to get OTF. Let's go troll these fuckers. I'm the troll. I'm the troll. Like, if y'all notice, when you say something crazy in the comment section, I don't respond. I just block you. And I use you for content next week or later on down the line, but I don't shed no light on it. I don't give you, light. You know what I'm saying? Like, my mind constantly thinking. So when I seen people were saying that she was Muwop lawyer, hey, we OTF this week. Since these dumb motherfuckers want to speak and don't know what they talking about, let's troll their ass. Since y'all want to just type in the comment section, let's troll their. It was my idea. It was my idea. I even put it on my community wall. What shirt should I get? I already knew what shirt I was getting. I just put it on my community wall just to give y'all a hint. When y'all pull up the Triple Threat, bitch, I'm gonna have a shirt on. You know what I'm saying? It was my idea. I'm going to get OTF, Mickey. You go get you one. Go get you something. Okay, I'm gonna get Muwop then. Oh yeah, they most definitely gonna be mad since they say you Muwop lawyer. Go get Muwop. Like it, she don't know fucking Muwop. You know what I'm saying? Like, so as y'all as supporters and fans, like y'all gotta, you know what I'm saying, stop being so emotionally attached. Y'all don't even know fucking Mama Duck. Y'all don't know Duck. Y'all don't know Muwop. Y'all don't know none of these people. And y'all be on this bitch acting like y'all locked in gang. And like I told y'all, if these people see y'all ass tomorrow or today getting y'all ass kicked, they will walk past y'all. Just like with the CMG and PRE. You had CMG or a CMG fan get his ass knocked out repping CMG in front of PRE. You done got your ass knocked out. Could have got killed. You don't even know got it. Say, so you don't feel like you did anything wrong by wearing the shirt? No, who I did something wrong. I can't help how Mama Duck feel. That's her feelings. That's on her. That's on her. This is entertainment purposes only. The internet is for entertainment. The entertainment. The internet. See, and that's the problem. Y'all get on the internet and try to live real life. Y'all get on the internet and try to take internet shit and apply it to. This is all a facade. Because think about it. Let's be real. Let's be real. Let's just be real, right? A lot of people that be talking shit in the comment sections, y'all won't say that in people's face because y'all know this shit'll go down. Like, you know what I'm saying? This shit'll go down if y'all said some of the shit y'all say in people's face. So at the end of the day, this shit is just all entertainment. This shit is all entertainment. I'm not here just to talk to y'all. I'm here to entertain y'all. When we do Triple Threat, we entertaining y'all. That's why if y'all listen, when we first come on, we say everything today is entertainment purpose only, heavy on the entertainment. Mickey clearly says it. And even when I say certain things, I might say stuff that I don't agree with. But I would say it just for the internet, just for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I like Lunel. I don't really like Lunel, but I know y'all gonna be like, this nigga like Lunel. So I'm gonna say I like Lunel. Like, this is
What you got going on?
You know, I'm just getting on the air before I go into this other topic. You know
Who
what I'm
brought
saying?
this up?
I technically did because I was finna go into the situation where Mama Duck spoke on the two. She said it's two people suspects in a Duck and Kobe case. So, I just had to give him a little rundown. Like, you know what I'm saying? This shit ain't for the people that felt like this shit was like, this shit entertainment. Like, y'all, like, goddamn, we told y'all it's entertainment. We can't entertain. Like, if we allow y'all feelings or other people's feelings to dictate what we do, we won't be doing shit. Because it's always going to be a person feel a type of way. Like, y'all don't tell no famous actors and y'all see movies and all this shit. Like, y'all don't, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can't control what they do. So why try to control what we do? See, y'all just feel like y'all can because y'all can talk to us and we talk back. But
They just be going with, see, the thing be, they understand it because they be pushing the narrative, and they just go with whatever one that they can emotionally attach to. But with this situation, just like the topic you about to get into now, that's entertainment.
Right.
That whole video is entertainment, even if it's based off of a true event. How it's being put out is entertainment.
Right. Facts. You know what I'm saying?
It's to gear up whatever is allegedly about to happen.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's to add suspense. That's entertainment. Get people whispering. Get people talking about it.
Right.
That's what it is. So like, people pick and choose. We already know that. But at the end of the day, anybody got their own platform or channel or whatever. They can talk about what they want. They can do what they want. They can wear what they want. They can say what they want.
Right.
I mean, I don't be understanding the issue. And like, personally, I don't give a damn what anybody feel about it, to be honest. Like,
Sure.
at the end of the day, just like as simple as it was today for the thumbnail. Come state your piece, and boom, it wasn't nothing. All right, cool.
Right.
People do it like, but that's gonna go unnoticed though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was simple, just that simple.
Right.
You know.
And for the people that don't know, you know what I'm saying? That just like Mickey saying, we had Mama Duck on the thumbnail. She hit Mickey up in the comment section. She said, hey, why you got me on the thumbnail? You should have picked a better picture. Mickey let her know. Music made the thumbnail. So Mickey say, hey, take Mama Duck out the thumbnail. Cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, Mama Duck could have hit her up too, just like that. But just like Iceberg said, FYBJ Maine went on for a whole 2 fucking months saying he was OTF. And that's Duck homie. He did it for entertainment. He wore shirts. He got fake tattoos. It wasn't a problem. What's the fucking issue?
You know what the issue is? Monique just was saying that. It's about the person that spoke on it.
Right.
So that's the issue. And I know Arthur ain't the one trolling about it. The biggest troll of the trolls. I know he ain't talking about nothing.
You know what I'm saying? This entertainment, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got us like, and I say it all the time, man. Y'all got, and this for the up and coming bloggers or content creators, anybody, or just making. Don't let these people control what you put out. Don't do it, because you'll never have no content.
No, they're always in there. At the end of the day, my thing be this. At the end of the day, when it comes to independent businesses, and if you running a platform, you already know the blood, sweat, and tears you put into your craft. Who the fuck about to go ask people permission to do something that you already be doing?
Right.
That be my thing. Who's gonna like I said, at the end of the day, everybody can feel how they want, whether I decided not to run content on that person no more, so I'm not even gonna even give the clout to the name, but no matter who you are, like, do you go ask people, is it okay to put their name in titles? Do you go ask people, is it okay to speak on the situation? Do you go ask people, is it okay for your quote unquote insider information saying that people getting this and that done in prison and all that? No, you run it because that's what you choose to run and that's what you want to say.
Right.
So if
Right.
you move like that, why should you have a problem with somebody else moving like that?
Right. I agree. I agree. And you know what I'm saying? It goes back to, you don't dictate what I do if you're not supporting me. If you're not putting money in my pocket to support me financially, don't tell me what I should be doing when it comes to me supporting myself financially. You don't get to choose that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm glad you brought that up too. And just to be clear, none of that content, for one, for those who don't know, I've been demonetized for 90 days. All of the Chicago ups was during that 90 days. I ain't made near a dime off of none of them people, no matter what they say. And to
Right.
be honest, out of my Chicago content when I was monetized, it wasn't from that side. So
Right.
let me set the record straight on that. Cause I heard that through the grapevines. And another thing, Triple Threat Friday last week was when I was not monetized. So for those pushing the narrative, oh, it was done because I got back monetized, that video was recorded before I was even monetized.
And another thing, like, let's be for real. Like, all this shit is content. Chicago is not the only place where it's like motherfuckers just only reporting on Chicago. Chicago is just the only, like I said, is the only motherfuckers that's crying about it.
Yeah. And the
If
viewers
if
too, they be
something goes
crying about it but want to see it. Like
right,
all through my analytics. What my viewers are watching. Chicago, 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 Chicago.
yeah, we gonna report on whatever going viral. So if y'all don't want us to report on it, stop doing dumb shit.
Okay.
That's just point blank. Like,
Boredom, yeah, the scenarios been out. I don't know. I'm not about to put on nobody who started what. But yeah, they on some weird shit. But y'all know me, I'll take a stance real quick and I stand on it. Y'all know that one rapper that I took a stance on, and I took a stance again today. As y'all will see, that content, whatever content I had about that person, is no longer available on my channel. And a lot of my titles have changed, and some thumbnails will be changing. Like, I'm not about to even do that, because at the end of the day, this whole situation, ain't nobody got clout, not this way.
yeah, man, I don't give a fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do me. You know what I'm saying? Cause that's what we here to do. Like, I don't hear nobody going to the news station and saying, "Oh, why y'all talking about this viral moment?" I didn't hear nobody go to Chicago sometimes and ask Chicago sometimes why was they reporting what happened in the court. Like,
Yeah, it's cool
come
because
on.
what's going to happen is now, right, since the stage has been set. So now when I do continue to report on the upcoming events in the O Block case, and it's strictly from the O Block standpoint, then it's going to be, oh, this and that. No, you said stop putting you in thumbnails. You said stop doing that. I'm going to stand on it. I'm not going to put you. Not going to speak on it from that side. That's just that.
Right,
I'm okay with that. Like, it's cool. I'll keep it moving. But let's
right,
just, and I'm gonna mark it right here. Don't let it be a problem though. Then, right, for the coverage. No, you said not to, and I'ma respect that. I'm gonna keep it moving because I don't need to report on it. That's the thing. The names, and then this is my thing, and then we can move on because like the whole situation. At the end of the day, I get whatever logic people want to put in. But as far as the content, and I can say whoever name I want to. Like that, like Muwap ain't her son. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't hearing, like nobody's hitting me up about using his name for that. So it's like, why, like this whole situation, our video, remember, was only at like 3K total.
Mm-hmm.
Now everybody is talking about this Muwop shirt.
Right.
Everybody is talking about this. Like, come on, man. And then all of a sudden she dropped some stories about something being done to him in prison. Come on, timing. That's crazy. But hey, to each his own.
And another thing, and this not for one particular person, this for everybody. If you allow what somebody says, or you allow what somebody wear to dictate your feelings, you don't even really supposed to be on earth for real. Because if you allow somebody to bother your emotions and dictate the way you feel about a shirt they wore that haven't done nothing to you, said nothing to you, and this not just for Mama Duck, this is an example. Period. I don't give a fuck what the case may be. Nigga, you fucked up. You is fucked up mentally. Because if you let something that small bother you, imagine when life go to life and you ain't gonna be able to handle it. So at the end of the day, that goes back to we gotta stop being so emotional. Because like I told y'all, it wasn't about the shirt to me. And this is back to Mama Duck. This was a situation where she felt like Mama Duck, and like I said, I talked to Mama Duck last night. And when Mama Duck kicked it to me, she made me feel like she felt like Mickey picked a side and with Muwop, and she felt hurt because she felt like she embraced Mickey first. She thought Mickey was cool with Muwop Mama and this and that. That was the situation. It had nothing to do with no fucking shirt, for real.
And then you know what's crazy though? Because if that's the case, now mind you, she waited a whole 24 plus hours to hit me up. So if that really was the case, why the hell would you get on live first before hitting me up about it? And if that's really what the issue was, now you done painted all these narratives, got these people chasing it real bad, and blew the whole shirt situation up. If that really was the issue,
Right.
I seen her earlier in the comments. I wasn't. Nah, we not about to do that.
Yeah, the real issue is she just felt like you was locked in with my Muwop Mama. That's
But
the
you know
real
what
issue.
the crazy thing is? And then I don't know what be up with people because you know that's the same situation that sparked the whole old girl calling the feds and
Right.
her feelings because I was with Mama Duck.
Right. Right.
So like I don't know like that. Come on, man. That shit is beyond. But see, you see how she hit you up on the back end though and talked about it.
Right.
I ain't seen no live though setting that straight about exactly what it was. She got these people running around in my comments, all that about a shirt. When I said that's not the problem. I said it without even talking to her. I said that ain't the problem.
No,
That
it
shit could have
wasn't.
been cleared up way before all this. But now the damage has been done. Gonna have to stand on this shit at this point.
Right. Yeah. I must say, after talking to her last night, and like I said, I salute Mama Duck. I won't disrespect her, but after talking to her last night, the shirt wasn't a problem. That what triggered it. But she really felt like, damn. So now Mickey done got in contact with Muwop. So now Muwop Mama. So now she fucking with Muwop Mama, but I embraced her first, type shit. And like I told y'all, us as content creators, like with the BTB Savage situation, perfect example. I was talking to BTB Savage, best friend, and I was talking to the girl, and she's still a supporter on my channel. She still support me. And I was talking to the one who allegedly killed BTB Savage's sister. I'm talking to both of them. And when I'm doing my videos, I'm letting it be known I'm cool with the sister. I'm cool with BTB Savage best friend. They didn't say, oh, you talking to his sister, you gotta be cool with be like, they didn't do no shit like that because we not here to be pick a side between y'all. We not here to do that. I could be, first off, if you want me to pick a side, bitch, pay me. That's with anybody. Straight up. Bitch, straight up. Bitch, pay me. If you want me to pick your side, pay me. And we gonna ride out, goddamn it. We gonna fuck them other people, fuck them every day. But until then, I don't have to pick no side because that ain't my war. And that's what
just
y'all get fucked up at.
And it's just crazy because me and her haven't even talked since the last conversation. She asked me not to cover the trial until after it was over. That was like the second week in December. So I don't know. That's just a little odd.
Yeah, so I'm gonna let you know now. If I'm cool with you and you beefing with somebody on the internet and I bring them up or I'm cool with them, don't be expecting me to take your side in this situation because this ain't got nothing to do with me. And that's why, and we just watched the Govan situation. You know what I'm saying? Govan he just let it be known. And he told us without telling us. His daughter is dead because she went and said what she said towards Julio Ops that had nothing to do with her. She could have stayed neutral. She could have got on that bitch, popped her shit. She could have talked some gangster shit without saying anybody's name. But that's why we're gonna say allegedly, but that's why she came to her demise because she wanted to pick sides of shit she had no business. Why the fuck would I pick a side between OTF, FBG? What the fuck? I don't know these niggas. I don't give a fuck about y'all like that to say I pick a side. Pay me.
Okay. Like everybody be content and see, this is the thing, and this was my whole thing, right? My whole thing was this: nobody has ever said to fucking clear no fucking content with them, even if they are the content of my video. I always let people know when they the content. I send them the fucking link. I tag them in the shit. Like, they know I don't get no fucking clearance from nobody. So that's something like that shit crazy. That's not even how I roll. Everybody know that.
Right.
I definitely give you the heads up and let you know your content. But yeah, as far as what I'm running on now. And shout out to Fredo Bang. Like, he was the first one to set off the trend. Like, okay, boom. If it's something that's kind of off, send me what you got and let me know. But yeah, I don't get no clearance on no content. Unless you my lawyer. That's about it.
Yeah, like Gilly them said, we ain't finna do no video with y'all and then have to hit y'all up and get y'all
Right.
approval. Like, what the fuck is going on? When we start letting people control the content creators' content, that ain't how it works. You can't control what the fuck I do because I can't control what you do and whatever you got going on. So y'all gotta stop trying to, oh, you cool with Mama Duck, so you can't be. What the fuck is going
And
on?
keep bringing up that part that I was there for a blink of an eye.
I could have spent
Crazy.
the night at Mama Duck house. I wouldn't give a fuck.
That's crazy. But that's the narrative though that was painted. And see, that's my thing. That's why I was like, so much damage has been done. That bridge is just done. Because like the narrative push that was painted is crazy.
Come on, man. That's just like instance. When Marita boy was going through it with motherfucking AK-47. I was cool with Marita boy. I'm cool with AK-47. So I supposed to pick the side just because I got Marita boy coming on my show. I got he's a part of the show, so I'm supposed to say fuck AK. Nah, it don't work like that because I don't know AK personally. I don't know Marita boy personally. I don't give a damn what the fuck they got going on. All I know is when I'm rocking with you, we doing this. When I'm saluting AK and rocking with him, we doing it. Like, this ain't got, and that's where y'all fuck up at. Y'all get personally attached to people you don't even know. These people could be whole motherfucking killers out here.
Shit, some of them are.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't know these fucking people. Y'all don't know Mama Duck. Y'all don't know who Mama Duck is. Y'all just know who she is when she come on the internet. Y'all don't know who we is. Y'all don't know who Mickey is. Y'all don't know who these content creators is that y'all watch. Y'all just know what we show y'all.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. What y'all do know is I said what I said. Okay.
God damn it.
And yeah, but people look, y'all know, you show me what you about. I won't fuck with it for sure. But yeah, I just wish, like I said, I wish the conversation she had with you last night would have been done days ago before all this shit. Cause so, like I said, it went from, I think that video about me got like 20K views or something like that. Plus that shit all on Reddit. You know, people done chopped it up and spun their own. I done had to strike some bitches because they want to take content and talk shit while they using my content. Is crazy. You know what I'm saying? To figure out who the fuck is these niggas talking about on me on this camera. Yeah, it's just too much. Too much. And it's all, again, it was all, like I said, it was all fucking publicity at that point. Clout, whatever word you want to use. That's all it was. Because the situation, motherfuckers didn't even, do you know, nobody really, like, I guess besides our regular viewers, nobody even cared about the situation. The shit was out for days.
Man, and let me say this, and I gotta put it, and I'm gonna put a name on it. So this shit stamped. For instance, Mickey Mod, Paradox. Paradox was on Triple Threat. She watched our fucking live. She was in the comment section. She been rocking with us. That's Mickey Mod.
She was.
Paradox been rocking with us for a couple of weeks. She got them she was on the live when we wore the shirts. It was no problem. Soon as Mama Duck said something, this bitch, and not to call her a bitch, but at this point, this bitch went in Mama Duck chat and just went to chatting and talking crazy. Bitch, you was on the live with us with the shirts. You was in the comment sections who narrating. And then hold on. And then soon as Mama Duck ended the live, now while Mama Duck live, she's sending us DMs telling us Mama Duck talk about Mickey. And then when Mickey go live, she pop up in the chat like ain't nothing happened. Hey, Truth Team. But you were just in Mama Duck chat talking crazy about Mickey. But then when Mickey go live after Mama Duck, hey, Truth Team. Nah, bitch, ain't no Truth Team.
And see, I can respect the ones that act like what they do, period, no matter what. Matter of fact, I got one from Melly Sector. Anything for clicks. Anything for clicks gonna tell me you biased as shit on the Melly case. He don't give, I don't know if it's a he or she or whatever, you know, no matter what, that's gonna be how they come. Every time they come for the content though. I can respect that. I ain't got nothing against that. But to be on somebody else like popping shit about me and then come on mine, that's crazy. Especially as a mod.
Come on, man. That's at that point, bitches just be trying to fit in. And see, that's the problem. A lot of people don't really be having no validation outside of the internet. So they use this shit because a lot of people look at it as, oh, I'm able to be on this person live, like that's like big, like to be able to comment something to Mama Duck or comment something to a big YouTube and they respond. A lot of y'all look at that like that's big, like meeting a fucking famous person or something. So a lot of times y'all be fanned out. Not y'all, you know what I'm saying, but just period. Like, you know what I'm saying? The one that is. Be fanned out and it allow you to do goofy shit like that. Like she was on our live. We talking about it. She clearly was there from the beginning. She heard us.
She would have said something, then it would have been different. Because she would have been popping it when it happened.
She with us. Mama Duck go like, yeah, I can't stand a snake. I can't stand it because I'm all about this. So you calling Mickey a snake. And then when Mickey go live, hey, Truth Team, bitch, she was just a snake 2 minutes ago.
Okay.
So you technically the fucking snake.
So let's clear this up. It wasn't about anybody didn't agree with me. It's the fact that if you was, and I said it on the live, people just don't be listening. I said if you was there watching it happen and didn't say nothing, and then you turn around and pop off, later on when somebody else say, get it from around me, because at that point I can't even trust your opinion to like mean anything. But at the end of the day, I appreciate everybody that rock out with me, even those who don't agree with me. But yeah, don't all that phony stuff, nah.
Oh, for sure. Like you ain't gotta like, and I want to think about it. Y'all ain't gotta agree with us. Y'all ain't gotta like us. Just go on about your business. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we not like see, and y'all get it twisted. Y'all not saying y'all, but just the internet period. Like a people be like, oh, I'm unsubscribing, bitch. I never knew you was subscribed in the first place. All you is a number and a name. I don't know who the fuck you is. I don't give a fuck.
Man, okay, that shit don't go like that. That shit.
You know what I'm saying? One person ain't gonna like if one person unsubscribing ain't gonna do shit to the channel. Trust
I
me.
done had about 12 at one time do it one time.
100 people ain't gonna do shit to the channel. Like, come on, man. Like y'all try to make it like and look, like I said, not y'all, but to the people that do this shit. Like, salute to y'all. You know what I'm saying? But technically, a lot of times y'all not even really supporting the channel for real.
Oh, listen, man, okay.
A lot of y'all just subscribe to the channel making the numbers look good. Y'all ain't really supporting the channel. You know what I'm saying? And
Not
then
consistently.
like I seen a bitch in my comment section, oh, this messed up. I'm unsubscribing. I say, bitch, I never seen you in my life. You never come in my bro. I read all my comments. Bitch, I never seen you. Bitch, matter of fact, I'm finna do you a better one. You don't have to unsubscribe. I'm finna block your bitch ass and help you quicker. Like, come on, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because get what? 50 of y'all can unsubscribe. Bitch could drop a video tonight and get 100 subscribers off that one video. Like, the fuck?
That's it.
Like, stop feeling like, you know what I'm saying?
And listen, and all the ones that was popping shit about unsubscribing the other day, that live where I responded, I only lost 3 fucking subscribers to that shit. So y'all lied. Or
Yeah,
y'all
come on,
wasn't
man.
subscribed to start off with.
Come on, man. Bitches ain't, come on, man.
No, they had to be subscribed now that I think about it, because I had it on subscriber only mode. And only 3 of y'all left. Y'all ain't standing on business for real.
Come on, man. Hey, listen. If you got an issue with me, listen, y'all, and see that why I know, and then I know it's a lot of new people that's to my channel too. I got a lot of new subscribers. But if you don't like what I do, or you got a problem with what I'm doing, I encourage you to unsubscribe. Please do, because I only want people that fuck with what I'm doing. I don't need you bugs in the way, because y'all just in the way for real. I need us as YouTube creators. We don't need no yes man and yes ma'ams. We need people that really fuck with our content. So for the
Engage. It's all about
that
engagement.
engage, motherfucker, hit the like button, share that bitch, send a super chat, cash out, put a thumbs up, comment in the chat. If you ain't doing that, fuck you anyway. If you ain't watching the videos, you ain't hitting the like button, fuck you anyway. I don't need you. Like, please get out the way and let the real people come in that want to be a part of this shit and support us. Like, y'all like niggas be on that genuine shit, because when you got a genuine fan base, that's when shit go up. Not just motherfuckers that just subscribe because you seen one video and you don't even fuck with a nigga for real.
Shout
You
out
know
to
what I'm
my day
saying?
ones, the day that you started, you've been rocking with. Shout out to Boredom, because I know I kept coming in while I was out, and I seen her basically run my chat up for me while I was gone. So shout out to Boredom, man.
Yeah, boredom. She most definitely support. Sometimes I get tired of seeing boredom ass in the comment section.
I don't get tired of Boredom.
No, I'm just fucking up. Nah, but for real though, you know what I'm saying? Niggas be needing that. Like, niggas don't need no motherfuckers that just subscribe and be ghosts. Bitch need real supporters. You know what I'm saying? Shit. So nigga ain't missing you. Bitch, nigga might be happy your ass gone, because you just was holding up space. Because bitches say, goddamn, I got this amount of supporters. I need, bitch, y'all need to pull up and show out.
I had somebody
Yeah.
say, how you got 15K subscribers and your video ain't at 1,000? And I said, how the hell you got 300 subscribers and your video ain't at 20, motherfucker? What the fuck?
and look, and look, and see, y'all might don't even know. Like, y'all gotta realize. Look at a big channel, right? You might see a channel that say they got 1 million subscribers, and their videos do 80,000, 100,000. Like, you're never gonna do the amount of views that you got as subscribers. To think that is just chaos, unless you one of them ones. To think that is just chaos. You would never do, because a lot of time people just sub just because they like whatever video they seen and don't engage with your channel.
And then my thing is, I'm like, man, fuck what y'all talking about. A year ago, I was at less than 2,000 subscribers. So fuck that. I done came up, man. Fuck that shit. I don't care.
And then another thing you don't realize, every video ain't got to do numbers. YouTube, you don't get paid saying, oh, this video did this number, this video. No, every view from every video you ever made is being calculated that month. It's not just, goddamn it, bitch, this video could do 1,000, this video could do 200. Goddamn it, I still got videos I made last year that's getting views. Bitch, they add all that shit together. They don't just calculate one video.
And my truth team got slack because we used to have it down pat. That's why I used to go live all the time, because we used to run the chats up. The engagement was always fire. Right. Even if we ain't get it, as long as that motherfucker got to 1,000 views, eventually we was fine. The engagement used to be what it was. We used to tear that chat up.
Yeah, man. Like, I got the game twisted. Like, when I first took off for 4 months straight, I was making majority of my money off a video I made when I first took off for 4 months. The video I made 4 months ago, majority of my checks was coming from that video from 4 months ago. My new videos,
they got back in the algorithm.
Yeah, my new videos weren't even doing nothing. It was the video from 4 months ago. So just because the video ain't got that many views and shit, that don't mean shit. Cause I got this video right here that I dropped this bitch 4 months ago. That bitch going crazy.
Hey, y'all know at the end of the day, I ain't never been like stressing over no views. They gonna come. Just know, motherfuckers know who Mickey Truth is. Point blank. Period.
Yeah, and Mickey ain't even 2 years in this shit. Like that bro. Like that shit on, man. Listen.
And listen, your favorite blogger talking about me. Okay, whether it's negatively, positively. Hell, they might be on my motherfucking payroll for information, for research. Right. So I'm good.
Yeah, man. And then another thing, it ain't, like I always tell people, it ain't about, I don't care if somebody talking about a person, good or bad. If they talking about you, that's publicity. Your name is being put up there. Because guess what? It might be 20 people that see it, right? Well, motherfuckers talking bad about you. Guess what motherfuckers going to do? Them 20 people going to go see who the fuck is Mickey Truth. And that's 20 views that you just got Mickey Truth talking shit. Because the people going to go look and see who the fuck she is.
Because I done had some big dogs looking at my story recently.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you say, what do you think about the Super Bowl 58 with Taylor Swift and Usher in the event?
I can't wait to see it.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna even lie to you. I don't even watch that shit. But
you don't watch the halftime show?
Nah, I don't watch sports, period. But I'm gonna watch the Super Bowl, but I don't watch it till the fourth quarter, 3 minutes left to see who gonna win.
Now, I don't watch the actual game like that, but I watch the halftime show for sure.
Nah, I watch that bitch on YouTube when they replay it.
That's crazy.
I don't need to be engaging in that shit, man.
Look, what other topics you had? My ass, I forgot. I got my Melly live today too. I forgot.
I had 2 more, but I ain't really gonna talk about them. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just go check out the video. Go check out the video I just dropped with go check out the video I just dropped. Well, I you know, with Butter, Lil Durk diss Butter. And
did
he most definitely did that, but Durk said, God damn it, niggas gon'
oh yeah, the Italian beef and yeah.
Niggas going Italian beef and sausage like Butter, God damn it. And you know, Butter responded, you know, with lies. And Butter say that Durk and Lil J was screwing, and he say that Durk, the feds, and all this crazy shit.
Is
You
he
know what I'm
talking?
saying?
It sounds like he deflecting on himself. Cause like at this point, if you you saying this man doing that, so what you was best friends, ain't it? So
Come
what the
on,
hell
man.
y'all had going on?
Right. Say Krishan going to jail. Shit. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I don't
What she
give a fuck
going to
what
jail
she.
for?
You know when she allegedly supposed to hit dude at Thelma Braxton shit.
I thought it was just a lawsuit. Where did the charges come from? He done press charges too?
I don't know. I guess.
Who
I
the
know
fuck
they.
Marita Boy done married?
Shout out to Marita Boy. Congrats on new marriage, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Border. That motherfucker. Border be typing so much shit. I, that motherfucker boredom, but she, hey, god damn it.
That shit had threw me off. Just I said, damn, when the nigga was just trying to blow kisses through the screen. Now he done got married.
Talking about married. That motherfucker sleep somewhere. That bitch ain't getting married.
Married
But
to his damn pillow.
yeah, man. Y'all make sure y'all check out the video. I also dropped the video yesterday, man. Y'all go check that bitch out. It's a banger. I was gonna remove it, but I said fuck that. You know
Run
what I'm
it up.
saying? Run it up, man. Run it up.
I just got my Melly content. I'm gonna do a extended live. We probably gonna be on live for a couple hours. We got a lot to do. I'm gonna do the Kodak video. But yeah, that's all I got in the near future right now.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm gonna drop a video. I got a couple reactions. I'm gonna drop tomorrow. I already told y'all I'm reacting to Yo Gotti went to jail for big jump murder. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
Y'all
I'm a
get on my nerves, bro. When music be y'all, let me tell y'all, music's such an asshole. He'll sit there and send some shit, or
I
like
said first.
he'll put a title in the like write a title, and I'm like, this nigga tweaking, cause that nigga said Yo Gotti got arrested for Dolph murder. I'm like, what?
Hey, but that what the nigga said. That what it said on the video. So you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start reacting to those shits, man. And we just going so it's for entertainment, bro. So we could just sit back and laugh. You know what I'm saying? That shit. I'm gonna start reacting to that shit.
Yeah, cause I ain't gonna lie, I had did and it actually did all right to music video. I think I don't know, I think I did Duty Lows on, and that was actually fun to react to. I only
Mm-hmm.
could put it on like Instagram and stuff though because of the music part.
Right.
But how do people do these reactions and put them on YouTube? I don't want to put it on this channel. I want to put it on my other channel.
You could when they give you the copyright, all you do is you appeal it
Oh, okay.
with the Fair Use Act. And sometimes they overturn it overnight. Sometimes they make you wait, like the Nicki Minaj one. That shit, I'm still waiting for them to approve it. And that shit was when Nicki Minaj and Megan were going at it. Julio Fulio, certain
You
it
know
all
what?
depends.
You're right. I forgot I had got Mellies on and they dropped it.
Right. So it all depends. Like Julio Fulio, I did a video about him. I reacted to one of his old songs and he approved it the next day. His label approved it the next day. But then when I reacted to this new song, they got it well, they
They
approve
said,
it.
yo. They said, yo, that shit new. You trying to take
Right.
money already?
So they approved it, but they won't allow you to make money off of it.
It go to them.
It go to them. Right.
Okay.
So you know what I'm saying? They approving it. You just gotta appeal it. But some of them, so depending on the song, they got stipulations.
So because I want to put it on my other page. So if I put it on my other page that's far from monetization, so what does that mean? I know it don't do nothing to the channel right then and there, but if I ever get it monetized, do I have to take it down or is it just gonna be fine?
Nah, cause when as soon as you put it up, even if you're not monetized, they gonna you know what I'm saying, let you know like they gonna strike you for it, but you gotta appeal it. So
Shit ain't worth it. Fuck that shit.
but I will say 90% of the time they approve them though. Like cause you gotta think about it. It's motherfuckers that's millionaires, that's all they do is react to other people's content. So you just got, and YouTube got it where now is now. At first, it was a big deal because YouTube had it where while you waiting for the appeal, you're not making no money. So your views might be going crazy. You ain't making no money, but not.
Now they
But
put escrow.
right, so now you can make money while your video is being reviewed.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, in the end, that's just like when they go in to check over it. Once they put that yellow mark on that bitch, you still making money. They gonna add it to your shit once they approve it. So, you know what I'm saying? It's like, hey man, you just got to put the groundwork in and get ready to hit that copy and paste on Fair Use Act. You know.
Gotcha. Okay, 'cause I kind of like doing those. I had because I think Fredo Bang was the first one I did, and then I did Duty Lozone, and then I need to do YNW Melly. I think those was like because it's a different look, and actually listen to what they be saying, and definitely I listen to music anyway. So yeah, because sometimes you just need a reset because people be so tense.
Yeah, you need something different, you know, another approach. You know what I'm saying? Put a little fun in people's lives.
Put a
Cause
little
the
fun in it.
yeah, cause these motherfuckers here, man, they and then I look at it too, these motherfuckers be having their own shit they be going through in life. So they get on this bitch and take it out on us. Just like we do this, I don't, but you know.
Dang, somebody was just posted. D Rose sister says Big 60 from 600, the same guy who broke Chicago mechanic Lil J Legs, has now beat 051 Kiddo while they're incarcerated.
Damn.
That's what
Hey,
Shira
man.
posted.
Hey, that nigga a dangerous motherfucker, man. He been whipping ass. Anybody coming up from the other side, he whipping ass, ain't he?
How they end up in the same jail if he got is Kankakee the same as Chicago?
I told you, I think that's like a outskirt type shit.
Right, but would they go to the same jail?
I don't know. And then it depends on where he went to jail at.
Hey, hold on. I thought dude was in the feds. The fuck?
Who, Kiddo? Or
So
the other
no.
dude?
The other dude, so Lil J got his legs broke in county.
Yeah, Jay was in the county. He ain't go to the
Uh,
feds till after they picked up the gun charge.
that's when he got his legs broke. Right. Okay. I think
No,
okay.
I think they picked
Before it went fed is what you're
right,
saying. Okay.
right, right.
Well, that's something. That's a big dude.
Well, they got a picture on.
And then I had put the picture of him when I had did the video on Lil J. And I mean, I ain't never seen 051 Kiddo in person, but he looked little.
Yeah, we got to speak on this goddamn because Nate said it. She been in the chat all motherfucking day. You hear me? She done said it 100 times. Kiddo went to jail today. We gotta speak on it.
I did that earlier when she said it. I ain't gonna lie, I did. But you supposed to be over the chat. What's up, Nate? Said it.
Nah, I've been seeing it. We just were talking about other shit, and then I ain't really, how
I'm
I
not
am.
diverse with Kiddo like that. 051 Kiddo. I just seen it scroll through my news feed.
I'm trying to see.
I know. Ain't he the one who said they got a bounty on his head or something?
Yeah.
Let me tell you, if I had a bounty on my head, the last place I want to go is fucking jail.
Hey man, shit. Sometimes it be the safest. Sometimes. Depending on where you at, but yeah. Did you who sent me that that post of Kiddo?
I did.
On the regular, what's the name?
I think in a group chat. I think that was what I sent.
I remember somebody sent it to me.
I think.
Oh, you sent me. Okay, the record. It's record and shit.
No, I don't think I sent it now that I looked at it.
Nah, you sent me somebody on record.
Oh, what's that? Oh, hold on. Did I?
Fuck.
Oh yeah, that's it. I sent it. Okay. Yeah. Shout out to Chicago Hits. Arm habitual. He about boy, if that charge stick, that's life. That's what that dude on the O Block case that Kenny Mac Peoples or Homeboy or whatever. That's what he was facing. And that nigga got on the stand to get about that thing.
That's crazy.
Not
I
saying
got a,
old boy gonna do it, but shit.
I got a reaction for y'all too, man. I don't know when I'm gonna do it, but Big Mike diss King Von.
Oh my gosh.
He dropped the song dissing King Von.
Why he dissing them?
Cause King Von dropped that Why You Told, so he was basically dissing Why You
But
Told.
hell, he said he told.
Yeah, he's saying that nigga dissing me talking about why I told, but that nigga a pack right now.
Oh shoot, I gotta listen to it. Send me the link.
That nigga, he say that nigga. I ain't gonna lie though. I've been trying to find it. I couldn't find it on YouTube, but I think it's on his page. I gotta find his page because the person
That's crazy.
I seen somebody made a video about it, but it was just like a snippet. It wasn't the whole song.
I ain't gonna lie. He definitely chasing it. But god damn.
Yeah, he said, "Mention my mama, you gonna die." I guess somebody
Who
mentioned.
mentioned his mama?
Um,
Jesus.
I don't know. He said they gonna die though. I believe him.
Nah, why you out on paperwork talking about somebody gonna die?
Yeah, Kiddo was arrested yesterday morning, and he's a armed habitual possession of a stolen firearm with no bond. Let me tell you something. If Kiddo don't tell, that bitch gonna get 1,000,000 years.
Not a million.
And get what though? He most definitely gonna tell. If he want to get out that bitch, yeah, bitch, I want him to tell.
Yeah, he just did like 10 years or something.
He just did 10. That's why he gonna tell. Nigga ain't trying to go back to that bitch.
Man, at least get a clean gun. The fuck you got a stolen gun on you for?
But look at this though. This why they come for you. You out. You got them. You can't have no guns, and bitch, you own the pictures with all kind of shit.
Oh hell nah.
Know what I'm saying? Like, man, come on, man. That's one thing about you rappers, dog. I don't get, man. Like that shit is so lame. That shit is played out. Stop showing guns in the video. Like that shit
Like
is
you ain't
played
got to
out.
show for it to be alluded is there. Shit, you ain't got to show.
For real. And then 80% of the rappers that show guns in a video that have been killed, the gun was no use. I haven't heard about
Right.
no rapper shooting back. But y'all showing these guns. We don't believe y'all that these guns is real at this point because you're dying with these motherfuckers. Like, that's the point. Like, stop showing guns. That shit is getting old, bro. That shit is actually lame, and you telling on yourself. And all that shit props. This is props. That shit don't work no more. They threw that out. Is that dude not stop you from going to jail no more? It do not. All that little prop warning in the beginning of the video and shit, that don't work no more. They not hearing that shit no more.
Remember, BG on Fed case was because of a video with him with a gun.
Yeah, that shit don't work no more. They don't believe you. They threw that shit out. You could put prop big as day on that bitch. They don't believe you. You still gonna go to jail for it. Like, what the fuck is y'all doing? Who y'all trying to impress? I know you're trying to impress your ops, but damn, when the ops slide and shoot the shit at you and you ain't had that bitch on you, like, come
Man,
on,
I
bro.
almost choked on my damn soda just now.
I'm just being real. I'm just being real. Like, that shit getting played out, bro. That shit is lame as fuck, bro.
That
For real.
nigga said shoot the shit out you.
Shoot shit out you. I ain't seen now nigga go out shooting. Only nigga I seen go out shooting is Cash. And I don't remember him even showing no gun for real. You know what I'm saying?
Good question. Hell, he went out there, he shoot the girl like, oh, bitch, you done set me up.
Pop that ass too. They say his gun just jammed, and them nigga was shooting assault rifles, so he couldn't even, he couldn't get right. So but yeah, man, y'all stop that shit. All you up and coming rappers, man, stop showing guns and stop smoking weed in the video. It's like y'all think that shit. You gotta have weed and you gotta have a gun. Like that shit. Like put on the show. Like entertain. That shit lame, bro. That shit is lame. Like if y'all notice, Say Cheese when he reposts now, you can't have no guns and shit, no drugs in the videos for him to repost your videos and shit. Cause that shit is lame.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
You
he'll
gotta
repost
elevate it. And I'm gonna tell you this. I like the videos where it could be a drill song or whatever, but the video ain't a drill video. Like
Right.
it make you really like think about what the fuck he just said. like
Right.
I tell you, and although Fredo Bang is not a drill rapper, but the whole thing with his song with the sunflower patch and shit, like the fuck that had to do with the song, but it made sense. Like
Right.
get creative with these videos.
Get creative. Cause all y'all doing the same. Walking around, smoking weed, got the gun in the video. Smoking weed, got the gun in the video. That ain't shit. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, convince me that you can rap and be an entertainer.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit, smoking guns, I don't believe you niggas.
Smoking gun.
I don't, oh God, I don't believe you niggas. I don't believe
I'm
you
going to
niggas.
bed. I'm over here nodding off.
All right, salute, Mickey. I'm finna get off too.
All right.
All right. Yeah, man. Like at some point, we gotta grow up, man. We gotta grow up. Like it's errors, as in its waves. And I understand, the drill coaches, this and that, but bro, like, dude, like, you know what I'm saying? Put on. That's why niggas ain't making it though. I'm just being honest. Like, that's why y'all ain't making it in the music industry, because you doing what everybody else is doing. Don't y'all realize? Haven't y'all realized when you be different, you make it? Why you think 6ix9ine made it? The kid with the colorful hair. That's what they was calling him. He came in the game, colorful hair. Why you think XXXTentacion made it? You know what I'm saying? Because he was different. Like, you got to be different now. Like, we don't, like, you got to stand out. That shit that y'all doing with guns and weed and all that shit, everybody's doing it. And everybody could rap. So what makes you different for me to sign you? That's what you got to tell yourself. You got a gun in the video, got weed. Everybody else got guns and weed. Millions of people. Oh, you can rap. Everybody can rap. What makes you different? And being different is what make you a star, because people want to be like you. But if you're doing what everybody else doing, how could people want to be like you if you already doing what everybody else doing? We already doing it. You know what I'm saying? So, man, like, come on, man. But hey, I guess it's easier to be like somebody else than be yourself. So salute to y'all. Appreciate everybody that pulled up, man. If you haven't, make sure you hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to my Reader Boy channel. Subscribe to Mickey Truth channel. Subscribe to Kimbella Roxy channel. Subscribe to Miss Me with the BS channel. Anybody that's that's doing content, man, you see them in the chat. Y'all support them. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all go subscribe. Subscribe to Rock Carmichael, man. He came up here. He gave us a good game. He told us his story. I'm most definitely, y'all gonna see him more on the platform. Like I said, when I be talking to him, he made me think about when I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? Having ball dreams and shit. So it always be a special moment when I talk to him and shit. So like I said, support him, because he's supporting the kids. And you know what I'm saying? People like that, we got to make sure they win, because if they win, the kids win. So I'm going to post his video on my community wall. And I'm actually put it in the chat. Y'all go. I'm finna put it in the chat right now, man. Y'all go subscribe to his channel, bro. Like if y'all don't do nothing else, do it for the kids. Like we support the kids, right? We support the kids, right? Let's do it for the kids. Let's do it for the fucking kids. This ain't even about him. This is for the kids. So, you know, they say that the kids is the future. The kids is the future. Let's do it for the kids. Make sure y'all go subscribe, man. His channel, I just put the link in the chat. Go subscribe, man. Appreciate everybody that pulled up. Y'all already know, man. It's a pleasure every time. Tomorrow, we got Nasty Love, me, Marita Boy, Mo, and Ro. For the people that missed it, I'm finna show you just a little piece, a little clip. I ain't gonna lie, man. Mo and Ro, they most definitely something special. Mo and Ro is crazy as hell, man. They crazy as hell, man. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Mo and Ro crazy as fuck. They most definitely a vibe, though. Y'all don't want to miss it, bro. That's tomorrow. Right here, man. This Nasty Love, man. Show we got on Saturdays. This Mo, this Ro, man.
Right, but that's okay too. But I feel like every woman should always put that in their mind. Me, even if I didn't have that background with.
Well, Petty Pendergrass. Her name is Petty Pendergrass, but Ro call her Mo. So Petty Pendergrass and this Ro.
Me, just being that I have kids, I can't be put in a situation to be put out. I got kids. I can't be put like in a situation for a nigga to put me out nowhere. And with my thing is, I feel like I always had my own. I always have to get my own. The thing is too, like the person you said who was a celebrity and she was put out and she had to stop.
Make sure y'all tap in. And also, y'all already know, we hold it down triple threat on Fridays, but we also got triple threat ladies edition. Mickey, Kimbella Roxy, and Miss Me with the BS. And they on Wednesdays, but they finna get ready and change the date. So we most definitely gonna let y'all know on that. But let me play a little clip real quick. And then, you know what I'm saying? It's motherfuckers who, you know, trying to be in secret competition, but we ain't in no competition with nobody, bro. We just entertainment. We giving y'all entertainment, bro.
I can get there. You can't be selfish. You know what I'm saying? You can't be selfish with somebody with kids.
Well, you got your answers.
Somebody said, what about grandkids?
Hey, what about the grand? You know, I'm a grandmama. And, hey.
They can come and pick them up.
Okay, like, that part.
Yeah, the grandkids can be any age, but your kids,
like that you're actually financially poor or like, we can take the grandkids out every now and then, but it's different when it's your kid.
So y'all make sure y'all most definitely support us, man. Hey, if you ain't rocking with Triple Threat Friday, go rock with the ladies, Triple Threat Ladies Edition. If you ain't rocking with that, go rock with Nasty Love, goddamn it. You know what I'm saying? So we giving you all different kind of contents. Well, you can fit in and get the vibe. I also got a show coming. I'm gonna speak on a lot of situations when it comes to battle of the sexes, men and women type situations, the double standards, and women feeling entitled, you know, men feeling however they feeling, and you know what I'm saying. But I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I haven't actually thought about when I'm gonna drop it. I wanted to do it on Mondays, but at the same time, I don't want just this to be just a regular show. I want this to be something special and something big. So I'm taking my time with it. And most definitely every day is gonna be somebody big. And y'all might know them, y'all might not. But I've been kind of dealing into the TikTok content, and I've been meeting a lot of popular TikTok creators. You know what I'm saying? Mainly women. I don't be really fucking with niggas, you know, but mainly women. And you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to bring them to the YouTube world. So I'm just like slow rolling that show right there. But most definitely, like, yeah, women, I'm gonna get on y'all ass. I'm gonna get on y'all ass. It's a lot of content out here that's going viral on TikTok. I've been on TikTok lately, and y'all women's been showing y'all ass. Y'all been feeling entitled, and y'all been crossing the line. And I gotta say something. It's only right. So that content is coming. You know what I'm saying? Me the one going on Aiden Ross. I could see it now. And I can't fuck with Aiden Ross, man. That motherfucker look crazy, man. He a little loose. I can't do that. I like Charles White when he first linked, bitch. I can't. They play too much. They play too much. But I do Kato. I just ain't with that little fruity games and shit. But hey man, we most definitely trying to get y'all content, man. So y'all already know, man. Salute to everybody that support the channel. Like I said, go subscribe to everybody's channel if y'all not subscribed, and tap in. And I put Carmichael link in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all tap in, man. Subscribe to him. Like I said, this ain't even about him. This ain't about us. This is about the kids. So y'all go support dude, man.